Very busy. So, we'll keep it light. Jump right into Twilight Princess. I finished the bingo card. Let's see if I can find it here in the overlay. I'll pop it on screen real quick. Ah, there it is. I don't know. I'm not super good and graceful with Photoshop or anything, but I'm always happy when I get to crank one of these bingo cards out. This one is looking promising, honestly, based on what we've seen so far. All chests in any dungeon, I'm pretty sure that's gonna be one. All post souls, that's gotta be one. Complete the fused shadow, but there's no 3-heart challenge, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise that would have been a bingo right there. Anyway, there's that. We might show it off later. I remapped some controls. I learned about a setting that's gonna be useful in the game. And I found out my Wii remote, it's like something with my physical Wii remote or my nunchuck is bad.
The sign of victory!
Hey, what's up, Nep? Grats on first. I played a Wii game on my Steam Deck over the weekend to continue making progress on RetroAchievements, and the controller was disconnecting in the same way, but it was like the Wiimote still works, the nunchuck would just stop working, but it wouldn't disconnect. So there's some kind of physical issue there. I need to like replace one of those, and then I could have been playing this like normal. But I learned there's a no pointer option.
Don't worry, buddy.
Oh, hey. Yeah, we got a new redeem. I realized that had been requested a couple times. It looks a little jank, but hopefully it's cool. I had to learn how to use Blender, and then I just ended up not using Blender and doing it manually, frame by frame in Photoshop to make that, and VTube Studio. Hopefully it looks okay. It's a little rougher on the edges. But what's up, Nep? How's it going today? What the hell were we doing, by the way? Oh, open every treasure chest in Goron Mines. Was I gonna go do that? What was wrong? Why didn't I get them before? Oh, nice. Pointer control. Or like manual analog stick control. I'm gonna have to remember how to play this game, because the controls are kind of strange. How do I... Okay. First person, that's right. I think I need that chicken or something to get up there, right? Doing pretty good. How's the streamer? I'm okay. Yeah, busy. Well, I can't just jump up there? That's crazy. Yeah, I just got a lot going on. I was just saying today's gonna be the only day of streaming for me this week, so get it up and running right away so we can actually get some time with this game. And then I'll forget how to play again. Oh, that's right. I need, like, water bombs for that. Dive headfirst into the ground. How do I get up to that heart piece? I don't think we can get a chicken to go that far. We can't get up there. Unless that's, like, hook shot later or something. Oh, I can lock onto it. Oh, wow, okay. The boomerang works, that's awesome. How's school going? With how busy I've been, I'm like a little bit behind in schoolwork all the time, and it sucks. I had to help my mom with some stuff this morning, so I missed out on today's lectures. I missed out on some of yesterday's lectures because I was busy. Oh, it's never ending. But I'm doing okay. I'm still like maintaining very good grades. It sucks to be behind. Oh, we gotta go to the bottom of the lake for that dungeon. That's right. But what was it that I needed for the stupid Goron Mines? Oh, and I can't teleport. Okay, that's the thing. I wasn't gonna go there because we're gonna get to teleport wherever we want later, but I don't have that yet. So we'll just ignore it. In fact, that means, let me pull up the achievement thing and move to the next achievement. Lose the Orden Shield. Obtain the Hawkeye. Okay. Maybe we can do that right now? I don't remember who lets us do that. Oh, yeah. Grades are good, but at what cost? My sanity. And it's only gonna get harder. Like, looking forward to just getting a job with my degree and learning how that goes and doing the daily grind of, like, the same thing over and over. Because even my teacher, the lectures I caught this morning, I caught one of them. No, I caught one yesterday and I missed the other. See, even my time is messed up. My teacher was actively like, okay, I don't even want to teach this part because it's just not interesting and not really useful in the current technological ecosystem, but we gotta do it. And I'm like, okay, cool. Even the teacher doesn't want to teach it. I agree with Renato completely. This man is astute. You go on now, Link. See after the Zoras at the lake. Who gives us the Hawkeye? I thought it was one of the kids, honestly. Yeah, and what week of school would it be right now? 11 or 12? Out of a 16-week, like, semester? I don't know about this bow. This Hawkeye. Been a hot minute. Can't be. Buy something. Nope. No shameless extravagance. It was surprising how many people on the Retro Achievements, like, comment section for this game, which is where I learned about the disabling the pointer. How many of them were like, yeah, this isn't my favorite Zelda, but... Come on my back and I will launch you up to the hotel's hot spring. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, and what was the downside of Zora armor? I'm sure I didn't pay any attention to that when I was younger, but it's like... It's basically regular armor with extra abilities, but you're weak to ice and maybe fire. But who cares about that? At night, my son opens up a shop down below. You should stop by sometime. A good warm soak is just what my muscles need before evening falls, brother. I sell stuff across from the bomb shop at night. I hope to see you there, brother. Chicken. Wait. Come here. No, don't run. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere with it. Oh, I already got the heart piece. It doesn't even matter. Just don't get hit. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, you don't really take a lot of damage in these games. You get a lot of hearts if you do any side questing. Shouldn't be a big deal. That's why hero mode and like the 3-heart challenge were always a big thing, because Zelda's never been difficult. And it surprises me because I think Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask have a 3-heart challenge achievement. Maybe even more of them, and I forget. Ah, that's right, we gotta get the text alert now when we pick up a yellow and a red rupee. I played some My Sims Kingdom. Or is it Kingdoms? Oh wait, this is rupees, isn't it? Ah, that's right, that's what these chests are. A good start to stream, wandering around, wasting time, doing nothing. Accomplishing nothing. I'm getting back into the swing of things. This is what happens when you only get to play a game like once a week. You forget everything. Okay, well, whatever. I'm going to the lake now. Gotta get some horse grass. I don't know how to do the Hawkeye thing right now. Did you have fun on the baby game? You know, everything always sounds a lot better in your head, like when it comes to playing games you liked when you were younger, until you actually start playing it, then you're like, oh, that's right, this is a baby game, huh? Reel in a piece of heart, an empty bottle at the fishing hole. Where's the fishing hole? I could probably do that. My Sims Kingdom, it's okay. The biggest problem is that that's one of those games that strictly requires, like, the Wii remote and pointing it at the screen. So it's, like, kind of tough to play it on the Steam Deck. It's just not as easy to snap the cursor around everything. And the gameplay loop is pretty shallow. But it's okay. It's fine. It'd probably be way more enjoyable with like a better control scheme. It's silly, it's casual, turn my brain off. And I need those points. I need those RetroAchievements points. It should be an easy set to master too, because it was made for the Wii ones, the little ones. And sometimes that's all my brain can handle. Can't even remember what the gameplay loop was. What are you doing it? Yeah, I figured, even thinking back on it, that it was going to be too kind of mundane for a stream and even a Let's Play. Midori has been recommending that I do a Let's Play on YouTube. And I think it sounds like a good idea. I just need the right kind of game that's interesting enough, but doesn't need like a live gameplay. And that one doesn't cut it. You basically, you can like build, you can build stuff, but you need the recipes, and to get the recipes you gotta go gather like materials. So all you really do is walk around, use the waggle functions to, you know, fish, or use like a metal detector and dig up all kinds of materials. Hard container, nice. You get materials, then you get the recipe completed so you can build more stuff, and then you build whatever the person, the NPC is, like, what they requested. Rinse and repeat. Like, it's very, very simple. They give you the items that they're going to ask you to build. The maps are really small. All the activities that you do are really simple. The problem is that everything requires you to like shake the Wiimote and like point at the screen to select stuff in the menus. Is this a good idea? It was probably excessive. Sounds fun. It's chill. I feel like I already got this. Yeah, I already got the Phasmids. So I have to remember which ones I've already gotten, because you can just pick them up again. Damn. I forgore. Oh, this bridge is gone, that's right. The lake is on the other side of the map, too. So I don't even know where I'm going. Every now and then I like to play something casual. In between my hard mode, expert mode runs of Shaman King and Dark Souls and whatever else. that just makes me mauled. Like, I gotta play a game where I can just relax. I gotta play a Pokopia. I gotta play an Animal Crossing. I gotta play a My Sims. Oh, I can't get over here either. One nice thing about My Sims, you know, it's like almost a bygone era of charm, and maybe that's just my nostalgia. I feel like I've played Sims 4, and Sims 4 just doesn't have that same old school Sims appeal. There's just all this whimsy in My Sims Kingdom that I really appreciate. I felt like I've bounced off of Sims 4 every single time I've ever opened the game. Feels like it's just missing, or maybe I outgrew it. A more silly era. Yeah, I missed that. I missed that in games. Everything is very serious nowadays. Or maybe people just take everything too seriously. And actually, that's something I was talking with Midori about, without getting into any names of anybody, but there was just something that happened in a recent stream of Midori's that made me realize, like, you know, some people just can't be unserious, like, ever. I guess we encounter that on this stream sometimes, too. Like, certain chatters will come in and you can't pronounce something wrong or get a factoid wrong, even intentionally as part of a joke. Like, you always gotta be serious. The universe holds no mysteries to you. Always factually correct all the time. And I just think that's kind of boring. That's right, I can't break that. The fact checkers are on standby. Yeah. You guys said there would be no fact checking. Yeah, it's kind of a problem when it comes to trying to be a little silly. But whatever. Never gotten to Sims 4 either. Liked Sims 3 a decent amount. Yeah, I've played hundreds of hours of Sims 3. I really like that one. Yeah, I've never been able to get into Sims 4. I feel like this is just gonna be rupees. Yep. Can I break that up there? I can. Oh, it's a claw shot target. I wonder if those are gonna respawn. Oh, jelly! They got choo-choo! Do I have a bottle? I have lantern oil. I definitely don't need that. Oops. Do I have to have my lantern equipped? I do. Got a scoop! You put red chew jelly in your bottle, it replenishes 8 hearts. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Kinda sad you get the slingshot at the start of the game as like a ranged tool, but then you pretty much don't use it for any combat, and then you get the bow in the second dungeon. Of which there are a decent amount of dungeons in the game. Oh, I heard a bug. too. I feel like I hear it, but I don't see it. Maybe it's on the other side of the wall. For those reasons, the new Tomodachi Life seems very fun in an unserious way. Yeah. For some reason, I couldn't get into playing the first Tomodachi Life myself. Oh. Oh, I see it's like off. I never got into playing it myself, but I always enjoyed watching other people play it, which is very rare for me. I almost always just want to play the game for myself, like any game. Yeah, that one's cool. I like that one. Oh, I see you. Male mantis. Golden bug fans love that golden color. I have not actually seen, like, anything about Tomodachi Life, though. The new one. Haven't watched even a little bit of it. But I'm sure I will. I think that Supermoth Girl and Dremmy, both good friends of the stream, I think both of them plan on playing it at some point. Okay, I can't climb over and jump off the side of the bridge. Do I really have to go all the way back to Castletown to get back to the lake? Or am I being dumb? Well, I guess that's a lake. Hylia, Zora, whatever is at the top of the map. It's the lake, right? That's where the dungeon is. Pretty sure. God, I must be so out of sorts right now. Wasn't aware of it until way after I was done with the 3DS. I just didn't own it. I didn't own the game, and I would watch Supermoth Girl play in real life. And it seemed fun, but then once I got it, maybe like the novelty was already gone by the time I bought myself a copy, and I was like, eh. Like, this isn't as funny when I do it. Male butterfly. Yeah, each chatter getting their own me. I like the stories that can be told with that game. I think that's the beauty of Tomodachi Life. Can I get to the lake from going south here? Yeah, it's like dynamic storytelling in a way. This guy looks familiar. For the sake of peace in Hyrule, would you like to make a donation? Oh, I remember. This is a heart piece. Committed to the cause, 50 out of 1,000. May the spirit of love descend upon you. If you continue to pray for peace, someday you will be surrounded with love. Okay, yeah, you have to donate 1,000 rupees to this guy to get a heart piece. I remember. I think I watched a video about, like, the worst heart pieces in all of Zelda, and this was up there. That's why this guy immediately stood out to me. You can only donate 50 at a time. Crazy. Seems unhinged, and I like the approach of watching shit unfold without being too directly involved. Yeah. I think that typically, if I'm not involved, it doesn't really feel like I'm playing a game, and at that point, I don't really know why I'm interacting with it. And maybe that's where me and Tomodachi Life don't exactly get along. Because it is, but oh, that's a Poe. Thought it was a bug. Me and Tomodachi Life aren't exactly a match made in heaven as far as gamer in the game can go. I'd prefer to, like, control what they do and whatnot, but at that point I think you'd just be metagaming, and metagaming Tomodachi Life sounds like super duper boring. So I'd rather watch somebody else who has more chaotic, frenetic energy with their games to control the experience. They don't have to tell me what those are every single time I turn on the game. Hey, you're that human, yes? The other Gorons told me about you, brother. Just take a look at these rocks. Amazing. Was there a landslide or something? What are you doing here anyway, brother? Are you trying to pass through here? If I drank some hot spring water, it might give me the strength to break through a big rock fall like this. Hey, brother, if you find some hot spring water, you should come see me again. Don't they sell it in town here? It's pretty sure. Struggle with turning off the meta gamer brain too. I mean, optimization is often fun. Oh, you could totally just jump to that chest. That wasn't my goal there, so I didn't really bother, but... This is cool. Just being able to swim. And again, like, they give you the iron boots to do the second dungeon. But then how often is that going to be useful for the rest of the game? Not like that's a blemish on the game itself. It's just curious to think about, like, how much utility do you actually get out of something? And is it rendered, like, obsolete by something else that you get, especially like right after the fact. Like the slingshot and the bow. If you got the bow much later in the game, the slingshot wouldn't seem as redundant, I think. The place beyond this rock is sacred to my people. It was once called the Zora Temple, but it has now been overrun by monsters. They're everywhere. All we could do was seal them in so they do not bring darkness to others. Can you see the bubbles rising from the depths? It's dangerous to swim too close. The current is strong enough to carry away most people. Oh, I need water bombs, don't I? That's the solution to this. Sir, you wear the garb of the hero in my people's legends. Are you perhaps... Well met. I, dear hero, am a maker of bombs. Pardon me for asking, have you heard of water bombs? They're very dangerous, but you should be able to master them. I am sure you would find them quite useful. How would you like to buy some of my handmade water bombs for 90 rupees? Ah, I just spent all my money. Looks like you're already full with bombs of a different type. If you like, I can buy them from you for 13 bucks. Okay, so I need some money. It's always a struggle of either having $0 or a completely full wallet and nothing to spend them on. Wish I had more to talk about as far as games go. I think that's a Poe over there. Of late, but my Hyper Light Drifter, my Digimon World, my Shantae, all my progress in those games has been like 0. I have just not had any time to be playing any of my games. And even the My Sim stuff, I probably spent as much time playing that game as I spent like setting it up, which was a couple hours. Like, it's very funny to me that, like, with the Wii, I was pretty over motion controls, like, right away with the Wii. I didn't like the forced motion controls in everything. And nowadays, it makes it harder to play those games just generally. I understand the novelty of the peripherals, and I also understand that making it more difficult to emulate is a benefit to the developer. Because then you kind of have to go buy their hardware. But we're like years and years out. We're over a decade, you know, almost 2 decades since the Wii's launch. And it's still just annoying. It's still a pain in the ass. I think that for future streams of Wii games, I should stick to ones that I know have dedicated, like, pro controller support, so I can just play like normal. This game's not too bad. We hit a happy medium with this one. I think I saw The Last Story and Pandora's Tower allow for just, like, normal controls. I think when I played Pandora's Tower, I used regular motion controls, though. Oh, a fairy. And I used all my bombs. But, yeah, Pandora's Tower doesn't have any achievements yet, so we... Unless that comes out before the end of the Wii Launch Event, I'm not going to be in any kind of rush to play that game again, although it is cool. And I know Midori was interested in that. Come on. And it's a cool game. Definitely worth checking out. Muramasa, the Demon Blade. Pretty sure that's classic controller compatible. I haven't played that one because achievements are available. Maybe I should go play the chicken minigame. I bet I could make some good money off of that. Wii games with GameCube controller support were a godsend. Yeah. Every single time a game, like, allowed for a GameCube controller, I was so happy. The bottom of the lake is sacred to us Zoras. It's gonna cost me a lot of money, but... I was worried Radiant Dawn was somehow gonna have annoying motion controls in it. Yeah, I don't see how they could, really. Because it's just a tactics game, right? What is the minus button for me? Oh, it's triangle. Like, there's definitely some way that they could force motion controls into the game, but I'd struggle to think of, like, what they would do, what they would pick. Oh, you're about to do your special move with Ike. Waggle the controller as much as possible to build up his meter. Do a spin. Doing all of this so I can pay for water bombs, because I'm otherwise fairly certain... Oh, not slowing down nearly fast enough. Otherwise, I'm fairly certain I have to go... Okay, the chicken does not control at all like I thought it would. Well, that sucks. That was a waste. Oh my god. This is falling apart, chat. It's falling apart so hard. How do I even get out of here? I forget what I was saying. You really fell off when you quit playing video games. Yeah, this is very true. I did the Limbus Company April Fool's event that you can't lose. So that's pretty cool, right? I think that the reward at the top of the chicken minigame was like 100 rupees or something, and I was kind of banking on that. But the chicken had momentum mechanics. Oh, I have to take the cannon up to get out of here. That's right. Blech. I could go to that cave if I didn't sell all my bombs. Cutting grass for every dollar I can find. Ah, damn it. Is Faust alive yet? In real life for me, it is... Yes, the reset should have happened, and I believe that the time zone in Korea, which I believe is where Project Moon is based, is like a day ahead, essentially. So for over in Korea, I believe it's April 2nd, which is when that was supposed to go live. So my guess is yes. Unless it's under maintenance. In which case it usually ends at like 9 or 10 p.m. for us. More grass. Must chop grass. I just like cutting grass. Sadly, I don't think that there's an achievement for cutting a bunch of grass. Makes me sad. Okay. Well. No, my 1 rupee. I still have to play Minish Cap. That could be one of my first Let's Play games if I end up doing that. Because I did start that game and I beat like the first dungeon and that's it. Wait, what? Oh, a human. I'm Plum, but I don't need to talk to humans. Oh, you want to talk to a wolf? There was a new Ryoshu that came out with the Walpurgisnacht. That I don't really know who she's based on, other than, like, clearly a character from the greater Project Moon universe. I'm not, like, a fan of her design, just because I don't know what it's supposed to be exactly. But, of course, I pulled for her. I obtained her. And oh my god, she is so strong and, like, cool. She has a pistol. I mean, I shouldn't talk her up now because you can't pull for her and that would be kind of mean, but she has a 6-shooter, a revolver, and she has like a hand crossbow. And she expends the bullets in her revolver, like with certain actions, including she can basically do like a follow-up attack. And then once she runs out of bullets, then she does like a unique move that just gets inserted into the action order. Just like a bonus attack. And she just fires off another 6 rounds and then reloads and you can do it all again, on top of just having really good base numbers. It's kind of crazy. It's very fun. Let's go, Ryoshu. Not in maintenance since Faust isn't out? What? It's got to be a few more hours. It's got to be tonight. The daily reset, I just assumed, was when the banner would be out, and daily reset happened 30 minutes ago. An orange ruppy! This is a cool... Oh, I heard the chicken dunk. Is that the Encore one? No. I really, really like that one and its design, but no. I don't think it's Encore, at least. I'd have to look at what the full title of it is. She's wearing like a pink fuzzy robe or something. Cloak. At least that's how it looks to me. If we run out of water bombs, come back for more. I'm like positive I could have done that much faster if I would have just left, but I was so committed. Barnacles? I guess iron boots are still useful. I forget that this isn't like Majora's Mask Zora form where you can just like iron boots essentially whenever you want. The water temple. Now, obviously, the water temple in Ocarina of Time is fairly infamous. I remember this temple pissing me off a big time when I first played this game. I don't remember why. I think it was just difficult. I think this was just a difficult temple, or dungeon, rather, for me. Not sure if that's going to still be the case. Because I don't think I had nearly as much trouble with it when I played Twilight Princess HD semi-recently. A couple years ago, I guess. Child skill issue. Yeah, there was a lot of child skill issue, and yet I think back all the time, I'm like, how the hell did I do this? Like, yeah, I couldn't beat Digimon World, big deal, like nobody could beat Digimon World when they were a kid. That was abundantly, oh yeah, okay, cool, now I get free bombs. That was abundantly clear from all the things I've read about Digimon World since we finished it, is like no one was ever able to beat that game when they were younger. But some other things, I think back to like being able to do the Halo vidmasters, and it's like, how the fuck? How did I do that? Oh yeah. Already blanking on the obvious thingy I saw. Oh, that's not. I wish that was the item button. I could remap it, but you did the vidmasters? Yeah, I did all the vidmasters, and I got recon when I was younger. Blue Chew Jelly replenishes all hearts. Hell yeah. And yeah, the vidmasters were hard. Like, the firefight one was super messed up. The one where you have to do, like, all ghosts on the final level with, like, iron on. I remember that one was difficult. Never pictured you doing the online ones. I wasn't so against doing online stuff back in the day. I mean, I kind of just followed my friends as a lead when I was younger, because they were the ones who had internet and, like, an idea of what to do. And I probably did those vidmasters with my friends. But, yeah, it wasn't until everyone got into League of Legends when that came out. And I played that for a couple of years, that I started to realize, yeah, I hate playing, like, online. Mostly competitive. I hate playing competitive online. So, for Halo being, like, cooperative multiplayer for all those vidmasters, not nearly as big a deal. Especially when you have many people that you know personally who play them. I remember wanting to bite my controller for the firefight one. Yeah. That one I remember being the last one I got. I remember that being the most miserable. And it sucks because that's ODST, and you don't even get to wear the recon in ODST. But you still have to do a vidmaster in the game for it. Like, I don't know, kind of bullshit. Whoa, that's treacherous. Whoa, don't you think you ought to knock down those stalactites hanging off the ceiling first? They don't look to be very stable. I'd bet they'd break pretty easily if you hit them with enough force, don't you think? Just being straight up helpful? Okay, I probably need bomb arrows. I'll probably get more bombs. What? They took away my bow. There's 26 entire chests in this dungeon. Which means they might be kind of hidden. I'm sure I didn't bother going back for all the chests when I played this the last time, just because I didn't care about getting all the hearts. I just wanted to see what, like, what Twilight Princess HD was about, generally. But it did make you feel like you earned the armor. It was evil of them. Yeah, it felt deserved. Like, having recon felt cool because I knew I had worked for it personally and, like, got everything. But still, like, I was in school and I did all that, like, legit? That's crazy. That shit's hard. Like, to this day, I think some of those would be very difficult. Whoa, you got yellow. 10. Water bubs. I feel like I want the first person camera inverted, but then I don't want the aiming inverted. But it's just like going back to retro games where inverted camera was kind of the default. My brain... It's tough to switch back and forth on stuff like that. When you put it like that, I can't really picture going to those lengths these days. Yeah, I mean, some of it comes down to just childhood stubbornness and stuff, I guess. Maybe that was the true key to victory. More so than skill. Oh, I see you over there. Come on. Mm-hmm. Skill helped a bit. Skill and perseverance. That's all that matters for games. I have more of one and less of the other now. I'm not a fan of, like, the music in this place. I remember that. This is a song I would skip all the time when I would listen to the soundtrack. Just straight up whiff, okay. That door's unlocked. Thinking about it, maybe Mass Effect, being, you know, kind of that same generation, that could be like a game I'll maybe do a Let's Play on. 'Cause it just doesn't seem like something that's going to happen for a long time on stream, and then there's like decisions to be made. Like Baldur's Gate would have also been pretty great to have as a humongous ass Let's Play. Just because I don't think decision-based games like really work the best on stream. Or ones where you role play. Because I want to get immersed, and streaming is the opposite way of getting yourself immersed, I believe. You gotta entertain, you gotta riff. Ow! Oh my god. When there's tons of choices, I think it's interesting to see. Yeah, that's why I think maybe it's better as like a Let's Play, because then you can still see it in action. There's still a record of it happening. Like, of course I wrote that big-ass Baldur's Gate 3 journal that took, like, dozens and dozens and dozens of hours to maintain as I was playing the game. But I could have also recorded it as a Let's Play. It was just the fact that on stream I didn't want to have to, like, pause and interact with chat all the time, or have people influence my decisions, or just be, like, spoiling anything. I'm very sensitive to spoilers. I hate spoilers. Just because I think it biases me, like, you can't get rid of it once it's there. Someone says, "Oh, I hate this part," like, boom. Immediately you have received, like, an opinion you never would have heard otherwise that could bias you one way or the other. What fucking... what door do I... everything looks the same. Can't go through here. Telltale or Quantic Dream Game, I think, are fun to stream. Yeah, those ones I think are more lighthearted, not as... The problem is I just don't play those games. I play the Quantic Dream games, I guess, but Telltale, I've only played one Telltale game, but it's like the one everyone says is the best. You know? Walking Dead. And I just wasn't into it. So... fucking stairs. Did I try this door? I must not have, because Uku's right here. Hello. You, free at last. Gracious, you're that nice fellow who helped me out the other day. Nice to see you again. Well, now that we found each other again, let's stick together for a bit, I feel like that's the same dialogue. Can't skip. Oh, this has a lock on it, so I can't go in there. I should have looked up that boomerang glitch just to have some fun with it. And did I try this one? Yeah, I must have. You clearly have to get the flow of water, I remember, down the stairs and like into this doorway to get that wheel to turn and make any progress. Mass Effect does strike me as a good Let's Play game. Even if I think it would personally be entertaining to see live. Yeah, it's just something that came to me right now in the moment. I'll think about it. Midori's Baroque Let's Play has been pretty entertaining. That one I feel like could have been live, but as far as immersion goes, I get it. Okay, yep, this is back towards the entrance. Okay, so I've officially walked in a circle, essentially. Yeah, I think this is the room that I hate. This is the room I always think of when it comes to this game. I'm sure I just, like, picked all the correct ways to go the last time I played, so I didn't struggle with it, but right now, I'm not quite as focused as I maybe should be, and I'm a little turned around. I feel like I've checked the eastern doors for the most part. Yeah, because there's a chest and there's a door on that side. I need to get over there. That symbol on that map right there, is that a water wheel? I think it is. Okay. Take a shot every time I go through that same door. So essentially what I need to do... I need to hit that switch, okay. I think you'd really like it. Oh, I missed your other message. If you haven't played it before, Outer Wilds would be an awesome game for you to do a Let's Play. Yeah! I've heard of that one. You get all those guns and you're like in space and stuff? Yeah. I think I would like it. I'd do a Let's Play of that one. I think basically everybody should do a Let's Play of that game. You know, from what I've heard. There's rumors of an Ocarina of Time remake or remaster going around. The internet is on fire because of that. I think the Mario Galaxy movie came out today. The internet is on fire because of that. There is a video essay going around about, like, the Gerudo being, like, a racist caricature or something. I've been seeing the video talking about it in my recommended for a while, but I just haven't sat down and watched it. The internet is on fire because of that. I've been seeing, like, that there's a ton of discourse about all this different stuff lately. But, yeah, busy. I need to catch up for sure. Ocarina of Time and a new Star Fox game. Yeah, it's so funny because they, like, spoiled the fact that Fox McCloud was gonna make a cameo appearance in the new Mario Galaxy movie, and, you know, I think that's fine. That makes sense to me. He's a space fox, and Mario Galaxy is a space adventure. But then, I don't know if the idea of, like, a game came first, or putting him in the movie came first, but gotta love how, like, anytime something comes out, mass marketing immediately follows in, like, every possible way. You don't just, like, release a product anymore, you have to capitalize on the fact that you're going to release it in, like, 100 different ways to make absolutely sure everyone knows about it. Which I guess isn't really wrong to do, it's just funny. Hype him up. So I have to come back to this room. What? 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 Hello? What the hell happened? I remember liking Star Fox Assault, but that was my first Star Fox game, and I know my friend tried to show me Star Fox 64, and he was really into it back when we were younger, but like, that was after the GameCube had been out for a while, and I never had a Nintendo 64 growing up, so watching him play this game, I was like, ugh, this doesn't look fun, and I tried to play it a little bit, and I was like, just not into this. I'm sure I would have more appreciation for it now, but I beat that game kind of just for the sake of it, because I knew people liked it and it was popular. So I gave it a try. But yeah, I was not that into Star Fox 64, my first go around. But I was into Star Fox Assault, so there's clearly something there. I basically have never played another Star Fox game. Can't say I'm a fan of the series, I haven't given it enough time. You loved Star Fox 64? Damn. I mean, everyone seems to. I feel like they remade it on 3DS, and that's a fact that I kind of forget about all the time. I would play it on that, because it would just feel a little more modern for me. Maybe that would get me into it. Most of them are shit. Oh no. Yeah, I know there's a DS one that's like Star Fox Command that basically nobody likes. That's kind of sad. The original Star Fox, and I can't remember if Star Fox 2 actually came out or if that was just like a scrapped project. The Wii U was supposed to be a remake of 64, but too much gyro and tablet controls. Yeah, Star Fox Zero? That one I hear a lot of mostly negative, but like overall kind of mixed opinions on. I have a Wii U. I've just never like cared enough to check that game out. At Wii U Retro Achievements. I'll be there. I'll be there to try that game. Ooh. Oh, wow. Listen to that sound effect. That does not sound like flippers on metal. That's a good sound effect, though. I like that. The acoustics. Star Fox 2 was scrapped but practically done, and they just released it for official emulators a few years ago. Yeah, I thought I like had heard something about that game. Just couldn't remember what. But that's kind of cool. Weird that they like dropped that game. Can't jump up there? It's kind of insane. Like, if Link wanted to jump off of this little ledge, he could absolutely grab that, or he could just jump and, like, do a straight vertical. Zelda's funny like that sometimes. No dedicated jump button. I guess that's one thing that people really like about the Wilds games. Link got no hops. He has hops, he just chooses not to use them. I don't know why I'm fighting these things, there's no point. Whoa. Oh, what the fuck? Ew. Oh, this is just like the Majora's Mask, those frogs. There's a frog that like hops into a bubble and it's like a mini boss in one of the dungeons. Basically that, but that thing was a disgusting bug thing. Okay, I need a key. Isn't this just the ledge from... Yeah, this is just the ledge. Huh. Did I get a key? Oh, okay, I already have the key. Duh. In case you ever need to know where my mental state is, So, I'm cat sitting as well right now. That's been another thing occupying my mind. So don't tell my landlord, because I'm not supposed to have pets. And because of my medical condition, I'm also not supposed to take care of cats. They could make me very sick. But, you know, basically like a relative is in between houses right now and cannot have this cat, so I'm like watching it for a week. I'm cat sitting. And this thing is so like touch starved, so attention deprived. It's been like clinging to me. And I like the cat, but my place is not set up for a cat. All of my possessions, all of my furniture, it's like, oh my god, it's a nightmare trying to keep this thing under control. Right now it's napping on like a chair, but earlier, oh my god, it kept jumping onto my desk over and over and over, and I'd be like, no! I'd grab it and set it down on the ground, and it would just do it again. So expect, definitely, because of the length of this stream, later I'm going to have to fight this thing. When he wakes up and he wanders over, he's going to jump onto this. Is the cat being kind to you? Yeah, kind to me, but he says, oh, you have a controller? Let me help you break that. I got some Digimon cards that I probably ordered, I don't know. Whenever I order Digimon cards, it takes like 6+ months to arrive because they're like pre-orders from Japan. So I just got some yesterday. Immediately, he's like, I need to knock this shit over. I gotta knock this stuff on the ground. Whee! What is this? Okay, I was supposed to go up here. I was like, what the hell is this little platform for? Had cats forever, but somehow never had the issue of them jumping on my desk. Yeah, I don't know. This cat never, like, in all the time I spent with it at the other house before I brought it here to my place, it never really jumped on my small desk I have at the other house, but I've had that problem with other cats. All of the other cats that were in there wanting to jump on my lap or onto my desk. Very consistently. Maybe they don't like you. Maybe those cats hate you and they they don't want to be near you. I don't know. I feel like these little bastards, they're so cute. I love them. But they don't listen. Cats don't listen. That's their biggest problem. Like, I get why dog lovers love dogs. I'm not a dog person. We always had dogs growing up and not cats. Because my mom was more of a fan of dogs. And they'll listen, but they can be just as annoying. And typically they're bigger and they would hurt me. I remember one dog like put my brother's entire head into its mouth at one point and like caused this massive panic. That doesn't happen with cats. Although they can fuck you up, don't get me wrong. These doors are connected to the same room. What's that about? My cat just likes chilling on the provided beds. I have a little bed that this cat that's here, like, used. It would lay in it all the time and it would sit in front of the heater, like the heated central air vents. My place though has like electric heating and I keep it really, really low because I'll just put on a sweater if I'm cold. And it's not quite the coldest months of winter right now. So for some reason, and I think that's why, is because he just doesn't feel the need. This cat does not chill in the provided bed. His favorite bed that he laid in all the time. He has not been in it a single time that I know of. You gotta get a tower by the window. The thing is, I'm only gonna be watching this cat for, you know, I assume the plan is less than 1 more week. Okay. So that must be the boss key in that room. Because I still need the claw shot to get the other side. Plans change. Well, I can't hold on to this cat. I can't keep this cat. They're not allowed in my apartment. And I can't physically take care of it. So it's not staying here. It's just a matter of time. So I'm not investing in a cat bed or a cat tower. Oh shit! Oh my god, that scared me. Just suddenly getting swept up and pulled away. That's crazy, because I've never been scared before. Yeah, really. I'm being so for real right now. Hold on, there's a couple spots on the mini-map of, like, rooms. Aha, sneaky. Okay. I guess that would be useful in here if you like, how many water bombs have they given me already? Oh, rolling slows you down. I feel like they've given me 30 plus water bombs in this dungeon alone, and I really have not needed that many. But still, it's nice that they would provide. We haven't played it yet, and I'm sure I will. Especially because of, you know, the Wii Retro Achievements. But Skyward Sword had, like, the best bomb system, as I recall. I mean, this game has a cool bomb system. You have a bomb bag, and you have different kinds of bombs. And you can even attach them to your arrows. That's cool. Skyward Sword is the only game that was like, oh, you know how bombs in the Zelda universe are plants? Like, they're flowers? And you also put them in a bag? Like, what if, in order to replenish bombs, you picked a bomb flower, and then you just, like... what would the term be? You disabled the fuse and you put it in your bomb bag. And so you don't have to always just buy them or find them. Like, it's a replenishable natural resource. Ugh. Oh, okay, that's not its face. I was like, what is this chthonic creature? Instead, it's some just disgusting giant frog thing. The creature designs in this game are just, like, icky. I don't like any of them. Did they blow up bigly? Maybe. I forget what we were talking about. I'm lost in the sauce right now. God, I wish I could do quick spins. It sucks that it's on a cooldown in this game. Skyward's big bombs. Oh, they weren't like bigger bombs or anything. It's just a cool system. The fact that, like, okay, so in this game, if I didn't have any water bombs in the previous room, what would I have to do? You know, if I know I just said, like, they gave me way more bombs than I needed, but, you know, imagine you're younger, or this is your first Zelda game, and you're not, like, you're using the bombs to try and help you kill enemies, which I think is a reasonable thing to do. Like, it's a tool that's also a weapon. You should try to use it in more diverse scenarios than, like, what's strictly required. But you can only get water bombs by finding them in chests or purchasing them. So if I happened to use every water bomb in the dungeon, like, let's say I opened that one in the room with the rock, and I spent all 5 of them trying to kill those jellyfish, then I had none for the boulder. I would have to leave the dungeon and go buy some and come back, which is what Uku is for, to be fair, but if there's a consumable item that you need to do a puzzle in a dungeon, it should be, like, found naturally in an infinite supply, I would hope. A limited supply in chests only kinda sucks. Which is what Skyward Sword fixed with bombs, but I think that they reverted. No, what came after that? Breath of the Wild. They made bombs infinite because it was just like a cyber bomb. You got the claw shot. It's a long chain with a claw. Hook the claw to distant spots. To jump there, when hanging from a ceiling, move up and down. Unlock the grab and snatch. Now, this isn't a complaint. I'm just curious why they changed it from the hook shot to the claw shot. In this game only. It's just strange. Cool, but strange. Guess it's a nicer system. Bombs in Zelda has just always been like a weird thing. They're always extremely good. Typically useful for glitches. In some games, it's like you need to have a bomb bag to even have the bombs, even though bombs themselves are kind of easy to find. But they're not always consistent with that. I don't know. Bombs and Zelda, it's just strange. A strange relationship that they have. Oh, I sure hope I don't find any treasure chests with rupees in them now. What? Okay, now we can bust this dungeon wide open. I mean, that wasn't so bad once I figured out where the hell I was going in that middle room. Isn't there... Ah, yes, over there. Oh wait, I need the water level to rise. I can't jump over to that. Yeah. Gotta bring the water level up. How would I do that? Probably via a different room if I had to guess. What's this about? Ain't got no keys. But the thing is, the center room has those water wheels I can pass over now. Aha! Triasher. 14 out of 26 chests. Oh, thank God I didn't pick up that one blue rupee. Although still, I'm gonna have the same problem. I'm gonna find more and I'm gonna be just as screwed. Definitely should have used the claw shot to get up here faster. It always like shocks me when you can't use like the hook shot or something in these games to grab on the vines. Like it should be a given that you can just grab onto whatever you want. Is this gonna be a switch? I don't even know. Let's try it. It is. I need to look at what other Wii games I gotta play. So if I really don't have as much time to be spending on these as I did for the GameCube event and like Christmas and stuff. Ugh. Really gotta figure out a bunch of games to play that no one's interested in seeing. You should be able to grab on the chests too, by the way. Not just vines. Come on. That's some BS. No rupees, no rupees, no rupees. Hates this game. Oh, okay. I can pick out some baby games for you. God, I do not want to play baby games. Some of what I was busy with recently is finished. Like I'm done with that household, the moving stuff. Are you kidding me? What even happened? I should change the achievement that we're tracking to. Unblock Zora's River and obtain the bomb bag. In the big. Oh my God! There's so many achievements that must be open right now. There's a ton of achievements that I just skipped by going straight to the water temple. Making your own baby game. My mom is gone for about a week. I've been, you know, looking after her. She is getting some proper medical care away currently. But school continues. So Oh my gosh, and I got so many VODs to catch up on for the stream. Yeah, I got my work cut out for me. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I need that magic armor ASAP just for this shit. The busy never ends. Yeah, truly. Truly, it never ends. I mean, ultimately, who really cares about the launch event? It's like it's the same as the GameCube launch event and the Christmas event that I got badges for. Like, after I finished those, I haven't really thought about them ever since, and it's not like anyone's come to pat me on the back for doing them, so... As with all achievements, it's kind of pointless overall, but I'd still like to do it, given the chance. Also, I don't need to get 50 points, like, is my goal. That's just the maximum, like, tier of badge, and you get a cool little rainbow Rosalina, but... Like, there's 4 tiers. You can play a few games and still be rewarded for your efforts to some degree. Why are you laughing? Do not laugh, creature. Like, bombs don't come out of pots or anything. Let's see. I can't just like jump on top of that? Oh, okay, I was just too slow, I guess. The self backpat is more than enough for achievements. Well, sure, I'm just thinking... In the grand scheme of the world, where is time better spent? I have to juggle that with if my self backpat. For some reason I thought this was a torch and I couldn't grab it. Do I want the self backpat enough to skip out on other stuff? Do I value my own achievements more than getting the YouTube VODs out in time for the 2 people who clicked at the video on accident to give me a view count? A tough question. The real problem is not falling as far behind again as I did previously, where I hadn't downloaded the VODs for like the last couple Hades streams, and they were expiring in like 2 days when I remembered to check them, and that would have been absolutely disastrous to have gone through all the effort of playing that game, getting to, you know, part 9 or 10, and then not having downloaded it. So there's no, like, conclusion. Ick. Would have given me the ick. Can I get... Okay, yeah. I guess I didn't think so. Only your heart knows the answer. Achievements. Yeah, why did they do this? It's kind of weird. In some ways, it's like cohesive world design that, oh, the claw shot targets? Yeah, those are just like where sconces for torches go or something. But also, they're totally not all the time. Sometimes they're in a spot where nothing of the sort would go. It's just a convenient claw shot target. Not sure I understand. Compass? Must be. Hey, I'm gonna have to go back to the other version of this room too. Because that also had a chest that required the claw shot. Ah, no, they're biting me. Oh my god, they're biting me. Dang, you'd get out of the water way faster. One thing that is traumatizing, it's like a core memory for me in Majora's Mask, and it's just with the Zelda 64 engine, like physics generally, is it takes a long time for some reason to climb onto a ledge and get out of the water. And in Majora's Mask, when you're in the swamp, that's like extra annoying because the swamp before you beat the dungeon is poison and it keeps like making you take ticking damage. And the ticking damage causes knockback. So you have like the exact number of frames to be holding towards the ledge for Link to also climb out of the water before you get hit with recoil again and you just end up stuck. And it can very easily like stun lock you to death in the water. It's awful. Very bad for the first area when you have the least amount of hearts. Think about that all the time. Water's pretty heavy. It's just like interesting. You get out of the water lickety-split in this game. Okay, so wow, there's a lot of chests in this room. Who knows which of them have rupees? Most of them. I mean, it's either gonna have bombs or arrows or rupees, and if it has rupees, I'm just screwed. I can't carry anymore. Gotta be one of the most annoying things. Hi. Goodbye. Is that the one that fell before? The architecture in this dungeon, for some reason, makes me think of Sonic Riders. Do not ask me why. I don't actually think there's any similarities, realistically. And I can't get back. I could go over here, I guess. Shit. Well, that'll put me at the start of the room anyway. That's fine. It's kind of a meta skill that I didn't learn until like the last few years of my gaming career, but like learning to, especially in these Zelda games, to use like would it be called void warping? Every one of these fucking chests is rupees. Jumping into a bottomless pit to reset your location to the last door is like really, really useful. Especially in these Zelda games. You could take advantage of it in like Mario games too, I guess. I need to like get down, actually. Like another instance I can think of is, of course, Majora's Mask. And you can void warp by doing more than just like jumping into a bottomless pit. In Majora's Mask, in Snowhead Temple, you have to climb like all the way up. This dungeon, like you have to loop around and go up these slopes and get to like ascend a dungeon. So it gets dangerous when you get closer to the top, because obviously if you make a mistake you fall all the way back down, and that would suck. That's demoralizing, especially in a game where if you're like a newer to the game, there's a time limit. If you run out of time while you're doing the dungeon, it resets. Everything resets and you have to walk your ass back and start the dungeon over. So, when you fall, conveniently there's like pits of lava. And if you step into lava as a Deku, like a Deku is made out of wood, so they start on fire and that like voids you out. So that would send you, if you fall down, you can just put on the Deku mask, jump in the lava, and it will send you all the way back to the top. Super duper useful, but it's not like intuitive, it's totally meta gaming knowledge that you would ever do that. I never did it when I played back in the day, but now, absolutely, very, very useful. I see the little map. I'll have to use that to navigate down here. Cheater cope. If that's what you want to call it. Then that's fine by me. A little cheating in a video game never hurt anybody, right? Is that an actual water bomb? They're real. Why didn't they put these... Were those not at the other places? Or did I miss them while I was having my whole spiel about that sort of thing? Because yeah, that would count. That's a replenishable source of them if it's just like an enemy that spawns from the ground. Ugh. It hurts everyone. I'm so sorry for ruining your games and your life and your experience. Nepo. Nepum. I'll be more considerate in the future. Don't forgive you. Okay, then I take it back. I didn't mean it. What? Oh, come on now. I could tell it was fake. I meant it at first. Kind of weird, you know, Link is going through all this pain, but he's getting oh, I'm underwater, I guess. You'd think that he would be screaming. Screaming like bloody murder. I'm getting electrocuted underwater. That would be very painful. Because he doesn't talk. He's a silent protagonist. He suffers in silence. Oh my god, I just understood that. That's crazy. A real empath would have doubled down on the apology. Faker. Weirdly sounds true. Is this how I got... No, it's not how I got in the room. Not what I wanted to do. God, it is wild that this game only has one active item button. Like, they went down in the amount of buttons from GameCube to Wii that you have at one time for items. I'm guessing that... Yeah. Yippee! Big key. Is this the first big key, actually? The first dungeon... Was there a big key? I don't remember. In the second one, you get, like, fragments of a key. Thank you, Mana. A witch. After going through the effort of dispatching these things, they just come back. Midna hasn't had much to say. Now, let's find a big locked door to use that key on. I guess I have to be asking her to come out and talk. That was something I noticed. When I played this game before, it's funny because a lot of people like Midna. And I seem to recall enjoying Midna's character enough. But like, my girlfriend did not like Midna at all. And it might be because I don't really interact with her. Like, I don't call her out to speak to very often because she's like the hint system. Oh my god. She doesn't tell you about enemies, she just tells you about like your current game state and situation, which I don't need as much clarification on. I'd rather blunder about. That's not gonna get me where I need to go either, is it? Shit. But yeah, it feels like Midna just has not spoken to us that much, to be honest. Like, there was a lot of dialogue with her at first. She was very talkative. I see. When you first meet her, she has a very distinct personality right away. But it's kind of like faded a little bit. She hasn't been as present. This isn't gonna accomplish anything for me, is it? Well, actually, I could see what I could do. Man, if I had like 2 of these things, if I had another in my other arm, that would be sick, because then I could like just grapple to other stuff while I'm grappled onto a different thing. That should be an item someday in Zelda. Like, you get a hook shot or a claw shot or something, and then you just get another one. Huh? I wanted to roll. You know, oh, I bet. I have an idea. I'm gonna save, just to make sure nothing goes wrong. Jetpack would fix that too, or rocket boots. Yeah, oh my god, that's so true. Rocket boots. What game had rocket boots? I can't remember. We wanted to get the rocket boots in something. Because it's funny, rocket boots is like actually an item in Terraria. I always think of that. God, Terraria is such a good game. Like, what other... It was Silk Song. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's where you were telling me I could get rocket boots. Yeah, how many other games actually have rocket boots? Like, none. Nope. Oh my god, I want to use those buttons for my items. No, I need those on. I need my shoes on. I keep hitting that button. In any other game, that would be correct. Nope, I can't summon him out here. Whatever, I'll just go through the entrance. Who cares? Rocket Boots games other than RE4, I'm drawing a blank. Just such a funny idea, Rocket Boots. Zelda games are, you know, one of the few games I could think of that even have just boots as like a straight up equipment thing in general. You could maybe argue that like Metroid has something close to rocket boots. Because I think it's usually like it's something boots that give you a double jump. Minecraft? I don't know enough to debate you on that one, so I believe it. And you know, Minecraft and Terraria are basically the same game, so... Lines up. Oh my god. You know when you're like holding a direction in a game? And then you move the analog stick to go in a different direction, but it like just never resets from the previous direction you were holding. Like when you turn a corner in an isometric camera angle game. Yeah, that just happened to me. Okay, so... back to that right room to get all those rupees. I cannot do that. Skill issue or broken controller, pick your poison. No, it's neither. It's the game this time. I swear, please believe me. No one ever believes me when I say it's not a skill issue. And I don't know why. I'm so truthful, please. Am I not able to get in this way? Well, that sucks. I gotta go to the top floor. Go west. I also have to go down one floor. Sure thing, little buddy. It's the game. Cross code, man. I gotta play that game again. Shit. That's like the opposite of what I wanted to do just now. I meant to just run forward. Whatever, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Certainly I could get through this way. Same except the again part. Yeah, the thing is I just don't know. Like, I want to play it again. The problem is I wouldn't go for all the achievements and like all the side quests because I've already done them. And it's just like a lot of time and energy that I don't need to spend. Again? What the? Why did he go down? So I would just want to go through the story. Just to get like a refresher and then play the post-game like DLC that came out that I never got to try. But I don't know, is that like worth streaming? Because I've already played it? Oh, great. The shitty thing is I did record my entire playthrough of Crosscode. I did actually record it, but then I deleted it. Like a fool. How am I gonna get back up there? Oh, I know how I'm gonna get up there. You stream games you played before, you may have even played this exact game before. Yeah, but the difference is like crosscode side quests and stuff. It's like, that's the thing I'm not so sure I would want to go through again. Like, it wouldn't be the biggest deal, but I think that that increases the playtime by a lot, and it's like kind of worth going through them maybe for a completionist stream of the game. I just don't feel like I want to. Are you kidding me? You can't put the iron boots on in midair. Another inconsistent thing between Zelda games. And I played Crosscode in like 2020, which I guess at my age now it feels like that was yesterday. Too long ago that I don't remember all of the significant plot details and would like to go through them again, but too recent that I'm like, oh, I don't want to do all the bullshit like side quests again when I've already done them once before. Maybe my hang-up is just that I did record it all once already. But there was no commentary. That was the one thing. I didn't commentate the playthrough at all. This is annoying. It was yesterday, wake up. Oh my god. You're so right. All I have to do is fall down one time and I get to run back up this whole thing again. Yes! Better be like a piece of heart. Because that was diabolical. 50 rupees, who cares? I hate rupees in this game. I'll go do side quest stuff after this, because apparently there's so many available side quests right now, and one of them, I'm sure, is to turn in some golden bugs. Now that I have a claw shot, I don't need to use the boomerang. I bet I can just grab bugs, like, exactly where they are. And that might make for, like, a slightly easier time in collecting them. I don't know how many are available to me right now. Bugs, that is. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'd forgotten about this room. Is there a chest in here? I didn't think I saw a chest on the map. Nope. Oh my god, leave me alone. There's so many. how to get up more faster. Guess I really do have to go all the way around the room. Oh. I got baited by an April Fool's thing earlier today. Wait, what? Am I done? I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Don't worry about me expressing my powerful big brain right now. What happened? If you know, you know. I didn't totally just waste a bunch of time. This is a piece of heart, but not that other one. Insane. Yeah, I was saying I fell for one April Fool's today so far.
Hey!
What's up, Micah? Congrats on the second. Good to see ya. Happy April. How's it going? Yeah, I saw a post earlier today that was like, oh, it was by Wario, and it said Persona 4 Revival or whatever it was called has a demo out, and the full game, your save transfers to the full game, and it had like links to 4 different storefronts. And I was like, oh wow, really? Like, no one's talking about this. That's crazy. And then I like checked the comments to see what people were saying, because I'm like, that's insane that they would shadow drop that like this, or that I'm so out of the loop. And then as I'm like looking at the comments, some people saying like, oh, that's so dope, and some people like, oh, I almost fell for that. I forgot, I just checked the date. And then I realized it was a parody account. It wasn't actually Wario, and all the links were probably fake, and the whole thing was fake. April Fools. Yeah. Watching the moon launch. Moon launch. Now either you're April fooling me, or we got a quantum moon situation going on. We got a quantum baby. I gotta go straight across. Artemis 2. I'm completely out of the loop on whatever that is. As with all things. Sounds like the name of a rocket. Are we shooting a rocket? Are we gonna colonize the moon finally? I've been waiting for this. New moon. The Artemis 2 is the name of a moon that we're launching into orbit, creating. Retiring the old one. What would the effect of 2 different moons be on our planet? It would be really bad, wouldn't it? I'm not sure how that would affect the tides. And how, like, important that would be. I'd watch a video explaining that. Hypothesizing. Far. "50 years since the last launch." Wait, really? That's not at all what I would have expected. If you had asked me, I would have gave the wrong answer. Not good. Good summation. Yeah, I figure it wouldn't be good. What if we just tried it, though? Like, just try to put another moon out. Just for kicks. Crash fish. Oh, this was more bombs. I could have got that chest earlier, then I missed it. Big time. I'm game for an attempt, yeah. Someone let the government know. Someone let NASA know. Like, if they're looking for another moon, I'm totally for that. You have my permission to use my tax dollars on the Moon project, Moon 2. Just don't give it teeth this time. The one thing that I ask. Come on, no. Climbing up here again to collect chests I already grabbed once. Smile. Moons need teeth. The teeth chomping are what make the tides move. Of course. How was I not able to see that before? The sound of the biting. The reverberations. But okay, it's like your control of Link is based not on like where he is in relation to anything. It's based on where the camera is pointing. So I'm holding just right, and then the camera like kind of slowly pivots a little bit. Now right is like technically down, and it starts making me go down. And once you go far enough down on the vines, Link just falls. So that's cool. The real moon teeth are pretty small. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. You know, you learn something new every day, honestly. That's what's nice about streaming, is my chat knows like a lot of cool facts that I otherwise would never have known. If you need more moon teeth info, just ask. So specific, but, you know, sometimes you need that. Okay, I need to go through that door to my left to get that chest. Which I think is also the exit. Okay, so hold on. 25 out of 26 chests. There's like one... Are you kidding me? I could have unlocked that earlier. Shit. There's one chest left. I need a key to get into that room, but I thought that that room had the chest. So where's the key? That room does not have... Ah, no! They're biting. They're biting me. Oh god, that was loud. Okay, well, I messed up. Oh, it's up there. Ah. I forgot about that. Hey, undersea valuables. Every chest. Oh wait, that was a heart. That was a heart piece. Is this is the boss door? Oh. I don't know why I thought that that was just a regular key door. It's boss time, baby. So cannot heal against this boss. Should be fine. I really don't think that that's going to be a struggle. I did see some complaints that this achievement set compared to the GameCube one is like baby mode. This is basically just a 100% playthrough. Apparently the GameCube one has like every challenge you could imagine. And that's like in the other direction where it could be kind of frustrating. I haven't looked at that set, but I think it would be fun to apply our exact same bingo card to that set at some point. And just see if we get more or less accurate results. Trying to remember what this boss even looks like. I'm just thinking of this dungeon, this boss arena. Ugh. Twilight aquatic morph eel. Ugh. It's just like morpha bombs. Yeah, this boss arena in this dungeon remind me a lot of that Mario Sunshine one where you have to like, what is it, like clean that monster's teeth or whatever? Noki Bay? Oh, come on. Oh my god. Controls. No! Oh my god. Okay. Every time it sets that tentacle down, I think the eye is gonna come down it, not that it's gonna grab me. Ugh, I just sat down on the ground, please. I'm gonna have to reset this. I'm gonna take too much damage. Oh my god. I wonder what is the intended strat here? Obviously not what I'm doing. I like the tracking. Ow. Stop it. Phase 2. Okay, now it looks a lot like cooler. Gross-ass giant fish monster. With, of course, the ceremonial eyeball. Gotta have it. Wow. I mean, that phase is kind of cool, but it's also pretty simple. The music is hype. The fact that you, like, grab the eyeball and just smack at the hell is kind of cool. Where is that water going? Aren't we at the bottom of a lake already? You did it! Oh my god. I didn't mean to kill him.
You did it!
Thank you, Mana. I like that that was a 1 in 3 or a 1 in 4. She said the exact one. The end of the beginning, and don't hold your breath. There it is, the last fused shadow. I'll just take that. Thanks. Now, don't resent me for all I put you through. I need this thing. Besides, we have to do something about Zant, the one who thinks he's the king of shadows. His power is a false one. I'll prove it using these. So, I've done everything I needed to. I'm sorry for dragging you all over the place with me. She's actually sorry. So, shall we go? Our piece. Oh my god, the next achievement. I did just get that achievement I got a little bit ago. That was the one for damageless, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Then I will save. Now again, it's very funny because in our bingo card, we have an achievement that just says, Save the Princess, which was a viewer suggested. Ugh. Oh. He just comes back and annihilates the light spirit and just puts the land back in Twilight, like, so easy. Oh, I guess we gotta go get all those fucking bugs again. Zant. We're a dog again. No! That's not fair. Did you honestly mean to take an ancient and withered power like this and turn it against me? You are a foolish traitor, Midna. Why do you defy your king? My king? You who do nothing but abuse the magic of your tribe. You must be joking. How dare you? Are you implying that my power is our old magic? Now that is a joke. Oh. This power is granted to me by my god. It is the magic of the King of Twilight, and you will respect it. Oh, icky. What is that? Ooh. My Midna, did you forget? That beast is one of the light dwellers who oppressed our people. No matter how much you may desire otherwise, you will never be more than a shadow in their world. You cannot consort with their kind. But if we can make their world ours, Midna, light and darkness will meet at last. Our tribe will take back their realm, and sweet darkness will blot out this harsh light. And that, Midna, is why I need you. Ugh. So Zant's text is like with that yellow glow around it, but Midna's is with the like blue, I think. Not just for me, but for all of our people. Lend me your power. So be it. I will return you to the light world you covet. What did he do to her? Was he controlling the light spirit? We got it away. Still has his earring in wolf form. Earrings. I always thought he just had the one. Oh, she's inverted. Link, hero chosen by the goddesses. Go to the princess locked away in the castle. That princess holds the key that can unlock you from your shadow form. Oh, yeah. Banger song. Link, hurry. Hurry to Zelda. Yeah, this is like such a good part of this game, but the song just gets ruined by all these enemies. Which creates like the regular battle music. Why? It's so sad. People don't really think about that when they think back to this game. And on top of the regular enemies, they're like spawning these skeleton enemies from under the ground. I just hate the rain. I can't get comfortable whether I sit or stand. Maybe my sixth sense is trying to tell me something. I don't think I can just go up to the castle. I have to go through... Phone? I have to go through, like, a secret entrance or something. Please let me in. My friend is hurt. They're cowering, but they're not actually attacking me. Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, we had that viewer vote on the bingo. And it just says, save the princess, so up to you whether or not this achievement counts. Because it's kind of fun in its ambiguity. I believe that's towards Agatha's house, and I think this is towards... Oh wait, no, I think I have things backwards again. Banati, Agatha's castle. Okay, that other route then must have been the guy who has the curse, the Poe curse. Oh, and this is over here? Oh my god. Eek, that thing on your back. Is it alright? That Zora kid came through here looking as bad as that. Why don't you take this one to Telma's bar too? Beast, get out. But... Peas. You there. Oh, I was ahead of the game. Literally. Damn, now that is a kitty cat. You're Link, correct? Yes, I thought so. I could just tell, you know. I'm Luis. Do you remember meeting me in this shop before? Though I don't think we were properly introduced. In any case, I must tell you, I'm a bit puzzled as to why you look like that. Really, dear, you can't blame the humans for tossing you out, the way you look. Oh, this long-haired cat just chilling out in this heavy rain. Oh, another patient. You certainly are a curious sort. Please. Princess Zelda. This way. Here, get in through the window. The attic is connected to the castle's waterway. It's an old waterway though, so it could be a rough trip. Well, I suppose all that's left to do is make sure that the humans don't notice you. Did you save Midna yet? Not yet. Yeah, it is surprising how many dogs are in this game. Wonder if we'll get to see Dan. Little tight ropes. I bet I could knock those vases over. Oh, I can listen in. Okay, I'm tapping backwards, but I'm too, like, close to the rope. Okay, well, I have to go forward, I guess. The Elder told me to escort Telma, but this city air does not suit my skin. Oh boy, how am I gonna get past these? This looks like a trap. Like they want me to knock this stuff over. I heard that an acquaintance of Telma's defeated the beast that had been attacking tourists on the bridge. His name was Link. It sounds as though he brought Telma and her young ward to Kakariko Village. And here I was, thinking Hyrule was empty of men with valor. Oh no, I don't believe he's from Hyrule proper at all. No, my understanding is that he's from the small neighboring province of Ordona. This may sound horribly elitist, but people who do not know the city simply do not know fear. Okay, it's because he's a country kid. I heard a sick and twisted April Fool's joke that Dan is dead. Oh, what? Who would even... That's not funny. That's so messed up that someone would say that. You caught the Poe's soul. Collect one from each Poe you defeat. Oh, thanks for beating the ghost. Can I call you Doggy? I'm Giovanni. I became consumed by greed. There's a golden cat on his head. I just noticed that. Got rupees for eyes, rupees for boobies. Dang. The rupees just lining his pants. I became consumed by greed long ago and sold my soul to a dark creature that did this to me. I can't move. I can't go see my girlfriend. My pet cat Gengle is frozen on my head. Gengle. I don't think I could be more miserable. I have to ask you a favor, doggy. Can you find and defeat the 20 ghosts that lurk in the dark for me? The 20 ghosts, like there's only going to be 20. I think if you can free the pieces of my soul from the ghosts that hold them, I'll be free. Oh, but it's raining out now, so I don't think you can go outside directly. I'll open the door to the underground waterway for you. How can you do that? It's in a okay. Yep. Once the rain stops, you can come back in here by digging around the front wall where the cats gather. Understand, doggy? This guy is something else. This entire situation is insane. Kill that guy. Wow. You're gonna find this shocking, but he's invincible. That would be a cool picture if I could see it. Goodbye. Why and how? It makes sense why I was like, you know, we have to go through a waterway to get back to the castle, but I don't remember how we find such a waterway. And yeah, oh, I see why now, because it's ridiculous. At least it's funny. Ugh. Spiders. I hate spiders. I can't see shit. Oh, I can't use Midna's, like, power right now, either. I would think that these things would be afraid of me with the fire I have. These beasts. I am gonna need one, okay. Wolf Link can jump higher than regular Link. Insane. Regular Link would... Human Link, with the human hands, he would give up when faced with that jump. Come on, Midna. Into the dirt. Hey, we've been here before. Oh, they installed ropes now. Please. Sorry, guy. Oh my god, please. Camera, don't fight me right now. No. Oh my god. You.
Congratulations!
Thanks, Mana. I don't know if I believe you that time. Kind of like a +2 moment right there. Ah, it was Mana. What is this rope for? Of course it was, like, genuine. Of course she meant it. Mana would never, like, give a fake compliment. It says very genuine in the title. Yeah, that's so true. I'll do better. Do you think she even knows what lying is? Yeah, good point. Mana? No. There's no way that she could even fathom lying. This is so high up. And we get here from, what, the waterway? Like, that's insane. I feel like you don't even come close to getting this high up. Okay. When you're, like, doing this as a full-on dungeon later in the game. Spoilers. Wind so strong it makes a platform. Oh no, we were too late. I got the bad ending. Midna's gonna die. Why are you pogging? Chat, no. Please. Please tell me. How do we break the curse on this one? This is the one. You need him to save your world. That's why, Princess, please, you must help Link. What binds him is a different magic than what transformed him when he first passed the curtain of Twilight. It is an evil power. Our world is one of balance. Just as there is light to drive away darkness, so too is there benevolence to banish evil. Head for the sacred grove that lies deep within the lands guarded by the spirit Pharaon. There you will find the blade of evil's bane that was crafted by the wisdom of the ancient sages, the Master Sword. The Master Sword is a sacred blade that evil can never touch. Evil cloaks you like a dark veil, and that blade is the only thing that can cleave it. Link, hero sent by the goddesses. Like you, I have been granted special powers by the goddesses. Fine, Link, you can get to the woods on your own, right? Princess, I have one last request. Can you tell him where to find the Mirror of Twilight? This is I like this camera angle. Midna, I believe I understand now just who and what you are. Despite your mortal injuries, you act in our stead. These dark times are the result of our deeds, yet it is you who have reaped the penalty. Accept this now, Midna. I pass it to you. No, Link, stop her! No. Link bites her right away. As you command, Midna. And Zelda's gone. Zelda's dead. We go back, Link. Back to Faron Woods. Zelda, I've taken all that you had to give, though I did not want it. Damn. Whoever did the artwork on these achievements, it's like really good too. I don't even know how they... Like, there's so many achievements. Some games use like stock artwork. Whoa. Diamond barrier? Is the Master Sword in this one? What makes you think that? I wish I had that little, like, human hand to cover up the achievements on the screen. Like Midori has. They did just tell me to go get it, though. They literally said, go get the Master Sword. No, I shouldn't go. I mean, I can go through town, it doesn't really matter, right? People will be scared of me, but... I was thinking, how would a dog hold the sword? Oh my gosh, someone wasn't paying attention to the cutscene. They said, if you want to get your human hands back, you gotta go touch the sword. So I assume we become human man again. Because she said dogs are evil. I think verbatim Zelda said dogs are evil. I was thinking about how a dog would hold the sword, but it has a mouth like Sif. Yep. When you think of the legendary dog characters who hold blades in their mouths, I mean Sif. One of the first that comes to mind, Rapide from Vesperia, Amaterasu from Okami. Do they have a blade in their mouth? They're definitely one of the, like, cooler blade-wielding dogs, generally. I don't know if they wield it in their mouth, though. Link. Koromaru from Persona 3. I guess some people would probably pick the legendary Pokemon from Sword and Shield. I'm sure there's more, but those all come to mind right away. The dog from Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm definitely just listing, like, dogs that people like in games. At this point. Yeah, we could have just warped. I was thinking about warping earlier and then I forgot. Ran almost all the way there. Yeah, the key to being able to warp is to just be a wolf. I forget. It's not that you have to be in Twilight. I thought you needed the Master Sword before you could start warping on demand, but it's really because... again, spoiler, the Master Sword is going to be what lets us become a wolf at will, which means that we, from then on, can teleport anytime. We're not limited by the story anymore. Monka! I don't think the Metal Gear Solid 5 one has a sword, but the Revengeance one might. Oh yeah, the Revengeance, that dog is like a cyber dog, right? You are saved. Does that monkey have a tattoo? On top of having like a flower in its area, it has a tattoo? Did you save me? Thank you. Listen, since you're so nice, let me tell you something. There's a really pretty wooded area on the other side of this cliff. He's going over that cliff. I climbed over there, but when I tried to get deeper into the woods, those guys attacked me. What's in those woods anyway? That sure is a pretty forest. You know, the one I found over there. on the other side of the cliff. If you're going, please be careful. You smell. Your smell. It's so familiar. You smell. Smells a bit like a green-clad prince who helped me out once. So, there's another section of forest beyond this cliff. Alright, Link, let's go. This is so precarious and such a long jump. Again, Link should be able to platform literally anywhere as a wolf. Trees, I bet. Wonder who, like, set this up. What a jerk. So most of these, I guess, are like the Ocarina of Time warp songs. And then we did I think we howled the Song of Healing from Majora's Mask at one point. I forget what we've already done. Let teachings of old pass to you, take sword in hand and find me. Goodbye. Sacred Grove. This is a good song. Another one? Okay, that wasn't a hidden skill stone. It's a Skull Kid. Puppets. Little marionette. Well, big marionette. He's even got a little lantern, like a pole lantern. A little bit of Saria's song there in the track. Okay, so they're not real fake walls, they're real walls. Aw, he's playing him on his little Deku trumpet. Oh, he thought that was funny. Hey, get back here. God, Wolflink has the biggest hops. It's crazy. Oh, this place doesn't have a map, I just realized. At least not one that I'm allowed to see. Little scamp. Yeah, get out of here. I forget I have a spin attack as a dog. I don't think this is the right way. This is the room I was just in. Maybe that was the right way. His tail is what shimmers when his spin attack is ready. There he is. Why is this guy messing with me? Whoa. Got a lot of mass. No. Stop it. Ugh, you're so dumb. Just relax. Yeah, tell that to this guy. Oh my god! I killed the Skull Kid! Majora's Mask is saved! The moon won't fall! Hee hee hee, bye. Ah, nice. Ah, that was so easy. Moon 2 would have stopped you, yeah. I don't know if I could have handled that same kind of bullshit twice in a row. Oh shit, that's right here, right now, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the achievement guess to do this perfectly is not a thing. We are guardians of this land. Guide us to where we once stood. Only then can you enter the true sacred grove. Get them one apart. That was almost right, but it totally wasn't. I need more room, yeah. Really weird thing to have you do right before the Master Sword. I've always found that part strange. Go now to the sacred place, beast. We yield passage to the sacred grove. Like, that's the ultimate check. There it is. Check. We already have the sheath on our back. Hell yeah. Master Sword, baby! The sword accepted you as its master. It is indeed the Master Sword. This thing is the embodiment of the evil magic that Zant cast on you. It's definitely different from our tribe's shadow magic. Careful. If you touch it, you'll turn back into a beast. This thing is too dangerous. It's probably for the best if we just leave it here, huh? But on the other hand, if we kept it, you'd be able to transform into a beast anytime you wanted. Yes, since Zant was kind enough to give this to us, we should be thankful and use it all we can. If you need it, just call me. I want to keep a low profile, so I'll hide in your shadow when you're human, but I can change you whenever. You can be a wolf anytime you like. Also, thanks to this thing, you can warp whenever you want by switching into wolf form. Hey, but listen, Link. I've got a little favor to ask. Would you mind coming with me to find something called the Mirror of Twilight? It's hidden somewhere in Hyrule. Yes, the Mirror of Twilight. Our last potential link to Zant. Yeah, come to think of it, in like all of the 3D Zelda games, Link gets a new scabbard or sheath or the Master Sword, but it's never established where it comes from because he just gets the Master Sword out of a pedestal. Where he getting that though? I'm not sure how the damage curve is defined in this game as well as the other ones, but usually the Master Sword is stronger than the whatever sword you upgraded from, and you dispatch regular enemies more easily. Also, it looks longer, which would be very helpful. Oh, I heard that. Why, hello. You caught a male snail. Snail fans love that golden color. Dead end? Ancient and destroyed chest? Glorious? So are all bugs, like the male and female, found in the same like area? Is there another snail around here? I'm not hearing it. No, okay. Fact checkers again, spoiling all the fun. Now I know 100% confirmed that there's no more snails here. Oh! It's a po. Who knew that a place like this existed within Faron Woods? I don't know if it's because of the magic that Zelda instilled into Midna or what, but like I just realized Midna was in her like regular physical form up until right now where she's hiding in her. Ow. Damn it. Hit my hand. But if I transform into a wolf, yeah, she has her physical form now. I felt like she wasn't able to do that before. She had to be our shadow, like she couldn't exist otherwise. Maybe I'm just making shit up. Spirits of the Forest, 1 out of 6. Oh, that's so nice. It's keeping track of each area too. Wait, whoa. What? What? There's a cave? What if Midna turned into a dog? That'd be pretty cool. You know what they say, one dog is worse than 2. Right? I think they say that. This feels like a chest is gonna spawn up here when all the enemies are killed. Is this gonna be a heart piece or what? I don't remember. Huh. Okay. I don't remember caves like this existing, or grottos, I guess they'd be called, in this game at all. But I've gotten all the heart pieces in this game before, so I must have. 1 of 4 as well. There's 3 more chests to find. I know for sure we can't access, like, a certain area that probably has a chest. Looks like I also can't leave. Okay, so we have a bunch of achievements now. We can go side questing, which should be easier because we can warp at any time. Which was kind of the bigger reason I wasn't going for stuff. Where is the damn... Throw hot spring water on a Goron in Hyrule Field to obtain the reward. That one, if I recall, sucks. Let's go back to the beginning. Open every chest in the Goron mines. First, I better donate my money, because I bet that's why I couldn't get the chest. It was probably rupees. Also, I could go to Agatha's house, and she might give us a bigger wallet. If she's the one who gives the bigger wallet. I don't know if she's the first upgrade or not, but... Mr. Link, wait. Oh, I was like, how does he know? Greetings, Mr. Link. I have come to deliver a letter from Telma. Oh, yeah, and that reminds me, Crash Bandicoot. Haven't made any progress in that one. I feel like that's going to be one of those really sad cases where I don't complete a game even though I really want to. Just because it's going to be miserable, abysmal, unfun. I may have mentioned in the past that there is a mod. There's like an overhaul mod that's very popular in the community for Crash 4 that makes the completion aspect like way more digestible. Like it brings it more in line with what people wanted for the game. The only problem is that I feel like I need to go through the developer intended route. Like it feels wrong. That's basically cheating. Reducing the requirements. And it wouldn't feel fair to like people who earned the achievements legitimately. Like, it's different than just using in-game exploits and cheese and stuff. I'm literally manipulating, modding the game to reduce how difficult it is. Mods are cheating and cheaters never win. Yeah. Unfortunately. But it does exist, and it sounds like that's the definitive way to play the game. It's probably how I would like to enjoy it. If I'm being honest. But I don't really care in general about that game right now. Sad to say. Hello. Sorry for walking into your house uninvited. Wow, you have a lot of butterflies. And beetles. Oh boy, I thought you were a giant grasshopper. But you're not a bug, you're a person. Still, you're wearing those clothes, so that tells me you like bugs too. Oh boy, I forgot the formalities. You have an audience with the Princess of the Bug Kingdom. Agatha is my name. I've invited the 24 golden bugs of the world to the ball, but I don't know if they got lost on the way or what, but they're not here, that's for sure. If you see them, would you please bring them here to Agatha's castle and tell them the princess awaits? Oh boy, if you have a bug with you now, please give it to me. The ball must begin. Have you brought a bug for Princess Agatha's ball? She's a princess too! Zelda looks weird. Yeah, she does look a little different. I guess she had to respawn. Oh boy! Who's your friend? You're a little female ant, aren't you, you little cutie? Little ant. I might mistake you for a grain and put you in my cereal. Okay. Oh boy, thank you so much. I'm so happy. You actually went bug hunting for me, didn't you? To be honest, I doubted you would. Lady, I just showed up here. I guess some might consider me a poor-mannered princess. But from now on, if you bring me insects, I'll share my happiness with you. You can keep it in this. 600 rupees. Slightly deeper pockets. I wonder if there's a partner for a little female ant somewhere close by where you found this one. Okay, that's telling me that they must be in the same, like, screen. If any bug becomes part of a pair, I think I'll be able to share great happiness with you. Does she eat the bugs or what? No, she wants to have tea with them. I think. A male mantis. Little mantis, little mantis. If I had sickles like that, I could slice onions better. 50 books. 22 bugs left until I have them all. Tea made of them. No, she would never. Little butterfly, I want to be wrapped up in that powder too. Lil Phasmid, I want to tie your long antennae into bows. That sounds mean. Okay, she says the same thing regardless of if it's the male or female of the species. Aw, the ladybug has like a Triforce on its back. Little ladybug, if I was smaller, I would get on your back and we'd fly around. Oh my god. Kind of an exhausting menu. Lil Beetle, I want to use that shiny shell as a pillow and fall asleep. Lil Pillbug, I wish I was smaller so I could roll you around like a ball. Lil Grasshopper, I'd love to tickle your belly all day long. God. I don't like bugs. So this is torturous. Lil Snail, just once I'd like to take a bath in that slime. I'm getting out of here. Honestly, if you only have to donate 1,000 rupees to get that one heart piece, I don't really see what the big deal is, because this game gives, like, tons of money. Like from those bugs. Just now I got a ton of money, and I know that the Poe quest is basically an infinite source of money. Although having to donate 50 at a time is kind of obnoxious. Also, you don't know that you only have to donate 1,000. It just comes out of the sky. Wow. Amazing. Excuse me, I'm terribly sorry, but, well, having a customer in the store with shoes as filthy as yours can make our other clients uncomfortable. We hope that you'll come back once you've found some more polished footwear. Hey, you! Your shoes are grimy. No matter how good your clothes look, you don't look pulled together if your shoes are dirty. If someone's checking you out, they'll look at your shoes too. I bet they didn't let you in at that snooty shop, did they? What do you think? I'll polish them up for a real nice 10 rupees. Now that's what I'm talking about. I'll polish them so well they'll shine. Wow. So what do you think? Shiny, huh? If they get dirty again, I'll polish them for you. Dang, that's actually spiffy. Look at that. I wish I had boots that clean. Yeah, I'm going in now. I bet a real-life shoe shining would be pretty dope. I can't go in the first person in here, that sucks. All you do is sell... Oh, you sell magic armor. Can I help you?
You made it!
Would you like me to show you something? Wow! One pull and you get a rare? Nice work, Nep. Water bombs. This is a shop original. We've wrapped the explosive in fine leather. What do you think? A staple Barnes Co. product. It's been a top seller for generations. Pocket bombling. This dangerous pet is popular with the ladies in town. With the ladies, specifically? Constructed of the lightest materials, these are safe for all skill levels. This potion restores health through its aromatherapeutic qualities. This red drink burns with a fiery color that ignites passion in the hearts of all who see it. Magic armor. Armor for the richest and most precious customers who value their lives over their rupees. What do you think? I'll take it. 100,000 rupees. Got it? How will you be paying? Oh, how awful to be you. Asshole. Kinda funny though. 100,000 rupees. Is there any Zelda game where you can actually get that much? The Hyrule Warriors game, plural? I guess I've only played the first one. That one you get hundreds of thousands of rupees in your account. Probably even millions of rupees. Hot spring water sold here. There's no one here. My dad can't get any hot spring water to sell, so lately he just sits outside the western gate. I talk to him, but he just sighs. He does not seem like the father I remember. This is so bad. I'm afraid my father will never be the same. I do not know what to do. If you need help, you should talk to the village elder. I would go, but my legs will not take me there. Yeah, your legs don't look like they're bringing you literally anywhere. Twilight Princess lets you carry that many too. I don't think so. We can carry 600 right now. With a, what's it called? A giant wallet? Sorry, just big wallet. So if big is 600 rupees, I don't know what you would qualify 100,000 rupees as. You need to find one of the fallen moon teeths and give to bug-eating girl for the wallet upgrade. Yeah, normally she just likes bugs, but she wants a moon tooth. Just one. Huh? Why not? That's weird. Whoa! Hi, Agatha. Strange. They don't fall down often. This one's weird. This one has always confused me because it seems like it should be so easy to get, and yet for some reason there's a trick to it. A trick to this as well that I don't quite understand right now.
What do we do?
Oh, the idea that now I have to be on the lookout for like holes that I can dig into. Okay, I already got both of these. God knows where they'll be. A lot of bad guys out here. Come on, let's go uppies. My boots are dirty. Oh, maybe they'll make it easy. Rocket boots would let you get up there way faster. Yeah, no kidding. Instead, I've just got heavy boots. Anti-rocket boots. East Field Expedition, 1 out of 15. Ugh, everything's fucking money. I don't want money in this game. I want it in real life. Like, can you just imagine being able to find $100 just sitting there. And all you have to do is kill. Just kill some bugs. They are guarding the $100. Oh, that'd be nice. But if your wallet's full, you put it back down. That's how we keep the economy in check. You know, because if everybody could just find $100, it wouldn't be right. We would have massive inflation. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Better to only allow a select few to pick it up. It's only fair. Everyone needs to have an account cap. Hey, what's up, Micah? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. What was going on? Oh no, we're trapped. Trapped like rats. It would scare someone. Yep, here we go. Oh, did you see that wolf? Not me. Ooh, oh no. This is the end. The bridge is broken, so we cannot carry spring water. Now there is no way to work. I wish someone would fix this bridge. I love the Hyrule Field nighttime track in this game. Because a lot of the motifs in the music for this game, if they're not original, they're usually like based on Ocarina of Time tracks, so... I don't know, I would give more credit to Ocarina of Time for some of the songs. But, you know, credit where credit is due. I love that song in particular. There's a few in this game if you had to... Oh, this is a bad shop. There's a few tracks in this game that I really, really adore. Midna's Lament, of course. Classic. Hey there, brother. Buy something, buy something. I brought a lot from the mountain, brother. Different stuff from the shop here. Take a look. I'm here every night, so come by next time, brother. Pops a squat. Oh. Unyara, munyara, hanyara, pinyara. Oh. Herf, herf, herf. Long, long ago I predicted that you would come, my brother. Tell me, my brother, did you not see a young Goron in trouble in Castle Town? I would go to his aid in a moment, but with that bridge still needing repairs, it is impossible. Perhaps his fortunes will turn, for it looks like the Mallow Mart is raising money to repair the bridge. This is a fine thing, my brother. Perhaps you might consider a contribution to their fundraising to help me and mine? We have closed for the day. Come back another time when we are open. Okay, fair enough. How's Zelda been going? It's been going okay. smooth sailing so far. This is the Wii version of the game, so it's kind of hard to do some stuff without a Wiimote. You can connect a Wiimote to Dolphin on your PC or your Steam Deck, but or whatever your device is, if it's got Bluetooth. But I think there's like a little issue with mine. So I had to switch to like a regular gamepad. But besides the control issues, no complaints. The game's been going good. Oh. I'm not sure if you're a Zelda fan, Micah, or if you've played many Zelda games. Twilight Princess seems to be a lot of people's favorite. Oh my god. Unlocked for the birds. What? Okay. Did you hear the Oot remake demo just shadow dropped on Epic Games? Whoa! That's crazy. Wow, Nintendo's finally putting their games on PC. Epic exclusive. Is your name Link? My mother came to me in a dream. She showed me your image. She spoke of a youth who would save our domain and steer my fate. One named Link. I must thank you for all you've done. If there is anything I can ever do for you, please tell me. Please. Sounds like we're gonna be needing him for something eventually. I forget. Dollars. Where does this go? Played a bit of Breath of the Wild, never got into it. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, a lot of people like those games, and it's always tough. If somebody... Oh shit, we're way over here. If people like hype the hell out of a game, like it doesn't matter what game it is, I think it's kind of an extra big turnoff. Not for the contrarian reasons specifically, although that could be a factor. But if you like, for any reason, are just like not feeling it, it makes you feel like you're missing something, and it's easier to bounce off of the game. Because like right away you're like, oh, I don't see what the hype is all about. Always Epic exclusives. To remember Kingdom Hearts being locked to Epic for 3 years. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. Because I waited so... I still haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3. I hope to get to that on stream eventually. Obviously never gonna happen at this rate with the schedule as it has been, but... Yeah, like knowing, oh, it's on PC, now I don't need to play on PS4. I didn't even own a PS4, so I'm like, oh, it'll come, you know, in a year. And then it took forever to come to Steam. And then when it did, it was still like full price, like $70. Just absolute criminal behavior. Crimson Desert's that game for me. That's the super hyped game that you just didn't get into right away. I gotta play the chicken game to get over it. Look at all these Poe. I can see them. I saw one over there. Oh, when I'm in first person, it like changes the draw distance. Or the render distance. Yeah, there's one over there. Oh, maybe it doesn't. There's one over there. One right next to me. One up there. Cool, I can see them from so far away. I heard, yeah, I've been hearing good things about Crimson Desert. Not much, like, overall, but a few people, especially my uncle, was like, have you heard of Crimson Desert? It's gonna be, like, the game of all time. It has everything. And I've been hearing people like it. I don't know enough about it. I'd play it, but I see the price tag, and I imagine it's like a big open world, really in-depth game that I don't have time for, so I'm just gonna... I'll wait for a year or two when it's cheaper and more stable and maybe has updates or whatever. Sorry you weren't getting into it though, Micah. Hello, 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 hello. I am Plum. I'm really excited about the latest attraction down here at the lake. Want to hear about it? This attraction is all about popping balloons as you move toward the goal. It's stupendous. The balloons are worth different amounts of points. Watermelons are 1, oranges are 3, strawberries are 10. And if you break the same type of balloon twice in a row, you get double the points, but only up to 10 times. If you hit a wall and fall off, then you get no points. That's right, 0. You get something neat if you get over 10,000 points. Not that you ever will. Well, the game starts as soon as you fly into the air, yeah. Okay, well, let me go get this Poe first, and then... Sure. Amazing that I don't remember that either. Fruit popping game? Like what? You must get a heart piece or something for it. Does this game tell you how many Poes are left? Maybe the HD version tells you, but yeah, I'm still struggling. I remember as a kid, 1 Poe left and I just couldn't find it. Or, I do recall, there's like a Poe really high up here in Lake Hylia. Either I never figured out how to get to it, or I got to it and like the game glitched or something and I realized, oh, I'm stuck at 99. Yeah, that one over there. Uh-oh, shit. Like right there at that ledge. I mean, obviously you just use a chicken to get to it, but... How did I not do this one? Did I just walk by it and assume that I had done it? Must have. Oh, whoa, we're really close to the Arbiter's grounds. I don't know what this song is. Off the top. Why did they end it with that? It's so strange. Funny. It just jumps into the abyss. Off the map. I should probably go learn those skills that I've unlocked. Gimme. Oil monster. Slugs. Come on. Is that a Poe? Definitely is. In reality, I think the Poe I was actually missing was one like that was in a cave somewhere. Possibly like this one, where I would have explored the cave before unlocking the ability to dispatch Poes. And so I just never returned. Who can say? Dang, this is a very large cave network, though. I'm going to be running out of bombs here in one moment. Unless... money. Oh, hello. What are you? Garbage.
You're incredible!
Ah, thank you, Mana. I don't know what I did, but thanks. So kind. How do you be so kind? Well, I'm out of bombs, so I just can't do anything anymore. I have to leave. That really sucks. I think Wolf Link is faster. It would make sense. Oh. Arrows, no! I guess it also would have been sad if it was bombs, because I opened that wall, but I never actually looted what was in it. Same with this one. Ruppus. Who cares about Ruppus? Whoa! Here we go. Bomba? La Bomba? We'll take that. Yeah, no, that's even worse than what I was suggesting earlier, because, yeah, I did just miss the chest that I revealed all the way at the start. Oh, I had water bombs to get through. I don't think I can hold more than one kind of bomb. Yeah, there's so many treasure chests in Lake Hylia, and I see why now. Oh, nice. Yep. That's an exit. Art piece? It's a big chest. Trolling me. I don't, like, want to get rid of my Orden shield, but there is an achievement to do so, which is sad. Your shield burned. The way that the text is on screen. It's so not Zelda-like, it's funny. Oh! Rip out your soul with his teeths. I wonder why Midna talks in Simlish. Harpies, harpies, harpies. Please. Why? Oh my god, having to go so deep into this cave for money is gonna piss me off. No more money. seeds. Cool. Why is this cave so huge? What is going on? It's a labyrinth. If this is more money... Oh my god, dude! My wallet is full! Oh my god. It won't fit in your wallet. You better put it back. Yeah, Link. Yeah, bro, you better put it back. Amazing how much damage the Midna wolf attack combo thing does. Assuming that the wolf's jump attack is also double damage like Link's regular jump attack. Then that would make the Midna one like quadruple damage. Okay, well this simply has to be a hard piece. Wahoo! Finally! Yippee! I just have to leave and immediately come back after I spend some of my money. Wow, this is a cave too. I was like, the grass patch here is sus. Oh, I wanted to be standing right where it was spawning. I think it kind of pushed me very, very slightly, though. If it's money, I can't get it. Okay, it's money. Cringe, 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 cringe. I've realized now that the chest indicator pops up in the corner every single time I open a chest. The moment you open it, because the moment you open it is when it actually would go into your inventory realistically. So if right as the animation starts that pop-up doesn't occur, it's because it was money and I'm not actually going to obtain it.
Don't worry, buddy.
Thank you. That makes me feel better. I don't understand why that guy chuckles like he's scamming me. It's a pretty good service for only 10 bucks. Oh, there's another chicken there too, that's nice. Fall. Oh my god, if this is more rupees in this. That looks a bit too far to fly. Nope, that's the wrong menu. If this is money, I literally just have to do this all over again. I have to go up there, pay for a chicken, fly back up here. It's fucking money. It's okay if you mean it, Super Moth Girl. Thanks for showing up. You know, they say all press is good press. So all chats are good chats if you ask me. I suppose I could have at least tried to get that Poe right there, but... suffer check, just a little bit, because... this is only something I have to do for the sake of achievements. Like, this is completely pointless. Although it's the game's fault, more than anything. I missed what you said because the stream started buffering big time. Yeah, it made me kind of sad. It made me really sad, actually. But, like, I respect that you said it because it's just how you feel. And this guy is not here to sell me bombs. Okay. I'm going to cry. I'm going to crash out. It's becoming as daytime. My life is over. It was April Fool's. It was a joke. I mean, you know, people say that. For some reason, every year people just start letting out all their deepest, darkest, most personal, true feelings under the guise of April Fools. I take it all very seriously. I think you're undercounting that one. It's been a lot. A lot of people have stopped in for the exact same reason. It's okay, you know? It's okay. I'll get over it. But thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. All is forgiven. With just a little bit of head pats. Whoa! It's a monster! Everybody run! Well, he can see me from up there, but he can't see me transform. When I hear those magic words, don't worry, buddy. All is right in the world. Oh, hello. Okay, relax. I have heard from a reliable source that shops in Hyrule Castletown are gouging prices, crushing folks under the thumb of commerce. Well, fear not, brudda, for Malomart has proposed a townspeople relief plan as an answer to the lamentations of the common man. Phase 1, repair the broken bridge leading from West Castletown to the field in order to improve traffic. Phase 2, buy that Castletown shop and sell products to the town at reduced prices. You have heard me right, brudda. There is a problem, however. The finances for the execution of this glorious plan are lacking. Please, brudda, offer some financial support to aid in the purchase of the Castletown shop for the benefit of the people. I have to buy this dinky shield. Just for the achievement. Goodbye, Ordon Shield. I should have saved my game. Oh. I loathe people who take advantage of the poor, unwashed masses. Give to my Castletown shop fund so I can finance a shop there. I should have saved my game, let the shield burn, buy the new one, and then loaded my game so I could have kept the cool, prestigious Ordon shield. But whatever, it like literally doesn't matter. Max dude was here, tell him hi. Oh shit, I missed him. Hey Max. Oh, hi YouTube. Max, if you're seeing this, come back. Mallow should be executed like if you agree. Yeah, I agree. I like. We are 1,000 rupees short of funding for the bridge repairs. We need that bridge for a steady flow of goods to Castletown. You can have... this many. Out of 3,000... Well, hold on. The achievement said something different than what you said. Ugh, 1 rupees. Yeah, 3,000 for the shop. They're scamming me, that's the problem. I thought that Zora boy had gotten better, but he's been really depressed lately. He doesn't try to make friends with anyone, and every day he just gets up and goes straight to the graveyard. It's really weird. Maybe I have to go talk to... what's his face up there? Need a lift? Zora boy going through it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the way that she described it, it sounded kind of cool. Like, I thought he, like, felt better, but he just... he goes to the graveyard every morning. Honestly, goals, that's kind of cool. I'd do it. I heard this town was also attacked by beasts and that it had met with a terrible fate. It is shameful that we were so concerned with ourselves that we did not even help them. I am helping the little human up above keep watch to help relations between Kakariko Village and our people on Death Mountain. You want to check out the view from up top? It's pretty amazing scenery, brother. Climb up on my back and take a look. I think there's a chest with rupees in here that I failed to gather twice. I hope to become like that one day. Money. Stupid wallet. I bet my wallet in real life could hold 601 rupees. At least. Link, check me out. I'm up here keeping watch for the whole town. Yeah, any more monsters try to attack and I'm gonna be ready. I'll shout my head off and warn everybody. Oh gee, but if I had a bow, then I could just sit up here and shoot all those nasty monsters. Oh, hey, I know, Link. You can show me how to use one. Come on, please. Just show me how you shoot a bow, Link, okay? Okay, Mallow's down there in front of the spring, so go down and find him, then show me from there.
You came. But can you really use a bow? I've never seen you so much as hold a bow back in Ordon. Whatever. First off, shoot through that.
Check this out, Pipsqueak.
I guess that one was a bit on the easy side. Fine, how about that?
Damn. Powerful. Is there any drop to these arrows? Guess not. Up here. Try to hit this pole. Oh boy. Is it on that side? Whoa, that was so close. Just a teensy bit off. Yeah. You hit it, you hit it. Thanks, Link.
Oh, I guess you have a little bit of skill when you concentrate. Looks like you've left some battles behind you. Impressive. Take this.
Yaha. His head is so huge it absorbs the whole arrow. He's standing right there. Yeah, shoot this pole. You can't even see it from down there. Okay, so that wasn't the Hawkeye thing? What's the Hawkeye? I thought that's how you get that. Where the hell's my achievement tracker? Obtain the Hawkeye after proving you don't really need it. Yeah, I thought that's what that was for. Maybe I have to go back up there and talk to him. Yeah, the things you need rupees for in this game is mostly just like donating to people. You just donate thousands of rupees. You don't actually use them to shop. It's like an arbitrary... Like, oh, we couldn't think of anything useful for you to spend rupees on, so like, to get a couple heart pieces or do this side quest, we just had to like ramp up the amount of rupees. Whatever, it just bothers me because they won't let me hold them in my wallet. My arrow's still there. How'd you get to be so awesome, Link? I mean, gee, you're good at the sword and the bow. I can't wait to grow up. I can't do much, but at least I try really hard. All's clear. Oh no, I didn't think about this. He sells it.
Hey, Link.
This eyewear allows you to see distant objects as if with the eyes of a hawk.
This is all going to be...
Can't read.
This is all going to the good of the people in Castletown. Honest. Come on, help me finance a new shop there.
Yeah, I guess I didn't realize you buy it. I don't have enough money though. Just like I was saying. I either have a maximum wallet and I have to put back all the money I find, or it is empty and I can't buy anything. Absolutely classic. There's like 4 more chests here in town apparently. Oh, I see one. Is there a chicken up there? Back up top I go. I think there's one underwater, under the spring, that I need water bombs for. Which I'm just realizing I don't have. I have these crawler bombs. Hey, what's up, Kane? Good evening, good to see ya. How's it going? Chicken chaser. there's one over there. Huh. Definitely not reaching that. Interesting. Saying hello from Florida. Just got back to the hotel. Oh boy. Florida. You love it, you hate it. What's going on in Florida? Are you there for business or pleasure? No, you only hate it. Oh, this chicken is taking a bath. That's epic. Visiting grandparents. Well, you tell them twitch.tv says hello. Uh-oh. Clip that chicken bath, yeah. Yeah, not for me, twitch.tv. They'll, you know, that way they'll understand. They're not gonna know who I am. Wow, this chicken zooms. This chicken got the zoomies. Get the hell out of here. Whoa, Link is pogging. Oh, that doesn't hurt? Okay. My face is pogging. Wow, 100 rupees, yeah! Every time I see an orange rupee, I'm so happy. Yep, well, I finally got my entire bomb repertoire back in order. And ain't they a bunch of beauts? Alright now, take a good gander at Master Barnes' homemade bombs. Head back to the counter on the left for the buyback program. Oh my god. Yeah, why can't you just do it at the one counter? A very good day to you, sir. Welcome to the incredibly fancy bomb buyback counter. Mercy me, what do we have here? It appears you have some bombs. Allow me a moment's peek into that bag. Bomb links. Splendid, I'll give you 18 bucks. Bye. Okay. Yeah, you can sell your bombs because there's different kinds and you're only allowed to hold one at a time. I don't remember if we get like more different bomb bags so that we don't have to do that, or if we just get a bigger bomb bag generally. I'm hoping it's the former because I don't want to be swapping out all my bombs constantly. Yeah, it is kind of a strange limitation. I was saying that Skyward Sword has like one of the better bomb systems of the traditional Zelda games. I guess you could say that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom... Oh wait, no, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have bombs anymore. They actually added bomb flowers back to that game. So in that case, Tears of the Kingdom does alright, I guess. You also just pick those up. But then you can have, like, literally infinite bombs. Oh. I thought there was going to be a chest down here. Well, I definitely don't care about that. Well, I could donate it, actually. I like that Skyward Sword has a normal bomb system, but then you can also just pick up bomb flowers and put them in your bag. Yeah, I won't give Skyward Sword a lot of credit for many things, but that is one thing I will. The archer class really is made up of archers. Alright. Yeah, strange. I forget, like, the order that stuff happens in. Like, when I was just in that shop and he wasn't selling the Hawkeye, does it only unlock after you, like, start that little side thing? Weird. Okay. There's more chests here, but I don't know where they are. I'm not that concerned right now. Is there a way to make time pass? What? Why don't I go back to the Goron mines and get the chests that were there? Putting an active bomb flower in your bag sounds dangerous. No, it's not active. You snuff the fuse. So safe. Smoke your phantom cigar. I really should. See what I'm saying? They overcompensated from Majora's Mask. Let me transform. Make it easy on me. Oh, this is the exit. I'm going the wrong way. You want uppies? Get on my back, brother. I'll give you uppies. Uh-oh, the cat woke up. He's coming. It's an e-cigar, which shouldn't be a thing in that time period. A lot of things don't make sense given the time period, but we let it slide. Is that guy just drowning down there? Hello? Someone save that baby. Why are you waking up your cat? No, I'm not waking up my cat. Well, it's not my cat, and I'm not waking it up. It just woke up naturally. It heard uppies, and it just responded. The thing is that they're just going to impede the stream. They're going to be trying to jump all over the equipment. And me. I guess I'm equipment, too. Cats do not wake up naturally. All I did was say uppies, okay? That's my best guess. I was here the whole time. You guys saw me. I haven't moved from this spot. Two more treasures. Got my eye on you. Well, good. Then you'll know I'm telling the truth. Weak against fire and ice. Up. Oh my god. This sucks. I hate having to do this. Let me just claw shot over there. Oh, it'd be so cool if they did let me do that. Why is the UI like so loud? The equipping sound effect is like insanely loud. They were like, you're not gonna want to miss this sound. Oh man, doesn't the Wii remote have like a microphone on it too? Or like a speaker, I mean. All back there. Oh, I just remembered that. Yeah, I was misspeaking. Yeah, speaker. Maybe it's playing the sound of like what the Wiimote is supposed to be making in the game too, because I do kind of vaguely remember that being a thing. When you would equip an item, you hear that sound effect in or from the Wii remote, which is really weird. How many consoles did that? My God, the volume. Oh yeah, and it had a video camera too. Forgot about that. Why it's the audio. So much going on. Yeah, okay, that does work. Did it have a video camera? No. No, it didn't really. That'd be very fucked up. No, I think the only console that ever had a video camera was the... Oh, what was it called? The Nintendo Virtual Boy, I think it was called. Connect. Sorry, I was doing a little April Fool's. Connect is like a peripheral though, you know, like I'm thinking the console, just the straight up console. Because there's also like the PlayStation Eye toy. Yeah, oh. 3DS has a camera, huh? Handhelds. Kinect was required to be plugged into the X-Bone for a while. The DS in 3DS stands for video camera. That's crazy, I didn't know that. The Xbox One is one of the few consoles I've just like never owned. Has no games. Good choice. Yeah, I remember my friend having it in the Master Chief Collection closer to launch, and we tried playing it, and I think it was just like disastrous. It didn't fucking work. The game would crash, or like the lobbies were broken, and it was like, oh, okay. So the Xbox One kind of sucks, huh? And that was kind of it. One of the only times I think I've ever even interacted with that console. It has Halo 5, yep, and that's the reason I need to get one. MCC was busted for years. It's so sad. So how am I meant... Get up there. There's a chest up there, I guess. Did I have to come back with the claw shot? No way, you... This chest is locked behind the claw shot? Thank God I didn't come back here right away. What the fuck? And it's money. Oh my God. Ah. Once they started porting to PC, they bothered patching it. Yeah, Halo 5 is console. That's what I was saying, is it's the... Halo 5 is the only reason that I want an Xbox One. And, you know, just to have a collection of all the consoles would be kind of vaguely nice. Rare replay, yeah, I want to play that. Okay, I'm gonna save warp back to the start of the dungeon. I don't know if Uku is still in my inventory. I think that Uku, like, disappears. The dungeon item here is the bow, yeah. The dungeon item in Goron Mines was the bow. I had no idea that that was a thing. Backtracking for 50 rupees. That's so shitty. And it's like a big blue like metal chest, which to me usually implies something better. I bet in Twilight Princess HD, that's probably a stamp. Probably one of the things that they added stamps for is just to replace all the shitty rupee chests. Which of course also means that those chests are even more worthless now because the stamps only worked for the Miiverse, or whatever it was called, which is defunct now. Okay, I need it to be nighttime. I gotta go back to that cave, run all the way through that. Gotta go... There's like 2 different places that I like dug into a cave and it was 100 rupees, right? And I couldn't get it either time. Pretty sure. One is right here. Oh, thank God. Just stays spawned. Money! Everybody say money! That's how you get people to smile for a picture. Nobody wants to smile for cheese. Money! Yes! Oh, you're all smiling, you're all happy. Only the power of money can do that for you. Never forget. That's the wrong button. Whoa, blue raz? Oh, delicious. Scoop it up. I keep pressing that. That is not the button. Guys, why aren't you smiling? Hold on, I just looked at chat. You guys aren't smiling? What about money? I hope this isn't rude, but can you give me some money? No, I can't. Can you give me some money? I would really appreciate it if you did. It would make me smile. The problem is I can't give you any because I don't have any. I sent you a DM on Discord about it, just like $50. That you'll give me $50? Okay. If I'm understanding you correctly and I'm receiving money, then yes. I'll get to that as soon as possible. Thank you. Please, no. The darkness is overwhelming. I like to run back through here. Oh god, I'm just realizing, was it only one chest or two? How many chests had money in here that I didn't get? Got that one. I must have been fine. There we go. Let's see. Money reminds me that I don't have any. Can you show this picture I'm about to send you on Discord on stream, please, and talk about it for a little bit with everyone in chat? No. I mean, like, I don't have it set up where I easily, like, just stop playing the game and, like, go do a different thing. Like, I'll talk about it with you right now if you describe it, but I'm busy. I'm so busy right now. Can't you see? I'd like to see that picture after I get $60. Oh yeah, you know, that would work. So Super Moth Girl, you could pay Nep $60 and Nep will talk to you about your picture. Can you check Discord? Yeah, I'll look oh, here, I got it on my phone. So I can multitask here. I can play the game while looking at my phone, but I can't show it on stream that easily. Looks like neither of you have actually sent me a DM, so that was a fucking lie. Streamer, can you delete game capture, please? Yeah, this isn't where the... Oh, the other one was up by that Poe. I need it to be nighttime. Yeah, hold on, I'm looking for... Oh, the cat's trying to jump up on my chair. Hello. Where is the game capture window? Oh, it's in this folder. Game capture. Yeah, deleting game capture? Is that better? You guys having a, like, more fun now? Without the distraction? Sorry, I couldn't see what I was doing. I usually stare at OBS while I play. Okay, if you have a webcam, you can open it and show it on your phone. I don't have a webcam. This is like an AI creature on the screen. It just like moves around in accordance with what it thinks I would be doing, but it's not really me. Oh, I have to wait for it to turn to nighttime. Look again, okay. I need my keys jingled. Okay. I'm looking at your artwork right now, Super Moth Girl. It looks like you might have... It looks like you might have left, like, okay, so in, like, Clip Studio Paint or Photoshop or whatever, there's, like, layers, okay? There's different layers. So it's stuff that's stacked on top of each other. I think you might have accidentally left multiple layers on at the same time when you only wanted one. You know, or like you left 20 layers on when you only wanted 5. Because it looks like it's a bunch... Looks like it's a bunch of shit overlapping each other. I love it still. It's actually pretty great, but... Yeah, it looks like it says, ah. Yeah, and there's like a bunch of different faces kind of ghosting over each other. It's pretty good. I like it. You can go ahead and post it in like a public Discord. Show it. Okay, well you guys are lucky. You guys are very lucky that I have to wait for nighttime in this video game. So I have the time to go over, I can alt tab. Looks like the picture is labeled ah. That's what it's called, the file name. I've been posting in other Discords and I keep getting banned. That sounds like kind of a skill issue. Have you tried, like, asking for permission first, or not posting sensitive material? I would check that first. Okay, so the only image source that I have is the bingo card. I'll let you guys look at that for a moment. Then I'm gonna pull up Super Moth Girl's artwork here once I find it. Okay. So that's Super Moth Girl's image. So go ahead and give your thoughts on that. Okay, I'm gonna switch it back to the bingo. Off-centered, love to see it. Let's see. My mom is yelling at me 1 minute. Okay, well, good luck, Super Moth Girl. Yeah, see, hopefully everyone kind of understands what I was saying about it earlier. Anyway, it's getting late within the video game itself, so it's almost time for me to go Poe hunting like I was doing before. It looked like the character Akari. I think the show is Inuyasha, if I recall correctly. Could have also been Breaking Bad. I haven't seen a lot of shows, so I get them mixed up. Wrong. I mean, if you know, I mean, I have fact checkers live and in chat, so, you know, let me know immediately when I make a mistake. It's from Oh Fishing Girls. That was an original work. Oh, my mistake. I did not mean to imply that your work was derivative, Super Moth Girl. I thought it was very original. You do own all of the rights to that image, right? It is a good show. It's kind of a classic. I didn't watch the last episode because I didn't want to see, like, it end, you know? But I watched the rest of it and I loved it. I would not have made it such a priority to do this stupid fetching crap that I'm doing right now, if not for the fact that I'll probably forget about it when I get to play the game again in like a week. And then a month from now, when I'm doing my cleanup of stuff left in the game, I'll definitely have forgotten about it. Watched every episode except for the last one, then went back to episode 1. Yeah. If you do that, then technically, like, your show never ends. The show that you like. It's kind of cool like that. It lives on forever. Oh, okay, I was gonna save myself a fraction of time, and then instead I lost way more. Then it was really satisfying if you're a fan of both fishing and oh girls. Yeah, well, I bet it is. I just, you know, I like those things so much. I just couldn't bear to witness, like, a sort of resolution. I'd rather it live on in my head forever as having never ended, so there's always, like, hope. You know, it lets me maintain hope. This is a very annoying Poe. Just sitting up there smug. The kettle scene, so crazy. Wow. The kettle scene. I'm lacking in context. Can someone please tell me the context of the kettle scene? I feel like so left out right now. Oh, this sucks. I'm not in on the thing. If you know, you know. Oh. That's the worst. That's the last thing you want to hear. It's in the last episode. Ugh. You guys know how I feel about the last episode. Inspired by watching you play Digimon World 1, I bought Digimon World Next Door on Switch because it was on a massive sale and I've been addicted to it. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I've definitely been thinking about Digimon a lot. I want to play Next Order. I'd play that on stream because I never finished it. I was also addicted to it for a hot minute, but then, like I think I was saying, I'm pretty sure I got really far with like a special Digimon to me and then it died and it crushed me. And I put it down temporarily and then temporarily turned into years. It's cool though. I want to play Cyber Sleuth again. I need to play Hacker's Memory because I finished Cyber Sleuth. The cat's digging around and stuff. Oh, there's a chest up there. What? How do I get up there? Don't tell me I need a chicken again. I heard Digimon Time Stranger is really good as well. Do I need a chicken again? Really? Oh, painting girls. Oh. Wow, now that sounds like something I need to watch. On my second generation of Mons in Next Order. I have no idea how far I made it. I think I also reached a point where I, like, interacted with an NPC that was, like, DLC or something. And they were very, very powerful. And it felt kind of, like, out of place. You know? It was strange. That also, I don't like running into stuff like that where it feels like it wasn't originally part of the game. Wait. All the wrong buttons. Deconstruction of the O series. You guys are making me so jealous right now. I haven't even finished the 1 series, and you're telling me it led into another? I'm so far behind. I'm out of the loop. I'm embarrassed. I'm probably just gonna go to the graveyard tomorrow and then not even show my face for a while. Wow, there's chests galore down here. First was Waru Seedramon and Megadramon. Now I have Wargrawlmon, Orange, and Lady Devimon. Oh, now that's cool. Those are all, like, banger, cool Digimon to have. I can't remember what I had. I'm sure my save file is intact and I'd have to look, but... I don't know how many generations I went through and what I got. Probably some, like, random Digimon I've never even heard of. Because there are so many different Digimon and pretty much everything can turn into everything. And I haven't exactly kept up with the anime since any of it. I've actually been trying to get back into watching Full Metal Alchemist. Because I saw the original way back when it... closer to when it first aired. What the f... Okay, I'm gonna have to come back here. What is all this? Full Metal Alchemist. I never watched Brotherhood, and everyone said that I've heard people go back and forth on whether or not Brotherhood is better, because it's more in line with the original manga. But it's been, you know, 15 plus years since I watched the original run of Full Metal Alchemist, so I'm going back and watching through it. I actually started like a couple years ago, but then I got sidetracked and didn't finish it. More video essays queued up so I can eventually hear what people have to say about them. I was doing the same with Shaman King. I'm almost through the Netflix run of Shaman King. But I won't get into that. It's a weird stuff. Brotherhood. Yeah, see, I know some people who say Brotherhood's like way better, so just gotta decide for myself. There's still a bunch of chests remaining here. I know where one is, but... I love the dog. You always do, Nep. You always do. One thing I like about Digimon World Next Order is how it feels like the difficulty jumps. Go through one area having an easy time, and then the next area, the plot demands that you go to, everything just kills you. That's how it felt in Digimon World 1 as well. It's... in Next Order, when you're running past something, does it tell you, like, what level they are? Isn't there some kind of way to kind of generally know how strong something is? Because yeah, I feel like there was a point in which I was just playing the game and I had a mega level Digimon, which usually you would assume is like, that's kind of the maximum ceiling for power right there, is a mega. You could maybe get their stats a little higher, but that's it. And then I fought just a regular rookie Agumon and a rookie Gabumon, and they kicked my ass. And I was like, what the fuck? I think that might have been the DLC thing, though, where it didn't make any sense to me. There's no way they should be just as strong, but... enemies have levels over their head in Next Door. Yeah, okay. That's usually a good... oh, shit. Oh, there was more than one chest. that's helpful, at least in knowing, like, somewhat how difficult an encounter is going to be, so you can gauge it vaguely. Versus the original Digimon world, it was like you had no clue going into a fight at all. With 2 rupees to spare, so I could store that. So there's still, what did that say? Like 4 more chests? Somewhere within the vicinity of this lake. There's a fight in some cape place where you fight a black Agumon and black Gabumon and they're tough. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, that game's cool. I would also like to play it more. I'm glad that you're having fun. That gives me confidence that it is a good game. I just fell off of it for some reason. Honestly, I think that's when I was moving the first time a few years ago, and that sidetracked me from that game. Because usually I don't like to give up on a game after I've started it, so I have to think to myself, like, what exactly was it that pulled me away? Who knows? Oh, that's right, there's some kind of, like... Yeah. This guy has some kind of mini-game for me? Because it's a case of you need to talk to them to start the encounter, you don't know how strong they are beforehand. Yeah. That sounds familiar. That sounds right. Don't think I'm supposed to be in the cape. That's the funny thing, you go to an area just naturally, and yeah, it's like Xenoblade. The Xenoblade games do that too, where there's just massive power gaps between stuff. Oh, this is the fruit game. Okay. Maybe I do remember this. I thought I hit skip. Cape place is too strong. I remember it being too strong for me, but I did eventually go back, so I must have made it at least that far. Oh, these are only worth 1. I don't want to get these. They look like little bell peppers. Oh, that watermelon's just there to ruin my combo. Whoa! What? What? That's ridiculous. Going through a desert, fights aren't hard. Paw tells me to go somewhere. Fight a machine Dramon. I remember that part, yep. Yeah, that all sounds familiar to me too. It's like shocking. The power difficulty spikes and whatnot. Because they stick out in my head too. It's some of the only stuff I remember about that game. What's always difficult for me getting into the newer Digimon games is just my unfamiliarity with all the new Digimon. Like, I kinda knew what was going on for the first 3 or 4 seasons, even though I didn't get to, like, watch them, but... locking in. I think I only needed 10,000 points. What was I saying? Yeah, I think anything past Digimon Savers, which is Digimon Data Squad, I pretty much don't know anything about them. And there have been a few seasons. Fruit Fear Me. No way! 56,331 points? You got more than 10,000. Wow, here, take this. But don't think I'm giving you this because I like you or anything. Ooh, a piece of heart. So you're completely hooked now, aren't you? You need to go again to try and beat the high score, don't you? Ah, I forgot. What? Oh, Golden Buggo. I've been through the wiki and saw some of the new Digimon, and it makes me want to play the newest game instead because the older ones don't have them. Yeah, I think actually that Next Order is slightly older. I think it's a Vita game. Or I could be also thinking of Digimon Cyber Sleuth. They could both be that. And they just like got ported more recently. Is that a gold? No, that's a bird, not a bug. So they're older than their release date on modern consoles might imply. Cyber Sleuth is a Vita game and Next Order came... Yeah, I think that is the order of those games releasing. I just feel like they were both Vita games. Data Squad's the only anime from Digimon I've watched in full. I have not seen any of it, but I played... I think it's Digimon World Data Squad. Oh, that's not a bombable rock. I think it's called Digimon World Data Squad. I played that on the PS2 back in the day. I thought it was really fun. And from what I understand, it is kind of like a retelling of part of the Data Squad anime? I don't know. I've wanted to play it again for years and years and years, but I think I did buy a copy last year at a flea market, so I could. Why are all these fucking rocks just money? Never any treasure. Cyber Sleuth was 2015, Next Order was 2016, yeah. Both Vita though, huh? They kind of look it, they kind of feel like it. It would not surprise me. I mean, when we were playing Valkyria Revolution, everything made so much more sense when we looked at it as like, oh, you know what? This is a Vita game. You stupid ass bomb. What? Oh, it's the current. Damn. Did you finish that one yet? God, no. Every time I open that game, I just, like, feel this immense sorrow. I ask myself, what am I doing with my life? I have, like, one achievement left. And it's just grind money. I wish I had like a Game Shark or something, because I would not feel bad about cheating for that achievement. For the money to get that achievement done. Like, oh, it's so stupid. It sucks ass. Money! I'm scared I'm gonna get swept away. Ah, no, I'm fine. These don't look like major digging spots, though. Oh well, there's probably a Poe here at night. Cyber Sleuth 2015 for the JP release on the Vita. North America got the Vita, and PS4 release in 2016. JP did not get a PS4 release until 2017. God. That's weird stuff. A customer? Sorry, but we're temporarily closed. Why? What? I said we're closed, now scram. Why are you closed? It's locked. Damn. Need to find that key. Okay, now what do I do? Donate 600 bucks. Someone will see you. It is interesting. It's all over the place. Digimon is just a weird series that has its representations all over the place. Its localizations all over the place. Very, very odd series overall in many different ways. Ippono. Why did you guys do that? That was really strange that you took over the controller and did that. Glorious day! We have collected enough funds to finance repairs to the bridge connecting West Castletown to Hyrule Field, brudda. These corrupt price gouging shops in Castletown are officially on notice. Soon they will rue. We hope you will continue your financial support of our efforts to sell products in the town at discounted prices, brudda. They took my extra 50 rupees and did not put it towards this. I was just too lazy to filter for another 50 in the little stupid menu. Well, Kane denies it, but Nep apologizes, so, you know, VOD watchers, take that as you will. VOD watched. What is that sound? Golden bug. Email ants. Whoa, zoom up. Check that out. I already have it. What the hell? Golden bug fans love that golden color. Oh well, squish it. Kane. You have to be careful who you say that around. Threatening to squish bugs? Hello, Swizzy Wizzy. Good evening. Welcome on in. How's it going? Oh, Link. I heard from the shaman that Ilya might be able to get her memory back. Yeah, and the Zora boy opened his eyes. I thought those were both pretty good things, but Ilya and the Zora boy seem pretty sad still. Link, the Zora child has opened his eyes and is up and about. But All he does is go to the graveyard behind the sanctuary and pray. All day, from morning until night, he prays. That's like so cool. I wish people said that about me. First, I have to start going to the graveyard. Honestly, the Zora Prince actually has a cool design too, so like, I feel like he's the best character. The cat had gone back and it's resting in a different spot now. I'm safe. $20. 2 more chests. Somewhere. Can't side hop. Where would I find... Oh, you know what? There's probably something in there. I shouldn't worry about this. I came here to donate money. That's what I needed. So let's look at the achievements in order. Reel in a piece of heart and empty bottle at the fishing hole. I'm pretty sure that lady I was just talking to runs the fishing hole, so I don't know. I can't do that. I don't know what her problem is. Fish up a bag of rupees, unlock Zora's River, and obtain the bomb. Oh, that's probably it. Graveyard. Okay. Tell you what, I'll go to the graveyard. Let's see. Hurry up. Okay,
Don't
bye.
worry, buddy.
I miss you. Wonder if he's going to the graveyard in real life. What does he do on these luck breaks of his? Oh, thank you for the pats. Yeah, if you played Metaphor Refantasio, you would know what a luck break is. Sorry, I don't make the rules. He just sits there and watches chat pretending he's gone. What is... I think this is later in the game. Was there, like, nowhere to dig? Oh, this has gotta be something. Cole and Nep are bad influences on you, Kane. Disagree. I'm still catching up on chat, and I see you guys are still typing. Yeah, we gotta feed Super Mackerel almonds. I agree. Nep is on the right track there. Almond did that. Well, Cole back. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Acting. Oh, someone got shot. There was a killer character earlier. I missed it. I hope it was something good. Welcome home. How was the graveyard? Honestly, it's been hyped up a lot, but it wasn't that great. Fun, some money. Make sure he never catches up. Okay, this bit sucks, actually. Self-awareness is real, and I can appreciate quitting while you're ahead. Mad respect for that. Too bad your wallet was full. I wasn't ready to start spamming. Those guys only drop money one time? That's so weird. Oh no, I hear another one. Okay, where is my bow? That's strange. Why does killing all the birds in there give you money? Maybe mod check later, yeah. I was thinking while I was away. So, have you guys heard of a game called Subnautica? Nope, and yeah. What's it about? It's about fish, mostly. So, one thing, I've played Subnautica already, so I'm not going where you might think I'm going. Subnautica 2 I've been excited for. I don't really keep up with the news of it. But I might have even mentioned this on stream already and it won't be interesting, but I caught a video from one of the, like, Subnautica YouTubers that basically said there was, like, a lawsuit between some of the people who worked at the studio for Subnautica. They got acquired by, like, a bigger company before the release of Subnautica 2, and basically they were accusing them of, like, they got fired right before the game was supposed to come out, or like the game got delayed or something, and they were pissed because they were going to get a big bonus if they delivered the game before the end of 2026. And they were saying that Corpo was like slowing it down or something, or like laying people off so that the game would be delayed, just so they didn't have to pay out these big bonuses. And I think that they won. I think they won that lawsuit. I don't know, there's something crazy going on with Subnautica 2 in the legal world, and it's just wild. I've seen Oh Fishing Girls is it like that. Yeah, it's incredibly similar. Wasn't there some issues with the first one? Something about the Oh, I don't know. I mean, there's no shortage of drama in video games, so I would believe it. But I don't know for sure. I hope the original devs get Subnautica back too. Yeah, I was just thinking about how I had heard something about, it must have been a couple weeks now I heard it because I can't remember the details. But definitely look into it yourself. There was basically a lawsuit, kind of internally, and I'm pretty sure the original like devs of Subnautica 1 got let go, was the gist of it. Sorry everyone. Didn't mean to scare ya. Wait, which? Oh, is it east? No. Oh, I should go south because there's a hidden skill. The other thing is, I know that I'm pushing for NEP to finally play Subnautica 1. And it's too late for NEP, I think. But I want someone... Have you guys been seeing those videos of like, oh, I did this before I did this. I watched this before I watched this. The big one for me that I've been waiting to watch is I watched Better Call Saul before I watched Breaking Bad. Because I'm just curious how that recontextualizes what you would think about something like that. I'm curious how... I want someone to make the video, I played Subnautica below 0 before I played Subnautica 1. Kane, you haven't played it either? Oh, so good. The big thing with Subnautica below 0, and I hate to spoil this in case you didn't know, but basically people don't like that one. People don't like below 0 compared to Subnautica 1, but a part of me is thinking, is it just because people liked Subnautica 1 so much that the novelty is gone by the time they play below 0? I'm not sure. So I would love for someone to make that video. Because I'm in that camp too. I didn't like below 0 that much. But Subnautica 1? No, that's a must-play. I just made a coffee, it's so good. It appears your efforts have begun to return some vigor to Hyrule, but it is far too early to relax. Do you feel ready to earn another hidden skill to steel yourself for the forthcoming battles against more powerful foes? Very well. But before we begin, I must test you to ensure that you've mastered the last skill I taught you, the shield attack. Have at thee. Get bonked. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My third hidden skill is the back slice. Let it be honed into your mind. A mere shield attack is no match for an enemy protected not just by a shield, but by a thick, full-body coat of armor. Such enemies are often focused on guarding against frequent frontal attacks. They often leave their rear unprotected. Just kills Link. That is the back slice. Now try it. This is a cool one. I like this. All the hidden skills are pretty cool, honestly. There's very few that I don't like. You carry yourself well, but do not forget the proper timing for swinging your sword while you jump. The back slice has been passed on. It's just funny because in my head I power scale like Wind Waker Link above Twilight Princess Link. Because Wind Waker Link just like starts with a bunch of these moves. He just knows how to do them innately as a little kid. The only thing he learns is the hurricane spin. Do not neglect your daily sword training between now and the time you come to learn the next skill. May we meet again. I think Twilight Princess Link by the end of the game is probably stronger than Wind Waker Link, but it's just... it's funny. It's funny to theorize. Like, bro hits you with a mortal draw, or like just hits you with a finisher. Kinda over right there. What was that? What was that noise? Yeah, the back slice, and then the, you need to do the shield attack, I believe, before you can do the helm splitter, which is a hidden skill that Link gets later in this game. But again, that's just part of Wind Waker Link's parry repertoire right at the start. Nep says I'll stick with trying the good one first, but it would be interesting to hear about. Yeah, see, that's the thing is, I don't want to subject, like, you or anybody I know to, oh, don't play the one that I know is good, in favor of the one that most people agree isn't as good. Just for the sake of, like, trying out this little social experiment, this social gamer experiment. You don't want to forsake a gem. Know what I'm saying? Must have been the wind. Waker. Man, I used to think, like, it didn't matter what coffee grounds you'd get, because I just put so much creamer in it. That's all I would taste, but lately I've been trying different kinds of coffee brands, and oh my god, some are just abysmal dog shit. It's crazy. You can't add enough creamer to make them taste good. It's wild. Ah, I do not feel like doing a thing. Now the bridge is fixed, but my body feels terrible. I just cannot go look for stuff to sell. You know, all I really need is to shower myself with some piping hot spring water to get back to feeling normal. Bro, I got you. Social gamer experiments are really fun. Yeah, so hopefully someone will make that video that I envisioned. My recent coffee is a big miss. Aww. That sucks to hear, I'm sorry. My mom went and got, like, some coffee pods from someone. So they were just free, and, like, whatever. Coffee is coffee, free is free. And they sound good. They're, like, they're just some generic-ass K-cups for a Keurig machine. I think the flavor is like cookies and caramel, so it sounds really sweet and like good, but it just tastes like shit. I don't get it. It tastes awful. Is he getting? Do not get that golden bug. Leave it alone. Female grasshopper, but I already have it. So there's another one out here somewhere then. Oh, wait, I can ride this dog. Oh my god, dude. You can drive dogs in this game. Like, okay, how many games really can say that they let you do that? Where would this other golden bug be? You! Come here. Get over here. That's what you get. Pose on him. Every Forza game lets you. Oh shit. Well, Forza gets +1 versus The Legend of Zelda, although it loses out in a lot of other categories. I thought that I could break that barrier, to be honest. Oh no, I killed it. It respawned. Can't swing your sword. It's always about petting the dog for some reason. It's amazing that that's such a social trend. And yet still some games do not include that. Some games still don't get the message that if you put a dog in the game, you have to let players pet it or they're gonna freak out. What was that? A grasshopper? Oh, I didn't get this bug right here. Ow. That doesn't look like a grasshopper. This is the phasmid. What the fuck? Okay, so that's not exactly how it works. Hmm. Can I knock down this pillar? Nope. I feel like there's spots around this field that you can like dig. Go into little caves. Whoa, what the fuck? You see that? The hell is that? Is that the gold bug way out there? It looks too big. Yeah, I'm just like looking for secret stuff out here and I have no idea. Ghost. Oh, it could be a ghost. It is nighttime now, huh? No. Come back. Look out! I saved you, grasshopper. Male grasshopper, okay. That's the one. Okay, so something about unblocking Zora's River to get a bomb bag was an achievement. They're not wearing their masks anymore. Oh, I'm a dog. I can't talk to them. Whoa. Now, this is made out to a Mr. Zora, so I don't really know who ought to receive it. That's kind of funny. I wonder if there's an achievement for tracking him down in different spots. At least in, like, the GameCube achievement set. I never even knew that that was a thing. I didn't know he was anywhere and hidden around the game, but that's totally a Retro Achievements sort of thing to do, is to point you towards stuff that normally you wouldn't see during a playthrough. Zora, don't freak out at Wolf. Oh yeah, good point. No. No, the current. No. Whoa. I'm out of bobs. Bomb seller, do you have any bombs? When you look at that rock, don't you sense something strange? Like, I don't know, like it's looking at you or something. Oh shit! There's eyes! What the fuck? Hello? I need bombs. There's a person in that? God, how do I not remember any of this? We Zoras can't survive without a moist environment. Our poor prince, if only he hadn't collapsed underneath that withering sun. No bobs. Broke. Okay, where did that spawn? Ah. Oh, there's only one more chest to get. Whoa, money, cool. Does someone sell explosives? Excuse me, traveler, did you just come from town by any chance? Have you seen Prince Rallis? I mean, have you seen a Zora boy as you were traveling? Our queen was beautiful and proud. I would have dearly loved to introduce you to her, traveler, but that's no longer possible. We were all so close to our queen. Guarding her empty throne is almost more than I can bear. But still, until our prince returns, it is our duty to watch over this room. Normally, we'd extend the warmest of welcomes to a traveler like yourself. As you can see from that empty throne, we've lost our village's leader, and now I fear our people are in danger of losing their way. Now when I think of what might have happened to the prince, I feel so... Well, I'm gonna have to come back here with water bombs. It's like the only bomb that really matters. Crawler bombs are just convenient. Another rock. Oh, I hear that Zelda 64, Zora's domain. Very nice. Okay, so that just is like a shortcut. I heard that the darkness devouring the temple was driven out by a hero dressed in blue. Wait, was that you? Then just leaves. If you follow the flow of water southward, you'll catch sight of Hyrule Castle. Still, it's a long journey, even for the long legs of an adult. The bomb seller, like, really did just vanish. That was just for the convenience of getting into the temple. We suffered a mortal loss when the Dark Ones raided us. It was our cowardice that cost us our queen. Damn, bro. This is the Zora village. It's both our ancestral home and the source of Hyrule's water. I missed the water temple. Yeah. Don't sweat it. I don't really like the water temple of this game that much. It's just, not my favorite, by a long shot. So, what do you think? Is it not a splendid waterfall? This one is the largest in our domain. And this waterfall flows directly from the throne room. If you'd like, I can take you there. Good to know. Yeah, I need water bombs very badly. I should just go buy some right now and come right back. Whoa, red fish. I think I have to come here and catch a red fish at some point. For like the snow area, now that I'm thinking about it. Buggo. So loud. Male dragonfly. Oh, no, I already opened that chest up there. Damn. I should have bought more bombs when I was here before. Oh my god, totally random. Just because I looked over and I saw my Digimon cards I ordered, and we were talking Digimon a little bit earlier. So, price charting? I love to use price charting just to keep like a catalog of all my games. They have trading cards and like magazines too, but they didn't have Digimon trading card game on there forever, for years, ever since I started using it. Like they kept adding more card games like One Piece and Dragon Ball, which are also Bandai, just like Digimon is. And that was frustrating, so I had to make my own spreadsheet and like slowly keep up with the cards I buy and figure out what products are available. Well, anyway, they finally have Digimon cards on their website, so I started to go through adding like the first handful of sets that I own. Did not make it very far because I very quickly ran into an issue where they just don't have like even basic cards from starter decks. Like they have half of them and not the other half. Disappointing, frustrating. That's it. That is my speech. Thank you for listening. And I'm not going to be the one that's going to add all those. F that. But it also sucks because they waited so long to add the cards to the website that there's like thousands. I have thousands of cards already. It's going to take forever to add them. It's mostly for if you want to sell. Or, of course, you want to buy cards. It's not really meant for a collector, but just because it's like a one-stop shop, it can be useful as that. So it makes me sad and disappointed. I saw, what's his name? Is it Logan Paul? Is he the one that started the whole Pokemon card game thing? That started spiking the prices of those cards? Whichever one of those guys it was. I think he was on a podcast recently and said he regrets ever doing it because now it means like if he shares something that he's interested in and it costs like X amount of dollars, because he like spotlighted it, it makes other people want it, and then it's gonna cost like twice as much. Which is kind of a selfish take on it, but he's also right. I feel really bad for all the people who are actually into the Pokemon trading card game. Because yeah, it's probably just like a notoriously expensive hobby at this point. Prohibitively expensive, I should say. Like, little kids don't have the kinds of money to put down to pick up just a booster. Not even just the money, but the availability. That's so sad. Shit. I think he got one of the most rare Charizard cards. Yeah, and Charizard, of course. It's like the most popular of all time. Yada yada. It was a Goron! What the fuck? Dude, you gotta get out of here. I am finally out. Thanks, brother. He's just talking to me down here. I took a nap and found myself swallowed up in lava, and somehow very far from home. Yeah, well, let me give you a token of my appreciation, brother. This is all I have on me right now. Hope it'll do. You got a bag with bombs! You can fill the bag with one type of bomb at a time. What? How is he alive? Say, where am I anyway, brother? This place is a little cold for a hot spring. But hey, this is nice and cool. I like it. It is a cold spring. Bomb bag too? What if a corpse just floated? That's how it should be. Gorons aren't supposed to be able to survive, like, deep water. Like I was saying earlier, in Majora's Mask, if you go into the water as a Goron, you just void out. Like, they can't survive. You sink like a rock. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Get ready for cold spring. Yeah, I don't know how, Twilight Princess Gorons don't need oxygen. Apparently, because he could even speak to me down there. Oh, there's more than one. The impact sound. Yeah, I don't know how Pokemon cards work. I was always more into Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day. And in Yu-Gi-Oh! You could get, like, a card in different rarities, and it would be, like, a basic common version of it. Or you could get, like, a holographic version. Maybe, like, the exact same card, just from a different set, so just have a different set number. That was kind of the extent of it. There wasn't really, like, a lot of alternate art except for, like, supremely staple cards that kept getting re-released over and over. Like, Blue Eyes has a few alternate arts, but even that is, like, over the course of 15 plus years. I don't know how long Yu-Gi-Oh's been out, 20 years. Blue Eyes only has a handful of alternate arts. Digimon though, oh my god, it's a nightmare. If you want to be like a collector who gets all the different kinds, they have so many different variants of like the exact same card with different artwork that makes it, you know, it's fun to look at. But they offer so many of their cards only in like one specific way. Like, oh, if you didn't go to a tournament and get like a judge pack that are only given to judges, you'll just not get this version of this card ever. You gotta go buy this card physically at like a convention, or that's it. It's the only way to get this alternate art. Very frustrating. I don't really care if the card looks identical to a different one and just has like a different border or something, but when it's unique artwork, frustrates me. It makes it super cool to actually get your hands on it, but it's, again, like prohibitive to just a casual collector. I was keeping up with it until I needed money for more important things. I think I stopped though when they started releasing like starter decks that if you could open the starter deck, but it was like an advanced starter deck, so the box was bigger and it came with like a set of sleeves and a playmat as well, which is cool. But there was a chance in your starter deck that like the ace Digimon would be this extremely rare variant that was worth like hundreds of dollars compared to like cents on the dollar for the regular version. I think that was the last time I really like bought. Huh? What the fuck? Was this here the whole time and I didn't walk into this trigger? Anyway, yeah, that's the Digimon card game. I had a lot of fun playing it, but the only people I knew who played it, like, moved away. That was a good scream. Whoa, that scared me. Who are you? How can you keep your cool fighting monsters like that? Wow, Wow, what a champ you are. Well, what are we standing around jawing for? Come on inside. Is that the reason she wouldn't let me in? Oh my god. Golly. Talk about scary. I thought I was done for. Things have been getting pretty crazy around here, let me tell ya. So, thanks for earlier. My name is Isa. I rent boats here. Well, I used to rent boats here, but then we had a rock fall and it dammed the river up. Yeah, I could sure use a helpful guy around at times like this. Yep, a handy guy would sure be a big help around here. Really? You're a lifesaver. Well, do you think you could do something about that rock? I'll give you some bombs and arrows. Lent bomb bag. Can't help you.
Yes!
You did it! Well, my gal tells me there are still some rocks blocking the way along the river, so you should take care of those too. Here's the boat. Hop in. Now, it's a teensy bit dangerous downriver of here. Thank you, Mana. So don't leave the boat, okay? One of our part-timers is waiting down there, so you can get the details from her. Peeking over. And when you're done, you can keep that bomb bag and everything in it as a token of my oh, now I'm gonna have tons of bombs. Back-to-back bomb bags. Jeez. Aw, this music is cute. Oh god, we're gonna crash. It's harder than it is in God of War. Oh, shit.
Watch out! You're gonna crash!
I really am. Sonic, help.
Don't worry, buddy.
Oh, thank you, Sonic. Oh, I needed you. I needed your assistance. Ah, you've come at the request of the shop owner, haven't you? Well, I'm in her employ. Part-time for now.
For the lady next door.
Whoa, so true. Look at the sheen, like the iridescent effect on the Zora. That's so pretty. Minsk, no! No, actually, it's just Matt Mercer. That's fine. Thank you, Net.
Smile.
Smile. Stop, God. Hey, if it can be redeemed, it will be redeemed. That's what I always say. These rocks are blocking the natural flow of the river. All you need to do is use your bomb arrows. Okay. I'm so nervous. When it's comfortable, it feels good. Oh my God, amen to that. You did it! Thank you. Ah, and the water has already begun to flow. Then I shall guide you to the mouth of the river. Follow me. Whoa, he's dropping ruppies. Free money. Can't have enough money in this game. Oh God, that's scary. Oh my God, that's terrifying. I would literally die. If you put me in this boat, I would die. Can't wait to see one of them randomly take 26 bomb arrows to break. I mean, with the infinite bombs and arrows they gave me, I'd be up for the challenge. Oh shit. I'm good. I'm so good. The relaxing and chill music, despite the fact that it would be incredibly dangerous. Whoa! Where's this rock? Good job out there. You have truly done us a great service. Now the shop can finally reopen. When we were closed, my boss's temper only got worse and worse. It was a rough time for us all. Oh, and another thing. I don't suppose she promised you anything special for doing this, did she? Just that bomb bag, right? Yes, she tends to bribe people with whatever's lying around. So stingy, really. It's alright. I'll let her know you kept it when I get back. Bag with bombs! I thought they said there was another rock somewhere. Now, if you'll excuse me, come visit at the shop sometime. With Cha. What? Oh, it must be tied to them somehow? Okay. See ya. Gotta sit up here. Oh, I see a Poe. Their screams are so sad. I feel bad for killing the Poe. Hills, Wolf Link's mortal enemy. I was trying to dash up a set of stairs earlier too, and it wouldn't let me. Like he was bonking the stairs, which is frustrating. Is this the same dragonfly? Come on. Please. No. Oh, shit. No, I messed up. Let me move. All this for the same bug I already have, probably. Yeah. I bet getting killed sucks. Oh. It depends on the nature of the killing, right? I know you've expressed that there's certain ways you would... Never mind. So this is, she doesn't have the fishing game. Where's the fishing game? Score at least 25 points at Isa's Rapids ride and obtain the reward. Welcome, thanks to you we're back in business. We can't offer that much, but just make yourself at home. And of course, if you want a boat ride, let me know. Getting killed by a dog would suck. What about like a Resident Evil dog? Do I have to like shoot targets? I figured it would be kind of self-explanatory once I got going. They look like they have the Capsule Corp symbol on them, just reversed. Buddy, do not jump in the way of the arrows. Would suck even more. You'd just be a zombo. I thought people wanted to be zombos. Isn't that why The Walking Dead is popular? People were like, oh, I wish that was me. I want to watch those Resident Evil movies from like the early mid-2000s. I think that's when they came out. A series that like does not follow the game lore at all. I think it would just be interesting. Now that I know more about it. Like I saw the first one when I was like a kid. Didn't have any context. Didn't know it was about a video game series. We just had it. For some reason at the house. I lost a point? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, shit. But I hear they're good in their own right if you just don't try to relate them too much to the games. If you liked the Monster Hunter movie, you'll love them. No, I hated the Monster Hunter movie. That's why I think it would be funny. Guys, if you're not willing to experience the worst, then how can you really appreciate what you already have? Thank you for your patronage. On this trip downriver, you scored 28 points destroying targets. Congrats. As the first customer to score at least 25 points, the first customer, I opened the ride up and then immediately went like, hey, can I have a turn? A giant bomb bag. Whoa. Got a monster head. Twice as many bombs. Cool. Come again anytime. Were you talking about the Monster Hunter movie or something else? I was saying the Resident Evil movies is what I wanted to watch because, I mean, I hear some of they're like kind of good for their own thing, but it's like totally disconnected from actual Resident Evil canon. And I thought it'd be fun to give them a watch, you know. I say that, but I never ever spend any time watching movies, so I'll probably never get around to it, but... The Monster Hunter movie? No, that movie made me mad. It was like, it was so bad. It was like insulting as a Monster Hunter fan. It was funny bad for the first half, and then it was just boring bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we did all watch it together in the Monster Hunter server, and it was... Oh, it's so frustrating. Hell is the fishing thing? I do not know. Is it this right here? No, that's the cat village. I really don't remember. Maybe it's like up top. You have to report back someday and tell me I was right all along. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with experiencing a movie or a game that's like abysmal. Just so I truly appreciate even further like what I got, what I had, what I have. Puts things into perspective even better. And makes me sad. Oh my god, so what's that Resident Evil movie that came out just a couple years ago? Is it called like Welcome to Raccoon City or something? Did you guys watch that? Of course not. So, I went and saw that movie in theaters. I don't remember why. I think I was hanging out with Broby in Swizz. IRL. And we were just like hanging out on a weekend and someone's like, oh, there's a Resident Evil movie in theaters. None of us had heard of it. And we're like, should we just go watch it? Oh, sure, why not? It was extremely funny. It was so fucking funny. I dislike that movie, but I think it's hilarious if you have like any context for what Resident Evil is all about. But whatever, I put it out of my mind, we watched it, moved on with my life. So like a couple weeks ago, I woke up, my mom's been staying with me. I walked out into the living room. I was making sure to make enough noise so that my mom would know I was awake. Didn't matter, I still like managed to walk out in the living room, and she turned and saw me and she was like, oh my god, you scared me. I didn't know you were awake. I'm watching a scary movie. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's like 8 in the morning, watching a scary movie, okay. Do your thing. And then I sit at my computer and I keep turning over to the TV. She has the volume so low for some reason. I'm looking at the captions, the subtitles. I see the name Wesker and I'm like, huh? Wesker? What other than Resident Evil has a character named Wesker? And then someone says Jill and I'm like, oh my fucking god, this is Resident Evil. And my mom was watching that Welcome to Raccoon City movie. She doesn't know anything about Resident Evil. She has no idea. She said like, oh, this movie's so scary. It's not. And she watched it the whole way through. She was at the edge of her seat. She was loving the action, had no idea that they had butchered these characters. And then the movie ends like so unceremoniously with like sequel bait. And she was like, that's it? That's the end? No! Is there a sequel? I want to watch it. Oh, it was so good. Killer Strick, thank you very much for the raid. What is going on? Welcome on in. Twilight Princess and chill, I suppose, is going on right now. Ignorance is bliss, yeah. It's good stuff. Hello, I'm doing okay. How about you? How is it going? What were you up to tonight? Oh, I saw this bug earlier and I couldn't get it. Because it's like flying out of bounds, right? Or no, did I get it? I forgore. Just beat Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. I think I've seen a friend play a little bit of Poppy Playtime, but I don't know that much about it. We were just talking about scary stuff like Resident Evil, so I guess it's kind of appropriate. I think that's a scary game, right? It is, yeah, it's fun. What do you do in Poppy Playtime? This would be a perfect time to clarify for me as someone who's an outsider to that genre a little bit. Like, what do you do? I know I've watched someone play FNAF. You know, that's a phenomenon right there. And that has like an interesting gameplay loop. It's the jump scares that would get me. I thought it was gonna be like 3 hours. I streamed for 5. One chapter of this game was 5.5 hours. Puzzles and scary things. I like puzzles. I don't like scary things. You just play with Poppy. Poppy chases you through the vents. Oh my god. I was taking a sip of coffee. I was not ready for flying skulls. This grass is cool. Oh, I have to hit them on the ground or they get back up. I wish you'd play more scary games. I'm sure you do. There's just not a lot that the gameplay loop interests me enough to get over my cowardice. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just too much of a chicken. I'm too much of a coward. But if the game has like a super engaging story or like super fun gameplay, I can maybe get in on it. And you know, a lot of times it ends up that games that are supposed to be scary sometimes aren't, and games that aren't supposed to be scary, aka Subnautica, end up being terrifying. Alien Isolation, that's the one I think about all the time because people say it's one of the scarier ones. And you just run. You just run from the alien. That sounds like I would piss my pants. Scary games are awesome. I got nothing against them. I'm easily frightened. The other bad thing... Oh, hey, Strict, thank you very much. I appreciate you raiding, I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, have a good one. It's super scary, More reason for me to be very wary of that one. just running around with no horse. I was gonna say something, I forgot. Oh, I think that the bad part about me streaming scary games is I just don't react. I get scared, but I internalize it. I jump. But I don't like ham it up. I don't say anything. I don't scream. It wouldn't be as interesting as you might think. Try screaming. It's not within my nature. I'm sorry. Like, I know what you want. I know what you want to see. I just don't think I can deliver. Four chests? I'm the opposite. I don't get scared, but I vocalize something like surprise. Well, yeah, I mean, like, in that little cave I was just in where the skulls surprised me. Like, that's about all you're gonna get from me. But my heart will be a bumpin' in an actual scary game. I guess it's like... I don't play enough scary games to know, but I think, generally speaking, I don't like jump scares. I think those are cheap and bullshit, and I think most people who like horror would say like, oh yeah, well, those aren't even like real scare stuff. Like, that's cheap bullshit. I like the paranoia. I like the feeling that something scary is gonna happen, even without it actually happening. In fact, that's more entertaining. Heart rate on screen. Yeah, that's something I would do. If I played a scary game, I'd need my, like, a heart rate monitor. Because you'd get a better read on me. Throw hot spring water on a Goron in Hyrule Field and obtain the reward. You get the Toby eye tracker. No. My mom texted me. I forgot. I forgot something in her car and she's gone for like a week. No. Okay, so I need to talk to this like Goron guy right here. Deliver the water, right? Oh, he's not here. Was it the cat? No, the cat's... See him behind me on the... He's on the couch. He's sleeping. Having the paranoia or the feeling of being unsettled is much better horror. Yeah, see, that's why I'm like, oh, I love Subnautica. It's not supposed to be a scary game, but it is very scary. And I like that. You know, that's my type of scare. I have to, like, deliver... Maybe he's right outside of town over there. Where's he? Epono, over there. No, I forgot my inhaler. Because I have been coughing so much. You know how I was, like, complaining about coughing and you were like, oh, blah, 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 get over it, you're faking it. Yeah, well, I went to the doctor and they said have an inhaler. So, take that. Now I forgot it in my mom's car. Her and I were driving around, getting stuff, getting errands done the other day. Whoops. You can get fake prescriptions, dolt. Someone ban him. God, ban him already. I'm sick of it. Where are my mods? Any mods in chat? Yeah, we got a mod in chat somewhere. Need this guy deleted. The funny thing is I could make like any of you present like a mod. And I would have faith in that decision. It just sounds like work. I could be an excellent mod, but I just don't want to. Mod me, I'll kill him. No mods, we mog. Mog? Mogi? Mogu? Mogu mean, that's it. No mods, we mogu. Kane would be the most powerful mod. I can see it. Luckily, nothing ever gets too outrageous here. We're small time. Being a moderator should be a paid job, though, too. Would I? Yeah, I think you would. Nep would be the most feared mod of all time because he would brandish his power kind of haphazardly. If you're a mod, can you ban the streamer? You see, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. You should talk to the village elder. I'm confused. I thought that was the elder was the guy sitting outside the store. What about this other guy? I would use it very justly thinking. What does modding even entail? Just like deleting a message? I think that's the main thing, is you just watch chat and monitor and make sure that people are following the rules. The thing is, in like my stream, it's obviously smaller and slower, so even I can keep track of that. God. But yeah, once the chat gets like bigger and more active, you need some help with that. Destroy bots, yep. Yeah, where is this guy supposed to be? Did he move in here? It's daytime. I remember watching an Outer Wilds stream. It was a VOD, so I wasn't watching it live, but people, like, they had the chat recorded for the VOD. I think they used the program to download the chat after the fact and then superimpose it over, because people kept talking about stuff that was being spoiled in the chat, but you couldn't see it, so it was like mods working overtime to delete anything that could be a spoiler, and then you would see the remnants of it. People arguing like, that's not a spoiler! And then a bunch of people being like, we don't know, we haven't played the game, we're just being careful. But having like an army of mods at your side, I don't know where the heck this guy is. He was just sitting right here, but now he's gone. What? What? Now he's here? What the fuck? Am I blind? Chat, am I blind? What the fuck? Don't answer that. You made a donation, did you not? I am far-sighted in all things, my brother. But it is strange, even though they say the bridge has been repaired, my young one in Castletown fails to return. I am sure he is hanging his head somewhere around the west gate right at this moment. Here's the plan, my brother. I will prepare some hot spring water. You will douse that young one to revitalize him. What do you say? I am counting on you to make the run, my brother. Hot spring water cools as time passes, so if you do not hurry, you will end up with plain old cold water, my brother. Oh, great, everyone answered the question. Okay, as I recall, this little side quest sucks. I'm going the wrong way because I played Twilight Princess HD before. No! Even these things? Please, please, no, no, no. Dude. Oh, ah! That's awful. Oh no, I don't have... I look at the bow on my bar. And that's in the position that I would press the button that I'm pressing, which is just the active item button. Like if I was playing Wind Waker or something. Oh my god, these things suck. Oh my god, I want to die. Just relax. That's so mean. Now it's like nighttime. I don't even know if this guy's gonna be here. Okay, he is. Good. You failed, did you not? I am far-sighted in all things. Already I'm being attacked. Are you fucking kidding me? They destroyed... what are you supposed to do about those things? It's so cringe. It's the worst thing in my life. What are these called again? I did buy the Hawkeye, yes. It took me a hot minute to remember how you even obtain it. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. VOD watchers skip ahead an hour. This took me many attempts before the last time I played the game. So I remember not looking forward to it, but I just don't remember what it was that was tripping me up so much. I'm seated and have a snack. I'll get ready for some grand old content. More birds. Birds. They're evil. Like, if I just keep moving, do they not actually hit me? Oh. Okay, I won't tempt fate. I'm so sorry.
Say, is that some Kakariko hot spring water you have there, brother? If you poured it on me, I am sure it would restore my strength. Yes, smash me with that barrel, bro. Whoa. I feel rejuvenated. That smell, that heat. It is spring water from back home. Well, I am going to get back to work and open up the shop. Yeehaw!
Imagine if you missed. I'm certain that that has happened to me in the past. I'm almost positive. You beat it already. Yeah, it is kind of incredible. I did not think that was the run. Okay then. Well, he's way more efficient than I am. How come you couldn't do that with the powder keg in Majora's Mask? Triggering for Midori. It would just explode you. This game makes no— see? Now you see why I'm always harping on this game. This game makes no sense. Man, I miss Uncle. Uncle would come in here and we'd be talking death grips all the time. I wonder what he's up to. I think he streams on Kick. But, I don't know anyone that uses Kick, unfortunately. Besides him. I'm his #1 fan. Win the star game for the first time and obtain the reward. Wait, we can do that? I thought we needed more progress. I have $2. I don't think I can even play. Oh, I remember you, brother. Thanks to you, we are now able to open up shop again. I will give you a special price on hot spring water. How's 20 bucks? Yeah, I'll take it. Wait, you do not have enough money, brother. I cannot bring the price down anymore. Damn. Isn't Kick a really bad platform? I know nothing of it, so I won't speak to that. I mean, probably yes, but I've got absolutely zero personal experience. There's some truly abysmal stuff on there, yes. Well, I trust Midori. Only 12 bugs left. Did I have more? Oh, I had both dragonflies already. I didn't even realize. I spent all that time trying to catch the one. And I already had it. I had both. Why did you skip her dialogue? Because I've read it already. And it's the same. Although I will be reading it for the dragonfly, because we haven't read it. Oh boy, who's your friend? You're a little dragonfly, aren't you, you little cutie? Little dragonfly. When you look at me with those great big eyes, Oh boy, thank you so much. I'm so happy. Allow me to share this happiness with you. She'll what? What will she do? She didn't finish! Lots of morally bad people, exploitative or react content. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me too much, unfortunately. I don't think I would ever be using Kick. I hardly use Twitch. If I had better internet, I would totally do the multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube. I feel like Nep was onto something when he suggested that a while ago. I just can't. I'm pumping out maximum megabits to stream this content to you right now on twitch.tv. It's full of nutrients, but drink it while it's hot. Replenish all your hearts. If it gets cold, it's just ordinary water. It replenishes all your hearts. Wow. React as in they go out in real life and get other people to react. Oh. Very different and much worse than how I was picturing it. That's sad. Yeah, I've heard of people doing that. I didn't know it was Kick. But it's shitty. You have the sweet smell of hot spring water. If I took a drink of that, I would feel so strong I could probably get rid of these rocks. If you want to get through here, could you give me that hot spring water you have there? They instigate things. I was thinking about YouTube, but I read scary thing about it and now I'm too nervous. I'm unfamiliar. I guess I would try until I got hit with something. But, you know, I'm small time. I don't have much to think about other than, like, I don't know, I'm just playing. I would stream to YouTube just because it would make the process of getting my VOD onto the channel smoother. Yes, Goron power goo! Well, I'm going to get working on this, so you should come back in a little while. That's how you're gonna get through it? Okay. Good luck. Playing, that's the best. Yeah. How's Baroque going? I haven't caught up and watched the most recent 2 eps. Hopefully you've been having fun. Do you feel like you're close to beating that game? Is it Pose Soul or Pose Hole? Dipping out in 10 to 15 to record more Baroque. Ooh, nice. I would love to play that for Retro Achievements because I'm sure it has a set. Because it looked fun. Pose Hole. The more you know. What? Who can see me? Oh shit. Say, what would you say you're good at? I'm good at picking stuff up. Really, I'd rather be playing in a meadow, but my master doesn't understand. God, let me transform, please. This sucks. I don't know if there's like an actual line of sight or it's like a range around you. Don't think I'm close to beating it, but it's so good. It's very wacky. It's nothing I would have ever streamed or let's played, and now that I'm watching you play it, I'm like, oh yeah, I would just, you know, try my own thing, and I can focus on the gameplay, and you focus on, you know, some of that more narrative stuff that I typically don't put as much emphasis on, and I'll get a more complete experience, a better understanding of the game. That's my strategy, and I'm sticking to it. Are you excited to play more Majora's Mask tomorrow? Hell yeah.
Hey!
Greetings and salutations, good sir. Welcome to the kingdom of hopes and fondest dreams.
In this place, you could taste the life of a circus star and get your hands on gear that boggles minds. It is our earnest hope that you find delight playing the star game. The rules are exceedingly simple. So, all you must endeavor to do is track down all the glowing orbs and collect them all before time runs out. Rather outstanding name, I must say. Step right up. Shyness be gone. It's only 10 rupees. Who's up to the challenge? Many thanks, good sir. The game will begin once you enter the cage. May chance favor you. Good sir, are you at the ready? Then away we go. Oh no, oh my god. Bottle? This game is impossible. They're cheering for me. I can't let them down. Impossible. Oh, what a happy day this is. The debut of a new star. Showers of applause all around. To the star, I shall give this. Oh shit, big quiver, nice. That thing looks cool as hell, actually. One thing that is very cool about Twilight Princess is actually the design of all the equipment. I think it's all really, really well done. Very well. The next stage will be one created just for you, good sir. I would expire should you decline. Please, you must try it when it is ready. I shall remember this. I love the commercials that I get to see where I'm like, hold on, that's the guy who does Sonic's voice. Or, oh my god, that's John Cena in the commercial. Like, right, voice actor detected in commercials. Ah, good stuff. Great Bay. Oh, Great Bay is good. And you're gonna get to some good shit in Great Bay. Looking forward to it. So weird having the tent on the left instead of the right. Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the big things that I remember mixing me up is the layout of Castletown between the Wii and then the GameCube or HD versions. You know what's even more annoying is in the HD version is you can play, I think hero mode is like a separate setting where you're locked to 3 hearts. Maybe you're not locked to 3 hearts, but you take like double damage and hearts, recovery hearts don't drop. And in that, they mirror the world to be like the Wii version. You can't just like choose which version of the game world you want to explore in. It's like the hard mode is considered this version of the world, which I think is kind of irritating. But yeah, I agree. Some stuff being flipped is extra confusing. I bet is the text also flipped? I wonder. Like the Hylian script. Eek, it's him. Ladies, ladies. I forgot about that. The little scuttle away. That's funny. Squirting out hearts. This is the first time I've really noticed the invert in your playthrough. That's the thing that really struck you, yeah? It had to happen sometime. Okay. Deliver 20 Poe souls. Or Poe's holes. Whichever it is. Yeah, fishing. And then Poe souls. And then after that, it's back to doing story content as far as the achievements are concerned. Where the frick is the fishing place? What is this? What is this? That's gotta be the fishing place, right? Just relax, you're right. Oh my god, Nep is always there to bring me back down to earth. He keeps me in check, he keeps me grounded. Nep is my rock. I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
I thought of something funny and unrelated. Oh, I found the fishing place. God, I am blind. Tell the joke. It's not a joke. It's something deeply personal that I just like thought about and it was funny. I can't tell you, it's private. Thanks for asking though. I appreciate your like interest in my every thought. Pog. Whoa.
Hi.
Hi there. Hey, you. You've never been here before, have you? Well, I'm the owner of this fishing hole. My name's Hina. Nice to meet you. Wow. Whoa. When I went first person, it zoomed in like she's talking to me about it. That's cool. If anyone can fish, if these guys can fish, I can. Oh, the picture on the left is the guy from Ocarina of Time. That's so cool. Fishing. That's my older brother Koro and a 25-inch Orden catfish he caught. He's the only one in our family who's lousy at fishing. He only managed to catch that fish by using a sinking lure. Cheater. Wow. Harsh. That's one of Hyrule's legendary master fishermen. Look, he's got a Hylian loach, doesn't he? He just may be one of my ancestors. Of course, I can't exactly prove that. It's kind of just wishful thinking on my part. That's me and the first fish I caught here, a 28-inch Hylian pike. I swear, I'll never forget that day. Such sweet memories. That's my older sister. That shot is from the day she caught herself a 17-inch Hyrule bass. Her name's Isa, by the way. Make sure you drop by her boat rental shop sometime, okay? That's a 22-inch Hyrule bass I caught. It's not very big, but it's a fish I spotted and caught all by myself, so I took that picture. So they have cameras and tripods and timers on them and everything. That's a special fish tank just for my customers. I'm fond of those green gills, of course, but if you catch anything, I'll toss it in too. Of course, I don't want to encourage overfishing, so I only keep the biggest of each fish type that gets brought in. Won't some of the fish eat the other fish, though? I don't know about that idea. So cute, isn't she? Her name's Purdy. She even talks sometimes. Want to try some lure fishing? It's 20 rupees for the whole deal. No time limit, the canoe rental's included. That's so cheap. I love the economy in these games is so funny. Well, seeing how this is your first time and all, I'll throw in the guide service for free. Let's get fishing. She just does it for the love of the game. Yo, Hina, check this out. Okay, wait, hold on, don't check this out yet. I don't know how to control the fishing rod with my settings.
Oh yeah! This is happening!
Hina, good, she's looking away, I think. How to... raise. Damn. Oh, wait. No, that's the wrong button. Hmm. Whoa, that's how you reel? What does that mean? Oh, okay. Ah, easy peasy. Hina, check this out. What's that, a piece of heart? Oh, whose heart did you catch, you big sweetheart? Don't be shy, this one's yours to keep. Nice. This is cool. This is so chill. Okay, so there's a bottle somewhere. And I'm wondering where. Not sure if it's got to be under the water. These fishing controls are jank as hell though because of the fact that I'm using an emulated Wii remote. What's over there? Maybe that's an invisible barrier right there. Wish Big the Cat was here, yeah. Well, I mean, I thought you wanted to get rid of Big the Cat more than anything when we were playing Sonic Frontiers fishing. So it's kind of weird to hear you say that now, but I agree. Not sure if I can see what's under the water. And of course, this doesn't actually sink under the water. I can't see what's down there. I did/do hate him, but now that we're fishing without him, it feels like something is missing. Aww. Yeah, I agree. We like big. We like big. Right? What do you want to do? Let's not push it. Maybe it's not on the boat. That, 'cause I think I can walk around here and fish. Just doing my own thing. It's chill. That'd be really fun with the actual Wii remote setup. And I don't think that there's an achievement for Hylian Loach, right? I looked for it and I didn't find it, so we don't need to fish at all, I think. Too bad this time, huh? Oh well, it happens. Better luck next time. I think the last thing I ever did in this game on my very first playthrough was catch the Hylian Loach. Like, I 100%ed everything else in the game. And then I came here and just, like, was chilling. I loved the vibe. Oh shit, Link has a roll stab? That's cool. And nothing over here. Might be back depending on how it goes. Alright. Well, thank you for being here, Midori. Have fun with Baroque. Good luck and Godspeed to you. Man, I thought, is the bottle not like visible? Do I just have to be catching stuff? I'm not finding anything. Maybe I just gotta be catching. I remember in Ocarina of Time finding the what's it called? The sinking lure. That always felt like really random. So I guess maybe some things haven't changed? I don't know. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Oh my god. Get out of here. Suppose I could just try fishing normally without the canoe. I don't know if the canoe really changes anything. Oh, you know what? I bet that sign says something about, like, don't throw trash. Yeah, don't litter. Okay. The fish are crying. Oh no. How could people do that? Shit. What's the button? I have no... I changed the controls now, so I don't know. I gotta change them again. Oh, there we go. What? Learning how to fish again. I don't know what to do. I lose the fish before I have a chance to figure out what I'm doing. Okay, well, clearly I need to do something. Let's see, tilt. Quit? Okay, come on. Dude, I have no idea how to do this anymore. Oh, that's simple enough. Yes! You caught an empty bottle. Not only can you use this, but it'll clean up the waterway in the process. 2 birds, 1 stone. Lots of birds. Just 1 stone. Alright. Well, after fighting with the controls for long enough, I finally got it. So what's the next achievement? Fishing for profit. Fish up a bag of rupees. Where would I catch that? In the same spot? A bottle. So rare. The bum bum. With Cha. Oh, hello, kitty. Scratching my chair. Thank you. Ah, I see Nep is answering in place of the cat. You want on my lap, huh? Nep? Okay, well, you gotta move.
Aw, too bad. Nice try, though.
Nothing is biting. What's going on? You tricked me. I wouldn't mind. I give him an ounce of attention and he wants a mile. Is that how the saying goes? Well, I was trying to ignore him all day. Well, all stream. Gave him plenty of attention earlier. You get food and water? Not everyone can say the same. Mr. Kitty. Give them an ounce and they take a mile. Exactly. Exactly. I knew I was onto something. How come I'm not getting any bites now? I actually don't know about this bag of rupees. I'm not sure I've ever caught that. You stop clawing my chair? I'm gonna refer to this cat as Nep. No, okay, now he's biting my headphones. Nep, stop. Yeah, that's your name now. Sorry. He hit me. Solid name choice. Starting to think the bag of rupees ain't down here. They are fact checker online. Yeah, if you hear the slamming, that's Nep the cat. That's not me this time. Nope, get down from there. This is why I didn't want this cat over here during stream. He's being a maniac. He's trying to get on the keyboard. And how did that not count? Get wrecked. No, get down. Little Nep cat, if you can't follow the rules, you get banned. You get banned from my lap. Not only do I make those rules, but I enforce them. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. There's probably some way to jostle this around and get the attention of a fish, but I don't know if that counts for the rupee bag, and also I'd have to bind it. I feel like the fact that I took off pointer controls means I have to figure something else out, and I don't really know how it works now. I want to catch one more fish before I give up on figuring this out. They're all green gills. Okay, so. Okay, well, I looked around so briefly. I looked at the achievement on Retro Achievements. I looked at the comment section. People said it's just random. It doesn't have to be here, though. So I guess I'll worry about that a different time. We'll just fish whenever. Let me change what we're tracking to. Deliver 20 Po souls. It's like afternoon, evening in the game. That means it will soon become nighttime and I can go... Like, I could go to the forest and get some Poes. Otherwise, I can just do the story, where we're going to find more Poes naturally.
What does this mean?
We meet again. This next is the greatest of the hidden skills I have taught you to this point, and it may test the limits of your endurance. Do you still wish to master it? Very well. Before we begin, I must test you to ensure you have mastered the last skill I taught you, the backslice. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My fourth hidden skill is the Helm Splitter. I love this one. I love performing it in Wind Waker. It is impossible to circle around and perform a backslice against fully armored enemies that move swiftly in combat. Against such foes, you must first use a shield attack to make them flinch, but then quickly press A. You will leap into the air over the enemy's head and greet them with your blade by immediately striking from behind. Damn, that's cool. This is the Helm Splitter. Show it to me. God, that's so cool. Impressive. Do not miss your chance to land a Helm Splitter with A after your shield attack. The fourth hidden skill, the Helm Splitter, has been passed on. There are still 3 hidden skills for you to learn. Do not neglect your daily sword training between now and the time you come to learn the next skill. May we meet again. Some people were saying to fish in Orden with bait to get the rupee bag. I might try that. I feel like I have no reason not to just wear the Zora armor like all the time, but I mean, come on, the green clothes are better. Ah, damn it. Back to fishing. Again, VOD watchers, skip ahead another half hour to an hour. This is just complete RNG, I guess. Oh, nice. Orden catfish from Orden like Link. Cool. This is a good fish. 2 out of 6, huh? Do I have to catch 6 different kinds of fish? I saw people lamenting in the Retro Achievements comment section that fishing was kind of pointless in this set, so... Come on. Bite. It's a fish on the line, I saw for sure. Oh, I didn't put bait on. Here we go. Patience. A green gill. A new size record.
Congratulations!
Yes, thank you, Mana. I knew that she would be proud of me. She's the only one. Can I get a Faust check? Out? Yes! I believe I have a video rendered and ready to upload tonight as far as the old VODs are concerned, and I'll be checking out Limbus while it does that. Lost all 6 of my 6 flat or 6 10 poles. A Faust video. No, I don't have any plans for no Limbus Company content. I just like talking about it because it's good fun. Fine, I'll put bait on. Damn. 6 flat. Oh, Nep's got no pulls. I'm just getting like bored of waiting for Walpurgis to come back around before I do any pulls. That's the only time I've ever pulled are the 3 Walpurgis Nocts that have come around since I started playing. I don't have like any of this season's IDs because of that. So I'm ready to go crazy. Especially since I don't know how many more banners there are going to be before we finally get the bad end ID for Ryoshu. I'm curious. Probably going to be sick as hell. Hard to get pulls when you don't play. We just had a Walpurgis. Yeah. I used a bunch of pulls for it. But I stopped and I still have a reasonable amount. I didn't get the Mersault. I think that's how you say his name. Didn't get his Walpurg ID. despite over like 200 pulls. It was crazy. I got Ryoshi like 3 times. But I would save up enough to get a spark, you know, because they don't carry over in Limbus. There's not really like much for pity. But during Walpurgis, you can get like exclusive limited time announcers, and the announcers are like the only thing in the game that you can't just dispense. You have to buy them with like paid currency, or you have to use a spark on them. So I would save until I would get a spark on a specific banner, and then I would do that and then use the spark on an announcer. In my ammo. I can see a fish on the line. Might even be the same catfish I just caught. I watched the fish go for the line. I think it's just the same one every time. Fishing over here. See the green gill? What? Oh my god. Yes! You caught a bag of rupees. You don't know who dropped it, so it's okay to keep it. I was gonna say that was gonna be my last round of fishing for now, because I was out of larva. So lucky. One of the comments I saw, someone had spent like an hour and a half of straight fishing to get that. I expected that to be me. There wasn't very many rupees. I think that was like less than 20 rupees. Imagine if someone comes back later looking for that. Screw them. I'll give them that amount of rupees back. Besides, you lost it in the water? Good luck. Didn't even have an ID. How am I supposed to know whose rupees were in that bag? Does time like pass in this area, or is this is a really pretty view? I don't know if it gets any darker.
What do you think?
Oh. What is it, little kitty? You want to come hang out again? Okay, well, be good then.
Aww.
What is it, little kitty? You want to come hang out again? Okay, well, be good then.
Aww. What do you think?
You want to come hang out again? Okay, well, be good then.
Aww. 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 Aww.
Just relax. I'm not sure if time is passing in this area or not, so...
What do you think?
I'm just gonna go somewhere else that I know it passes and then come back. Dang, we're at 7.5 hours? It doesn't feel like it. I feel like I haven't done that much. I did one dungeon that we were prepped to start right away. And, like, that's it. Time is passing outside of the game. If you're curious. Holy shit, are you... Really? This was an unexpected development. The items that are in this game are not much of a mystery anymore, but it's kind of funny. Anytime you play a game like this and you know it has, you know, is it fair to call it Metroidvania elements when there's some kind of progression gating you from getting, like, items? So, like, there's spots in this game... It doesn't feel that long to me. Yeah, it doesn't to me either. There's spots in this game, like, I think right here. Let me get rid of this guy first. These guys are distracting me from my point. Okay, so... You see that claw shot target there. So, like, you know you have to claw shot to get to that. But then you still can't reach these items. Like, you don't have enough to reach it. And you're like, well, what the hell could I possibly obtain that helps me figure the rest of this out? Like, it doesn't make sense. And this is the only game in the series that really has this item, so it's funny. Bored already, decided to leave me. Goodbye, kitty. Yeah, see, now I'm just, like, trapped here. There's nowhere I can go. Yeah, I think that's cool. I think it's interesting. Because it leaves you to just speculate big time. Where the pose at? Your only choice is to fall and perish, yeah. And there's a Poe up there on the hill. I'm at what, like 16 Poe souls? Not entirely sure why only Dog Link is able to do that, but... doesn't bother me that much, I guess. It's just kind of tedious if you're not already in dog form. Nope, that absolutely not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. My brain cannot recall like what the item wheel button is because it's just so... I would never use it in any other Zelda game. It's just the funky ass controls require it. Disgusting. Well, money. I gotta go donate this money before I hit cap again. Money. Smile. Ooh, wow, a piece of heart. This feels so random. For that spot. Again, my mind goes to Joseph Anderson in times like this. I remember when he was railing against Mario Odyssey, was it? With the moons and like detailing, listing out every single moon in the game and saying like, it feels really unrewarding when there's hundreds and hundreds of these things and some of them are given to you for like free or no effort, and then others, you know, that have essentially the same value as any other moon require like this laborious task. Art pieces are obviously so much fewer in number compared to how many of those moons in the Mario game that you don't really care as much if one is easy to get and one is hard to get, because the adventure is over fairly quickly. I think it's less of a big deal when you don't spend as much time with it. But still, my mind goes back to that place, like, if these have an equivalent value as a reward, then why are some of them so much easier than others? Sometimes that's the point, though. I never played Mario Odyssey. I've probably said that before. I gotta stop even prefacing with that, because I've said lots of things on stream before and I'm starting to forget. I do own it, though. Just never played it. That's boring, Midna. Sorry, I won't talk about that anymore.
I'm Chao.
You think there are Poe in the village? Probably not. Also own Odyssey. Never played it, nor do I own it. The only Mario I really like are the 3D Marios. I don't play 2D Mario games. Just like I don't play 2D Sonic games. But, you know, I enjoy me Super Mario 64, Sunshine, Galaxy. Odyssey seems fun, I just haven't played it. I buy all these Switch games when I find a good price, and then I don't play them. And I will continue to do so. Like, if I see a physical Switch game for 20 bucks, I typically buy it. It's a good deal. Or 2D Zelda games. I do play the 2D Zelda games, actually. They're just not as fun to me. Like I said, I'll play Minish Cap. I've been wanting to. That's maybe my favorite 2D Zelda game. Link to the Past is good. Just missing a little bit of that DNA that was established more later, or by it. That game in particular was like early. Oh, that's right, it's this. A Link Between Worlds is good. It's a very good game. But it's locked on the 3DS, so it's not very easy to play. Only now kind of getting around to playing some of those Switch games. Yeah. A lot of the problem with the 2D Zelda games is most of them are like locked onto handheld platforms. I don't play a lot of handheld. I have not gotten around to playing my Switch games as of yet. My reason is that my Switch hasn't been at my house for years, at my girlfriend's place, so I just don't play it. There was a new Animal Crossing update, shockingly, like a month or two ago. I want to play it, but not so badly that I go out of my way to grab my console. This poison is still here? Weird. All the stuff is destroyed. And I also can't use, like, my lantern, even though the monkey could use it to clear the fog? What's with that? Or was it not poison fog before? The only two... Oh, sorry. The two Zelda Oracle games are locked to handheld. Yeah, those are ones I've never... Zelda 1, Zelda 2, and then the Oracle games, I think, are the only Zelda games I never, like, played. All the way to the end. The Oracle games, there's something about, like, the fact that you have to play both and swap these passwords that kind of turns me off. Like, the novelty sounds amazing for the time, but now it just feels like padding or, like, more work than necessary. I know some people feel the exact opposite and that it's really cool for them. It's just not how I feel. I'd like to get around to them someday, but not anytime soon. Link's Awakening is good. I don't have the Switch version. Triforce Heroes. That's actually another one I've never played, but I always feel like that's a spin-off. Damn, where are the Poes? Am I doing all of this for nothing? I might be. Pretty sure spin-off, like... It always seemed that way to me. And it was a weird format where it's like Four Swords Adventures or Four Swords or whatever. I forget if those are different games or not. But it's 3 people instead of 4, and I don't know if it's as easy to play by yourself. I never owned the game, so I never tried. Yeah, that one I've never touched. Okay, I forget what we were doing in the game. It is a good track. I'm sorry to take us away from it. I know the next dungeon has guaranteed pose in it, so I think I'm just not going to worry about that right now. Don't even know where the Mirror of Twilight is. But we might find a clue in the bustle of Castletown. You can play it by yourself by swapping between 3 separate characters. Ugh. Yeah, that's a problem with those games. My friends are not typically into Zelda, so I've never really gotten a group together to play those, or Four Swords. I got like halfway through Four Swords. The one on the GameCube. The one that's packaged on the Game Boy Advance with A Link to the Past. I remember playing that, and I'm pretty sure I beat that whole thing with just my brother. Castletown. You were just about to start fishing again. No, I don't think so. I don't know if we're gonna do any more fishing the rest of the playthrough. I see a golden bug. Getting hard to remember which ones I have and haven't already collected. Got this one already. I wonder if the... Oh, that's probably... No, that's a Poe. I heard Star Force Legacy Collection is out, and people are enjoying it. I have one friend who's been almost narrating a little bit of his journey through it to me. It's cool, though. I'm glad that, like, the Mega Man Legacy Collections have been getting better and better and better from the sounds of it. Oh no, it's daytime! I see the other bug. I can't really justify... I can't justify playing Star Force, because I didn't finish the Battle Network collection. But eventually. I would like to. 7 more golden buggos. Oh, hey. Uh-oh. A witch. You know, I think I complimented the jump attack of this game earlier, but I actually don't think it's that good. I think in, like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, you would tend to undershoot your target a lot. In this game, it feels like Link overshoots the target a lot. Like, he brings almost like the grip of his own hand all the way up to the enemy, despite the fact that he has, like, a couple feet of sword that would do a lot of the, distance for him. So most of the time when I attack an enemy, I touch their hitbox in the process of doing the jump attack and I get hurt. I hate that you can't roll in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you cannot roll in those games. It sounds so ridiculous to say that I'm questioning it as I say it. Like, I love just rolling. It's probably Zelda that made me kind of mashy. When I play games, like, I need something to do to keep me occupied. I don't just run. Any game where you just run and you can't, like, jump or do something, it throws me off. I think also Elder Scrolls Oblivion did that to me too, where you had to actively use your skills in order to develop them, so I would jump everywhere I would go in order to train acrobatics. Conditioned is what they did to me. I just love rolling. Yeah, you can jump, I guess, but jumping, like, slows you down. It's detrimental to be just jumping everywhere, unless you get, like, the perfect rhythm, and I would do that sometimes, but for the most part, it's like, I just want to roll. It feels good. Oh my, if it isn't Link. You don't have to lean forward, ma'am. You made it. How have you been, honey? Mercy, but you have good timing. I was just talking about you.
Hey!
I've only been wandering around for like 2 or 3 in-game weeks, it feels like, just fishing and doing random shit. Hey everyone, introduce yourselves. This handsome young man is the infamous Link. You remember what I told you before, honey? These are those friends I mentioned, the ones who are trying to help deal with all the troubles in Hyrule. Actually, there's one more of us, but there's been a disturbing turn of events in the Eastern Desert, so he's gone to check it out. He's an older man named Oru. If you happen to meet him, definitely take the time to talk with him, okay, honey? Well, you've come all the way here, honey, so why don't you relax a bit? Why don't you be sociable and talk to these folks? They're a jolly bunch. Whoa. A map. Can I have this? I like that they have the Sacred Grove on there. So, like, they know about it. That old codger Auru is at Lake Hylia studying the desert. I wonder if I even had to go here, because I knew he was there. I saw him. I remembered that part. I don't know if you can just go straight to him if you already know about it, though. Oh, hello there. You must be Link, correct? I'm Shad. Wonderful to meet you. Telma told me all you've been up to. You're rather formidable. I'm rather not, I'm afraid. Well, I'm formidable at book reading, but I lack, shall we say, physical skills. That said, if the history and legends of Hyrule are your cup of tea, I'm your fellow. If you're curious, just ask away. At the moment, I'm absolutely entranced by the sky beings known as the Uka. Yes, according to legend, Hyrule was made by the Hylians, who, as we all know, are the closest race to the gods. But also, according to legend, long ago there was a race even closer to the gods, and some say these creatures made the Hylians. When they created the people of Hylia, they simultaneously created a new capital, a city that floated in the heavens. They dwelt there, and some scholars believe that this race lives there still, somewhere in the great sky. Sky beings. Isn't that simply marvelous, old boy? What I wouldn't give to meet them. He's sad that I said, no, I don't want to hear you tell the exact same story again. I do that. That's like my thing of, you know, we did that to Midori. What was it, yesterday's stream? Like, after someone does this whole thing and then you just go, oh yeah, can you do it again? But this guy wanted to do it again and he's sad. That's good. That's good shit. It's Ashe. I grew up in the mountains with my father, who was a knight in his own right. He taught me the arts of war as though I was his son. Of course, lessons in common courtesy were not part of the regimen, so forgive me if I come off as rude, yeah? Listen, before I blab both of your ears off, I want to tell you something. Snow Peak, the mountain to the north of Hyrule. It's unlike any mountain I've ever known. I don't know much yet, but things happen there that happen on no other mountain I know of. God, that was weird to say. Evil controls it. As soon as I know something more, I'll tell you. Until then, you should stay away, yeah? Their armor is like really cool. Nope, I didn't mean to talk to them. I think their armor is actually cool. This guy, not so much. Been a long time. Link. My wife Yuli sent word to me. I have seen the children in Kakariko Village. And of course, I have also heard of your adventures. I must thank you for your help with Colin, Link. I barely recognize him. In any case, I am troubled by my own inaction. I want to help the cause. These friends here. I have had a connection with them for a long time. You... I think this guy's name is Russell, but it's spelled weird. Like the others, I am gathering information now. I will let you know if I hear anything. What is his helmet? Like... It can't just be solid plate metal in front of his eyes. It looks like a leather... Well, it's probably just a low-quality texture. It looks like it's a leather helmet, but it must be like bronze or something. And then the texture of the eye covers chainmail? But how would that ever help your eyes? Like, if they were gonna poke your eyes, they're just gonna poke through the chainmail. I'm no armor expert, but seems a little silly to me. Looks like a goofball. Oi, back to this fucking place. I think I need to get another drink before I lose my voice. But I'm gonna get up here first. Everything is so bright. Like, why does it look like the gamma is just turned way up? Hoxton from Payday 2 jump scare? When you said back to this fucking place. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, what did you just see? What did you witness that brought you to Hoxton from Payday 2? It's such a... It felt like a deep cut. Hope you took your dog for a walk. No, he's hanging out on the couch with a leg out. I don't take him for walks. He can play in the basket. Let's see. Do you know who that is? Kane asked right before I left. Hoxton? Yeah. Payday 2? I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in Payday 2. I was trying to get every single achievement before Payday 3 came out. And I got really close, but there was a few I didn't get, and then I heard Payday 3 wasn't that great. But yeah, I know Hoxton. What's that? Those memes that people were passing around, like... Oh, I'm gonna butcher it, but something like, I know these streets. Like, I didn't grow up here, but I know these streets, or something like that. Some of those Payday 2 maps feels like that for me. I thought it was about time for you to arrive. Master Link, is it? Oh, his eyes scare the hell out of me. This is like an adult. This guy looks both like a baby, but also like a senior citizen at the same time. Is that just me? 883 wasn't well received. Yeah. -2, no! You do know Telma, don't you? I am Aru. I am part of the group that Telma kindly allows to meet at her bar. I've heard all about your deeds from her. Especially with his smile. Senior, this is Boss Baby. Now, you being a courageous youth, you've likely heard of the strange events in the desert and come to investigate, no? Or am I mistaken? You do know, don't you, Master Link? The Gerudo Desert once held a prison, built to hold the worst criminals this land has ever known. The criminals who were sentenced to death were sent directly to the underworld by a cursed mirror that was kept in the prison. Now that prison is condemned, and even the road leading to the desert is impassable. This desert at World's End, it still holds the cursed mirror and the malice of the doomed inmates. These old bones know that the evil currently plaguing Hyrule is related to this wicked place, so I have come to learn the truth. Master Link, I must ask, what will you do now? Don't tell me you plan to enter the desert and confirm my suspicions with your own eyes. What's with the pointed question? Ah, is that so? Then let good old Aru help you out. You see Lake Hylia below us? A man named Fire runs an amusement ride of sorts there. Give him this. Aru's memo. See, long ago, I saved this man, Fier? I'm gonna say Fier. Fier's life, and now he cannot refuse me if I ask a favor. If you leave the rest up to Fier, all should go well. I don't know what it is about the text in this game that's kind of like hard for my eyes to adjust to. Fire would be a fire name. But just because he's like a Bozo the Clown looking guy. Fier. So saith I, only for my own stream. It's crazy to hear, like watching a stream of someone who's unfamiliar with a game that has like no spoken dialogue and then just see how they interpret the pronunciation of stuff. Like, I don't really think little of people who pronounce things differently than I do, but it's fascinating what people will come up with. Including me. Hey, you're back. Do I have to... Oh, I probably have to give him the item, huh? Oh my god, this item wheel. And I can't like point to anything. I have to go all the way around. From old Oru, huh? Ah well, I guess I ought to do what the old coot says. Oasis flight, right? So here you go, one of our secret options not available to the general public. This time's all paid for, so what do you say? You wanna go? Alrighty then, but remember, next time you gotta pay. Sweet sailing, buddy of mine. One for Oasis. Fire in the hole. He's like barking. What the fuck? I never noticed that. Uh-oh, I'm going right into that chasm. Oh, never mind, I'm fine. What the hell's wrong with Link's model? Oh my god. I think the haze effect was like making him look real funky. Wait, Link.
Think what you about us.
Before we go on, there's something I want you to hear.
Try to cure the house.
Do you remember what the spirit said about the fused shadows?
You to get that house.
What do you think happened to the magic wielders who tried to rule the sacred realm? They were banished. They were chased across the sacred lands of Hyrule and driven into another realm by the goddesses. It was another world entirely, the antithesis of Hyrule, where the sun shines bright. Its denizens became shadows that could not mingle with the light. Eventually, most came to call it the Twilight Realm, and from it, none could return to the world of light. They were forever doomed to live in the twilight, splitting in the half-life of dusk, mere shadows of Hyrule, half-light, not half-life. This is the history of the Twilight, as it has been passed down from our ancestors. Do you now understand what I am? I'm a descendant of the tribe that was banished to the Twilight Realm. It was a peaceful place, until Zant took control of the Twilight Realm and transformed all of the Twilight into shadow beasts. I hate Zant. I don't like his character at all. It's clear to me now that he somehow gained a great evil power previously unknown to our tribe. In any case, I was sent from there and could no longer get into the Twilight Realm without his power. But there's another tale told by my people. Though the goddesses forbade us to return to the world of light, they left one link between the light and the darkness. Link. Something called the Mirror of Twilight was passed to the protectors of Hyrule. It's our only path to the Twilight Realm, and we must get there. Ooh, hand on his face? You'll come with me, won't you? Oh my god, yes, dude, the desert. This place is fucking cool. Like, the music is really good. There's some interesting stuff that happens in this game's plot. Like, the desert is an important area. The dungeon, I remember thinking the dungeon's pretty cool. Oh my, I forgot to go donate. I need to unlock a warp. I know there's one over there. I see a golden bug. A dayfly. Ah, I see. Unsolvable for now. So thinking... I believe there's 4 more dungeons. We've done 3, there's 4 more. That would make 7 dungeons, which is decently high in terms of, like, total number of dungeons in one Zelda game. But the next dungeons item, I think, is one of the worst in the whole series, in my opinion. Because it has the potential to be one of the coolest, but they did, like, nothing with it. It kind of sucks ass. It solves its own puzzles and does, like, nothing other than that. Even though you would assume it would do something cool. That's some BS. But then, like, okay, what's left? The next dungeon, Arbiter's Grounds. Snow Peak, we obviously go to. That has one of the best Zelda items ever, and it's, like, pretty much unique to this game. What is this thing? You don't know? The Master Sword. Yeah, we got that already. That's a pretty good Zelda item. The City in the Sky is like the last dungeon. That item is both, like, really dumb, but also one of the best items ever. What's the other one? I just had it in mind. Oh, the Temple of Time. Another one of, like, the most specific items. I don't like it, just because it has no utility. You use it for, like, one specific thing. I'm getting ahead of myself. I shouldn't use it for these. You can move those statues, but that's it. And I don't like that, because then it's like, okay, well, where did the developers put the statues? That's the only option you get. I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, okay, well, that was decided for me. I have the rupee cap. I need to go back to Kakariko more than anything. So yeah, ultimately, I guess my point is early review, because we're not even, like, halfway through the dungeons and have, like, half the dungeon items. This game has one of the most mixed bags of, like, items that Link ever gets, in my opinion. You really did me a favor the other day, my brother. It seems my young one in Castletown has been revitalized and has resumed his business. Life has returned to both this village and Castletown. $200 is all you need? Damn. I donated more than I thought. Glorious day. We achieved our goal, brother. Today marks the day that another legendary establishment is born. You should travel to Castletown later. Thank you for your cooperation, brother. Open 24 hours a day? Okay, Castletown. We just donated the money, so I'm not sure if it's going to be open or not. Because sometimes they say to give them time. Like that one guy south of town, he said come back later. Greetings, Mr. Link. It's from Mallow Mart. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. I also, I like that the postal service guy is a thing. But here comes the he hates this game. But, like, it's such a pace breaker. To have him just like come and deliver you mail in the same way every time. I think he's kind of funny and silly, but too much attention is drawn to him. Can I just go in? I can. Here we go. Buy one. Get one. If you want one, then get one. I like that the... What, are those like statues or something? They're even dressed up in little... What the hell is happening in the song? They're dressed in little Mallow Mart vests. Sell it to me! Look at the picture of Mallow! I wish I could go into first person! Oh my god! It's haunting! Oh my god, that would be terrifying to see. Sell it! I'll take one! I'll take one! I don't really want one, but I'll take one, by gosh! Are these like Lalafell? What? You'll buy it now if you're smart at Mallow Mart. Welcome, welcome. Grand opening sale going on now at Castletown Mallow Mart. 20% off? 30% off? Of course. Why not? We look out for you, the hero of discounts. That is us, Mallow Mart. Buy it now if you're smart. Act now. Nice deal. Feature. Boom deal. Big deal. Blast deal. Magic armor special. It's not even 600 rupees? Oh my god, I can actually afford that. Once I go and get a couple hundred more, but... This is quite a bargain when you think of how valuable your life is. What's a few rupees to stay alive? These endangered creatures have been successfully propagated. Thank you for your patronage. Shop again sometime. Yeah, everyone is like addicted in this cult of Mallow Mart appreciation. Even though it's also apparently the grand opening. And I just donated for them to purchase this building like an hour ago. If we're being generous. Yeah, okay. Excuse me, everyone. Brainwashed. Bunch of crazy folk. I don't trust Mallow. Yeah, me either. You know, Agatha, you can play as Agatha in Hyrule Warriors, but you can't play as Mallow. Weird, right? I thought there was going to be another reward when we hit like 50% of the bugs, but I guess not. A little day fly. Little day fly, little day fly. I want to take your colorful tail and make the loveliest braid ever. Oh my god, look at the... Oh, there's something wrong with that rupee. I'm seeing triple. Are my eyes... Is that actually in the game? Or are my eyes, like, messed up right now? Looks normal to me, it's in game. Ah, the duality of chat. I gotta play Mega Man Legends on stream sometime. The only problem is just like... Oh boy. I already have the retro achievements for all the different versions of it, but like, it's such a core game to me. I'd love to just show that game off, and it's really short. I could probably knock that whole game out in one stream. So, I should do that. I mean, if we have emotes from the game and I've never shown some people, it'd be worth. We have sold out of magic armor. You got the magic armor. You bought it. You are smart. You bought it at Malomart. Wear it and your rupees become magical. The armor will protect you, so if you get hit, you lose money, not health. If you run out of money, the armor will go dormant and your movement will become impaired. Yeah, that's the shitty thing about it. Sold out. This item has been discontinued. Because, like, it looks pretty cool. It just, like, you cannot keep wearing it once you run out of money. Because then this happens. And it doesn't just drain rupees when you get hit, it drains it constantly over time, and that sucks. I mean, it makes sense, it just sucks. This guy's related to Beetle, as he should be. Oh, I wonder if that Goron south of town... Whoa, hold on, who are you? The more I watch them every day, the more interesting I find people are. The busier the person, the less time he or she has to care about others. In contrast, people with more leisure time listen more. Who knows which type of person is better? Oh, sightseeing? Or on business? This is a wonderful town. The residents are friendly too, so please feel free to talk to them. I hadn't had my fortune told until just recently. I didn't believe in it, but the other day I had my love fortune told. And right after that I was able to woo this young beauty. Now every day is glorious. You know the fortune teller's place on the southern thoroughfare? She's amazingly accurate. Oh, that was scary. Good thing I had just saved. I'm dissolving. Ah. was surprised in Twilight Princess HD that they did not make it so you can just transform to and from a wolf with one button. You still have to click the Midna button and then like click the option to transform. Even though that seemed like it would have been a quick and easy change, and I was expecting it. It's not a big deal, it just was odd to me. Okay, a bunch of arrows, so we're probably going to be using the bow here. Huh. Well, that was a good showing. I'm good. Yay! $20. Now that I have the magic armor, more importantly than anything else I can think of, is that I can just drain my rupees on command, so I don't need to worry about like being in some area and having full rupees anymore. Nice. Money. Money, smile. See, I'm glad that you're getting it now. You're understanding, you're happy, you're smiling, and I couldn't ask for anything more. Ooh. We're not ready for that. I mean, I might be, but I'd rather have the great spin at least before that. You serious? Wait, you love money that much? It makes you smile? Why are you so nervous about that? I feel like everyone smiles when they think about having money. That's why I wanted $50 from you earlier. Oh, good. Wanted, past tense. So you must have got enough money. Glad to hear you're covered. Because I certainly wasn't going to help. You refused me. Yeah, that I did. I don't have $50. I would still accept it. Well, let it be known, VOD watchers, Nep needs $50. Also me. So pick your poison. I am thinking about it. I just don't have it. Duh. Dolt. Ugh, dolt is such a good word. I want it to be night so I can go hunt down the Poe souls. But the music is still playing and I don't know. Like, it definitely looks like it's nighttime, but the music says daytime. Show bank account. No. My bank account is busy. Uh-oh. It comes preloaded. Yeah, every bank gives you $50 just for opening an account. I want that heart piece, heart piece, heart piece. I'm going to explode. Son of a bitch. Money. Wait, no, it's way over there. Can I not just, like, run around? Hello, hello. Hi there, Zambamon. Welcome on in. How's it going? Game looks really nice. Yeah, it's a pretty neat game. It's a pretty game. I think I probably prefer the visuals in the HD version, but I think that's a divisive take. don't know if Twilight Princess is the best first Zelda for someone to play, but I always recommend Wind Waker for sure, or Ocarina of Time if you can go that far back. Suffering with completing my first Pokemon masteries. I haven't played any of the Pokemon games on Retro Achievements just because I think they would be a huge pain in the ass. I can only imagine they would require you to fill out the decks, which just sounds like a lot. But I'm wishing you good luck with that. Might be worth a lot of points, I'm not even sure. Once played like 30 minutes Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I'd say Breath of the Wild is a very pretty game. Lots of different interesting areas. Plays very differently to something like this one though. This is what I would call a traditional Zelda. 20 out of 20. I just have to go deliver those for the bottle later, but I'm not in dire need of that. Oh boy. Oh boy, there's a ghost right behind me. Oh my god. I can't see. Completing the Oak challenges first. I'm gonna have to clear it again for the others. So what are the Oak challenges? I'm pretty sure I've read that before, but I don't know what they are just because, yeah, I haven't played. I've played plenty of Pokemon, just not for Retro Achievements. Having to do more than one playthrough just for the achievements that sounds kinda not my preference. I'd like it to be one playthrough if I can, but I guess some of the Pokemon games aren't that long. Especially if you know more about what you're doing. I'm not sure I've ever played the same Pokemon game more than once. Well, actually, definitely have Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. But that's like the only one that I can think of. I'm not sure if I've ever told that story, but my traumatic story of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, I'm not going to get into it, but that would be the only time I think I would have ever replayed a Pokemon game. Colosseum is for sure one I want to try because it's weird. For Retro Achievements, that is. Keeping an eye out for Golden Bug and Pose. The Oak Challenge is a challenge where you must capture and evolve every single Pokemon before its gym. So the first gym on Leaf Green is Brock. The Rock Gym, so you have to evolve Bulbasaur to level 32 to become Venusaur off of only the Pokemon that are available before the first gym. That would take forever. It took 10 hours just to level up everything before Brock. It is brutal. Yeah, see, that might be a reason I stay away from that series of games. I think I prefer those casual. There's so many spots to dig in the desert. The Resident Evil franchise. Yeah, I'd say one of the only games that I've played for Retro Achievements, on stream too, Golden Chew Jelly, was Resident Evil 1. It was my first time ever playing. I played it for the stream. I played Retro Achievements, and realizing just how difficult those games are was like my wake-up call. Multiple playthroughs of that stuff, yeah, I gave up pretty fast after I beat the game the first time. Just not for me to do that. Oh wait, did the golden chew disappear? Did it run away? I didn't know it did that. And if something spawned in here, it just didn't because I didn't get the golden chew. Unfortunate. So have you been playing Retro Achievements games for long? Some people I know go for masteries, some people go for like point value. And some people just play whatever, it sounds fun. The golden chew is not here anymore. They're getting me. I'm curious if the lack of a golden chew will spawn anything. No? There's no chest down here that spawns. Well, I missed my shot at scooping up the golden chew jelly. I'm not even sure what it does. It's probably... It probably heals you to full and then gives you like double attack power till you get hit. If I had to guess. I do not remember. Points isn't even that high. Played Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 for 120 hours. It gave 1,500 points. Compared to, I mean, this game, right now on screen it even says it's almost 1,800 points, and this game's way shorter than 120 hours. Pokemon Leaf Green, if you count regular set plus Oak challenges, it gives 1,111. Ugh. It probably gives less points because it's kind of based on the popularity too of like how many people start and then obtain those achievements. Pokemon is very, very popular, so I guess a lot of people are playing that set, despite how masochistic it might be. Started playing in January, have 12 masteries. That's some good progress. Well, yeah, definitely just have fun with it. Makes me sad when people start playing a game for achievements or something, and then that just like makes them hate the experience. Whoa, losing control. Sometimes they make it more fun, sometimes they make it worse. Wonder where the other bug is. It must be in a different area. Also, there was, what, like 2 ghosts out here? Surprisingly few. Some achievements are frustrating, but in general I have fun with them. Well, that's good to hear. How did you even find out about Retro Achievements? Like, what got you into it? I think mine was just accidental. I just saw the feature, like, listed in RetroArch or something. But yeah, that's a good mindset. Oh, I can't control this thing. They've been getting better and better, though, about making sure achievements are less frustrating, or frustrating less often. It's been a long time coming for Retro Achievements. It used to be so much worse, I think, on average for a lot of games, but they go back over some games sometimes. They listen to community feedback. They move things that are like atrocious and tedious and stuff to subsets instead of like the main set, so that people can have fun and not feel like they're bashing their head against the wall. Like that Oak Challenge thing, that sounds definitely like it would get moved to its own subset later. My younger brother told me, and a friend of his told him. I told a friend of mine, so we even play together sometimes. So that's cool. That's good to hear. Yeah, I don't know when I would have found out about it if not just randomly seeing it. But it's a good time. I always have fun playing stuff that I either grew up with or stuff I've always wanted to try. It's been a good mix. We meet again. At last, the skills I have to teach you have entered the realm of true secrecy. They are forgotten ways that do not leave our bloodline. Oh, that's the line. That's the line I think that kind of implicates this guy as being Link himself. Among the techniques I shall be teaching you are some that may even endanger you. Do you feel ready to learn these skills? Very well. But before we begin, I must test you to ensure that you have mastered the Helm Splitter. You do not? You're not ready now? Okay, that's fine. I'm definitely ready. My fifth hidden skill is the Mortal Draw. Yes, this one is sick. The ways of the sword are known to many creatures, and some have strengthened their guard against shield attacks and back slices. Should you encounter such a foe, the Mortal Draw that I'm about to teach you is most effective. You must sheath your sword and cast aside the most basic of sword skills, the Z-target. You must wait until your foe is upon you. Then, before the enemy can see through your ruse, quickly draw your blade. There is no defense for this. The Mortal Draw deals death. Oh my god. That goes so hard. What a bar. Very well. Now try it. Stole that from Sekiro. Helm Splitter is a technique from Monster Hunter 2. Yeah, that's true. The longsword does the Helm Splitter, huh? I had forgotten about that. That was a pointed strike, but do not forget that this technique leaves your life at risk. The fifth hidden skill, the Mortal Draw, has been passed on. I don't know how much damage the Mortal Draw does, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot. It's like a big multiplier. The Mortal Draw deals only death. It one-hit kills everything in the game. Would be cool. Oh, if there's a ghost in this corner, I'll be upset because it's daytime, so it's not spawned anymore. What games does the original Xbox console have that are like exclusive to just the Xbox? Besides Halo, although you can say Halo if you started typing already. Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2, Fable. Fable's on PC, but like if they ported it to PC way later and only that, I would also consider, like, I want that as an answer. So, Halo 1, Halo 2, Fable. What else? Forza. Oh, you know, I didn't know that. I guess I never thought about, like, the original Forza game. Gears of War. Gears of War 1 is Xbox 360, right? I'm talking just the OG Xbox. Because Xbox 360 has achievements, but the original Xbox did not. Conquer Live and Reloaded is OG Xbox? I thought that was 360 too. Why did I get a cutscene for that? He fell on a box. Oh, it would have been so cool if there was an achievement just for witnessing Link do that. Oh, I hear the golden bug. Oh, hello. Is this just like infinitely spawning guys right now? Pretty sure it's OG Xbox. Yeah, because I'm thinking, now that they've just released Wii games for Retro Achievements, like, what else is left? OG Xbox? But there's probably not a big push for it, because there's almost no games that are exclusive to just Xbox, like, that you couldn't play anywhere else. Yeah, and Wii U. I mean, I was getting there, but... yeah, they'll keep going down the line of Nintendo consoles, because none of those had achievements. It feels weird to say Switch could be considered retro. But, you know, it will happen. I don't know if this is hit scan or what's going on. I just wanted to try it. Nice shot. Yeah, thanks. It was pretty sick. But yeah, we have all of the PlayStation consoles on Retro Achievements up to the PS3, but that already had achievements. Not the time to flex. It's not an impossibility for them to just keep making achievements for consoles that already had them, to be fair. I'm pretty sure there's a Retro Achievements for Terraria on PC, which is a game that literally already has achievements on PC. Like, officially. But, you know, assuming that they don't just remake everything that's ever existed. Like, they'll make all of the Nintendo stuff. They'll do Xbox OG, and then, like, that's kind of it. A key. Oh, wait, was it... what? Why did you just mortal draw that? A piece of art. Okay, cool. Was that not a golden bug I was hearing? That was the key twinkling for some reason? Had a sad story regarding the Nintendo Switch. Uh-oh. I don't like sad stories. Wanted to play the Crash Nitro Field. I still want to play that game. I've never gotten to play it to this day. Oh, it is nighttime. I should go back and check that one pocket to see if there was a Poe there. Line of retros complicated to draw. Just started to consider the Wii and PS2 as retro. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm in the same boat. It doesn't feel right to call them retro. It still, in some ways, doesn't feel right for me to call the GameCube retro, but, you know, I recognize it is. Please, no. These things suck. I hate these things so much. Whispers in the Sands, 5 out of 11. Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad that I was also correct that there was a Poe there. Yeah, I like looking at old magazines and stuff, and I'd love to see when people first started calling like the NES and the Super NES retro, because that's like a good... That's a good, like, estimate as to how we think about what that term even means. Because yeah, people like 3D graphics, it took a long time for anybody to consider any like 32-bit or 64-bit console like retro. Even the things that are like 15 years old. Do I have to get the key again? I think so. I hear it twinkling. Okay, yeah, it's only in the cutscene that I hear it twinkling. Because the camera's closer to the sky. A dog. They caged him up. Aww. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's King Bulblin. Oh, what the hell? What an asshole. What did he do? He flopped. Played games like Final Fantasy IX, and for me the graphics are great, but younger generations say this game looks like ass. Yeah. Comes with the territory of being old, I guess. I'm right there with you, though. I'm also old. Like, I think this game looks good. It looks fine. But I'm sure plenty of people would look at it and be like, instantly clocking it as being nearly 20 years old. What did Midori say earlier before she left? Something like, people don't know how good they have it. I mean, that's just a common saying, but, you know, still. Big time for Zelda. Nobody liked Wind Waker. Everyone was upset about Wind Waker when it came out, but it was mostly just down to the visual style, the art direction. And yet that game holds up and people really, really love it. Nowadays, they look back upon it fondly. The haters were swayed. But ultimately, like, graphics don't really matter that much, I don't think. It's definitely about the spirit of the game and the art direction. Way more than it is about the graphical fidelity. That being said, I really just cannot play most games, like before the PS1 with just the ragged ass ancient pixel art, or even some like really low resolution texture PlayStation 1 games, like the early 3D graphics where you just can't tell like what is what. I do still struggle with those, even though I grew up with them. Sometimes it just be like that. So I do understand the woes of the new generations. They look at this and they say, where is gun? Where is ball? I cannot play this shit. Whoa, that was a weird intro beat. I have a friend that's 28, never a gamer, made her play the Crash and Spyro remakes. Loved it, made her play the originals. Hated it. Everyone does have a bias towards like the first version of something that they experienced, so it's funny to have them go backwards, because you'll hear so many like purists that hate the Crash and Spyro remakes. Mostly because the controls had to be rebuilt, and so they're not like one-to-one. You know, oh, Crash's collision detection is shaped differently in the remakes, and so it throws off their muscle memory. And it's like, it's kind of minor in the grand scheme of things, but it just shows you the implicit bias of the thing that you grew up with knowing for years and years. But I mean, your friend didn't have years and years to have that opinion and still didn't like the originals that much. Kind of interesting. If it's not 4K with RTX path tracing, it's dog water. Yeah, it's gotta have, what is that new thing? RTX 5? DLSS 5, that's what it is. Yeah, it's gotta have DLSS 5. Or I don't want it. Baby skeletons. Ball is life. Where have I heard that before? Ball is life. You're so right for that. This game does have a ball, it just looks like this. It sounds so heavy. Treasure of the Ancient Sands. 19 chests in this dungeon. Okay, good to know. Oh, bugs. Oh, that's disgusting. Get me out of here. Oil. Okay. So we're gonna be needing the lantern a lot. At least I assume so. The last time we were at the court shooting hoops, I said it. Oh, of course. How could I forget? It's been so long since we shot hoops together. And Nep, you have hops, so it'd be... It's like not really fair to me, because I'm so short. But yeah, we should do that again sometime. A lot of people are into nostalgia-ism and stuff. Don't like the crew that's always judgmental of new stuff. Yeah, a lot of people are just set in their ways and not really, like, self-reflective for some reason. It's strange. Change is scary. I think usually I like the remakes of, like, any game that I previously already enjoyed. I haven't typically disliked remakes, or even if they're like not my preferred way to play, there's always something redeeming. But yeah, I mean, I don't blame anybody who has played a game for like 20, 30 years, like they play it at least once a year and not liking the new version of it. I mean, good luck. You just can't make some people happy with stuff like that. I really like... I grew up with Crash and Spyro 2. They're some of my favorite games of all time. I still love the remakes. I think they're great. But yeah, I probably prefer the originals in some ways. Actually, I think I prefer the original Spyro trilogy, but I prefer the insane remake trilogy of Crash Bandicoot. Just to be as, like, contrarian as possible, I guess. Be as different to the crowd as I can be. Oh, whoa. You know where to find me. Ooh, free Poe Soul. Oh no, he was made out of sugar. Powdered sugar. It's so weird that this dungeon uses this like 4 Poe tracking like side quest within the dungeon as the Forest Temple from Ocarina of Time, but this is obviously not the Forest Temple. Forget the youth scent and learn a new smell? What do you think, gang? The thing that sticks is a remake isn't there to delete the past. Your beloved game won't die or disappear because... yeah. These ghosts remind me of Bayonetta. I haven't played Bayonetta yet, but I've wanted to. Yeah, no, you're right. I think what people get defensive of the most when it comes to remakes is like... a remake is usually there to bring new people into the series and like introduce them to what we love about it. But with a new coat of paint to make it more palatable for, you know, the people that say this game looks like ass when they try to play the originals. The problem is when that remake does, you know, anything differently, or, you know, a remaster too. It does anything differently and then it portrays what we valued in that game in the wrong, quote unquote, the wrong light. And so people want to gatekeep and say, well, you might like it because of the remake, but it's not true to what I like about the series, so you're a tourist. Everybody gets really defensive about liking things the same way. Kinda messed up. We have to search for the 3 ghosts that fled, but we'd get destroyed just looking around randomly. You don't suppose there's any clue as to their whereabouts, do you? Nope, certainly no smells. What? That's not a digging spot? Oh wow, that really, really surprises me. How come the dog can't open chests? One more. Oh, that is a hookshot target. No human hands. He's a smart doggy. True on all accounts. Okay, I don't have a key for that. That's not real. And that's a hookshot target. For what? I do not know. I don't know how long this dungeon will take, but I'm assuming I might wrap up when it's done. We just started it, so got a ways to go. I mean, if it takes 30 minutes, I'm gonna keep playing a little bit longer, but if this dungeon takes like an hour, probably gonna be it for the stream. What if it takes 3 hours? Then that's definitely it for the stream. And I don't know what the hell would have possessed me to take 3 hours to beat this dungeon. They really don't get that complicated. Okay. Yep, I'm stuck. This is gonna take 3 hours. This looks like it's connected over there, though. On the mini-map. Okay, it is, but... Oh, I can move... This is a block. Can't actually move it. Probably a shortcut to get back there. Oh. It's not the end yet. We got a while. I don't know, it's just in my nature to call it. To make sure I don't surprise anybody at the end of the stream. It has to end eventually. Does this lead to a different room? Or does this just hurt me? Just hurts me, okay. The end is never, the end is never, the end is never, the end is never. Manifest! Okay. What to do? If only I could smell that ghost. If I could smell that ghost, everything would make sense. You're right. I don't need it. I don't need it. I've never needed to smell a ghost before. I'm not gonna start now. I feel like I should be able to spin this room. There's an enemy somewhere. Maybe I need to be going full dog for this. Quite reminds me of Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. It's a good game. The only game that scarred me for life. I got a jump scare so bad that I never finished it when I was little. Aww. I played that game a very long time ago. But it was scary. I remember it being scary to me as well as a kid, but I only had the demo. Did not play the full thing until I was older. Do I need to have the ghost scent? I feel like I should be able to dig through that. And the game won't let me. I feel like this is the longest I've been stuck on, like, such a specific... Like, this is the beginning of the dungeon. I can't figure out where to go. I think I own the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver remakes, or remasters, or whatever they are on Steam now. I've been meaning to play those, but I say that a few times a week about all kinds of games. I am confused. Let's just, I need to know if that scent is required. It's not, yeah. Well, I mean, of course I believe you. You have, this is, you have to learn this scent is what I'm finding out. This is required. Damn. You actually need this. You also need the next one, apparently. Like, mandatory. The game just simply will not let you progress otherwise. 200 items on my Steam and haven't played half of them yet. Well, trust me. Especially with Steam, it just gets worse and worse. Backlog number rises. Games played number stays about the same. Yeah, if you don't smell the ghosts, then you don't know to dig up the chain in the spot that I tried digging like 5 times. That kind of sucks. This game just railroads you. There's no agency. You have to smell the ghosts. Whoa. Hello. Uh-oh. Gibdo? Not that scary. Door.
What period?
Door stuck. Oh man. God. That video still, I think, would make me laugh if I watched it now.
Do this engine.
You ever think about doing a you laugh, you lose before? I mean, I wouldn't be like completely opposed to it someday, but you know, I'm primarily here to be playing games, not doing you laugh, you lose. Now, you want someone to do a you laugh, you lose challenge. Super Moth Girl. Today? Yeah, you can bother Super Moth Girl about it today. Tell her I sent you. And it's in regards to a you laugh, you lose challenge. She'll know what you mean. Did hear she was looking for videos to react to. Yeah. I mean, we ought to just, like, get a compilation or, like, a playlist together. Of just, like, stupid videos to try and make her laugh. I think that that's a fun idea for a stream. It's just not what I do on streams. Unless I was, like, actively making money from streaming, then I would do what you guys tell me to do, but since I'm just here having fun on my limited time, I think I'd rather play my game. Plus, I would also lose, like, all the time, instantly. I'm easy to make laugh. Wait, okay, wait, before I do that, what's behind me? Okay, nothing. Can I climb this? No. That's part of the fun. Yeah, I mean, seeing how far you can go. I just feel like I would laugh at almost every video. I think I mentioned I watched Vinesauce do one of those. But he had to have, like, his moderators approve videos. So that people didn't just send, like, you know, something foul or against the rules. A lot of those were not funny, though, as I recall. But that's what happens when your crowd, your chat, your following gets to be, like, massive. You don't laugh, you lose challenge. An interesting take, King. I don't know if that one's gonna be quite as popular, but yeah, I'd like to see that. Okay, hold on, this room... Aha. Key. I forgot that that sound effect is attached to that. Rita, no! I hear a ghosty. I really want to play. I was thinking about maybe doing Vesperia soon, just in case I needed, like, filler. Well, I guess ever since the Wii RetroAchievements on Wii came out, I don't have time to spare for it. But yeah, I'd like to play Vesperia again and just have it as, like, a VOD. Just feels weird to have all these memes and stuff and not have ever, like, shown it.
That's the tea.
A streamer friend on it's mostly brilliant that we're there to play Gartic. Gartic Phone? Like the... Is that Discord game? The difference in age and mentality is so big. She ended up being clueless about the videos most of the time. Yeah, I live under a rock. I don't... I'm so out of the loop on memes typically that if it's funny just because it's like a thing, I probably don't get it. What's the name of that CIA agent? I think he's like interesting to listen to. John Kiriakou, something like that. I might have got that close but wrong. Anyway, yeah, I've seen him give like talks before and he's just interesting, but one of the memes I've been seeing go around is like on TikTok, people will take the stories that he tells about being in the CIA and they'll just randomly be pitching his voice like up and down constantly. And I think that's the joke, but it just pisses me off. But you know, TikTok is not really my thing either, so. What is happening? Oh my god! Rats, rats. Poor man's YouTube poop. A lot of Gartic Phone on stream. Most viewers like 10 to 16 and since she's 34, she didn't understand. Oh my god, yeah. See, I feel like I would have a lot of trouble streaming something like that too, because I'd be the same way. I've not yet opened TikTok in my whole life. If my girlfriend didn't send me TikToks to watch, I wouldn't even have it installed. I think that is the only reason I have it installed. My life would be a-okay without TikTok. YouTube constantly forgets that I don't care about YouTube Shorts as well, so even though I keep... Like, it'll pop up every now and then, I'll go to YouTube, and it will say, here's a bunch of YouTube Shorts, and I have to click the X and be like, stop showing me these. I don't want these. Uh-oh, this is dangerous. Every time I've ever been interested in a YouTube short, I'm like, oh, you know what? That title actually sounds interesting. It's bait. It baits me. It's not actually as interesting as I think it's going to be, and I don't like it. Hold on to the phone for 1 minute. You're telling me I can't get to that chest from here? Okay, it's... Come on. Oh my god. Didn't jump. Most of my recommendations on shorts aren't that far away from things I like, so I don't suffer much from it. Oh, what the hell? That's annoying. I think YouTube tries to give me recommendations of stuff I want to watch. Even for regular videos, though, it's been getting worse and worse over the years. They just keep sending me more and more things that... They're just showing it to me because it's popular, not because I'm actually going to be interested. And I know the algorithm is good. So they should be trying a little harder. Why this big chest for 20 rupees? I was about to be more mad, then I remembered I have this. I guess I have to go over here. Kinda sucks. No, 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 no. If you don't bring it all the way up, there's no delay when it comes down. Trying to outsmart it. Didn't work. Okay, that's probably enough rupees. Nep, I'm pretty sure I saw that you had updated backlog. Been playing Pokopia. I haven't seen 1 minute of gameplay, but I'm curious. You didn't really like Animal Crossing, so is Pokopia any good? What is everyone's thoughts on that one? I don't think it's worth getting a Switch 2 for. I'm not in the market just yet, but it does look fun. Or, like, it sounds fun, I should say. Not Switch 2 worthy for sure. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of a game that I would be so hyped for that I'd buy a whole Switch 2 for it, but much more appealing than Animal Crossing. But does it have the longevity? You know, I can put hundreds of hours into an Animal Crossing game. Oh, you know, I should do City Folk for my Let's Play. That'd be cool. Because then I could just do like a daily login and that could be a video. I could just find the time to do that. Oh no, is this a puzzle? Uh-oh, I think this is a puzzle. Gives enough direction and enough of a template for me to work off of and actually want to build stuff. Oh, okay. So like Animal Crossing is too freeform. It's like there's no real goal. Animal Crossing's cute and it's easy to hyper-focus. Yeah, absolutely. I love Animal Crossing. I want a new one. If Pokopia is good though, I mean it could like be that casual experience that I'm craving. Felt more like you need to make your own adventure and story. In Animal Crossing? Yeah, kinda. I mean, yeah. Animal Crossing doesn't really have any story besides like, oh, here's why you're in town and that's it. But then the narrative kind of unveils and develops naturally based on who moves in and what you do every day. And then your goal is like, I want to make money so I can dress up and have a nicer house. And that's kind of it. Uh-oh, this was a mistake. Midna just watches. Oh, that's funny. I just like a bit more direction than that. Yeah. I mean, fine. You can feel that way if you want. I think it's plenty. But I understand. Animal Crossing, I think, is like the game that made me like customizing my own space a lot. I wonder what came first, because I didn't play the original Animal Crossing. That was my first Animal Crossing game, but I didn't play it for a while after it released on the GameCube. I'm not even sure what year it was. I might have been playing Halo 3 before I ever got my hands on Animal Crossing 1. And Halo 3's Forge got me into like creativity, like designing stuff. Then I fell out of that when I realized how much better everyone else was at that than me. I was like, I think my talents are better used elsewhere. Other people are good at this, not me. Ooh. Same. Yeah. But Animal Crossing was like, oh, no one's grading you for like how nice your house is. It's your house. You can do whatever you want. That was nice. Do you have to like put these out or something? What are these fires for? Press the correct button challenge. Impossible. No. There's an old franchise called My Sims. Hey, I was just talking about My Sims at the very start of the stream because I've been playing one of the Wii ones for RetroAchievements. The objective is you're architect of a city and you invite strangers to the town. Build and customize their buildings for them to make them happy. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about My Sims Kingdom earlier. I haven't played the original My Sims, so I don't know how different it is, but you know, I should be turning this the other way because I saw there's a room at the bottom. But yeah, My Sims Kingdom at least is pretty chill, and it's cool that it's like, oh, you just need X amount of points in each like design category. It can be whatever you want. If you want to half-ass it, that's fine. Like, we don't care. And I appreciate that. If I'm just there to get my RetroAchievements points, I can completely, like... tune out. Complete autopilot, like, just give them the bare minimum. Uh-oh. Or if I'm feeling into it, go harder. Oh, there's invisible rats in here. Oh. If I give it another shot, I have a different impression. It just did not click when I first played it. I mean, not everyone is into Animal Crossing. You wouldn't be the first who's just like, eh. But I've put hundreds of hours into every Animal Crossing because it just works for me. But you know, I am motivated by... No! Please. Oh, I can be self-motivated, having my own goals. And there are long-term things to work on as well. It's not devoid of, like, progression and direction. But you can kind of just play as long as you want and then give up whenever you want. The only thing that is really a tough sell for Animal Crossing is like, oh, do you want to play every day? Or do you want to time travel? And that very quickly will change how your experience works. Only play the original My Sims. I'd be curious to try that one. I don't think that I saw they had that game. If it's for the Wii, like My Sims Kingdom is, there were no achievements for it, I'm pretty sure. Just yet. I did buy the My Sims Cozy Bundle on the Switch. I'm pretty sure. Which is both of those games together. Haven't played it yet though, I just wanted it to have it for, you know, maybe sometime in the future. As it goes. Played one of the My Sims games, don't remember which. It's on the DS. Oh, okay. Well, good to know. Well, then that definitely has achievements on Retro Achievements, because DS has been around on there for a long time, I think. I'd give it a shot. But of course, DS and Wii, they both have to be platforms that are kind of annoying to emulate. Or not the emulation itself, but like the controls. They just never feel as good as the original consoles. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be over here yet. Uh-oh. Let me go! Daily part is kind of a bummer. I could get in a mode where I want to build something now or do something soon, but the time gates were rough. Yeah, that's the thing, is there's two kinds of Animal Crossing players. Time travelers and daily players. I'm not sure what the colloquial designation for them is. I think the game is much more fun if you just get on and play it like it's part of your dailies, but you don't treat it like a chore. Like, you don't have to get on the next day. There's nothing rewarding you for, like, maintaining your civic duty of getting on Animal Crossing every day. It's just a nice thing you can do. If you start time traveling, then you sit there for, like, 12 hours ensuring that everything gets done, and it really sucks a lot of the storytelling away from the game, because you just do whatever you want. You become a god of the universe, and that's not really what it's about. One single rope cut. The beast awakens. Oh, this thing looks cool. It's like a lich. This guy kind of sucks. Wow, what? That's it? Oh man, it's made out of like locusts. That's such a cool enemy design, and he's a pushover. Alright, My Sims DS 409 points. It's so low. I don't really care about points specifically, but it's always a good way to gauge stuff. My Sims DS, My Sims Kingdom DS? That game's on DS as well. Nothing will ever be a bigger torture than to play the first Monster Hunter for PS2 without having a controller. How would you even play without a controller? Alright, here comes probably my least favorite Zelda item of all time. The spinner! An ancient machine designed to float over land. It's a Beyblade. It sounds so cool, and then it is not. Yeah, I have never really played all the way through the first Monster Hunter because that game is just rough. It's rough and it's tough, but not in like the cool way. And I love Monster Hunter, so I can't even imagine. Like touchscreen controls or something, like, ugh. Make it even worse. At least for Pokopia, they mixed that part in well. We're building specific things, says come back tomorrow, but there's still plenty of other things to do. Yeah, in early Animal Crossing, there is sometimes like, especially the first few days, it can be a rough start because there will be nothing to do. Absolutely nothing. Slowly playing my first Monster Hunter Online set with my friend. It is very, very torture-like. Yeah. It's definitely been suggested for this stream, because we tend to... I tend to play a lot of torture games. I'm sure I'll get around to it someday. But yeah, Monster Hunter 1 is just such a slog. All your moves, all your attacks are like bound to directions on the right stick. I think monsters' attacks, their hitboxes are just jank as all hell. Loot tables are whack. Nothing makes any sense. Sometimes I'm shocked that series like ever took off, but I'm glad it did. Yes! Right stick gaming, what were they thinking? I have no clue. Plesioth hip check, my beloved. Oh, I got to see a screenshot. It's probably from the new Monster Hunter, but the new Monster Hunter Stories, but it applies to the first Monster Hunter Stories, which I finished. Monsters get like super moves in Monster Hunter Stories, and Plesioth has like a nod to the hip check. It just like does this huge energy wave across the whole room, and I think it's quite funny. There was a bunch of other ones that were really cool too, I just can't remember what they were. I remember posting about it in the Discord a long time ago. Okay, come on. I can't control it. Okay, whatever, I'll get off. had that in at least Stories 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's also in Stories 1. I think I remember liking the Brachydios special as well. I liked that game once I got into the late game, but wasn't a fan of the early game. Well, then there's some late game, like, completionist stuff that's not good, but completion is almost never good in, like, any game. Devs think that we like to be miserable, but that's not always the case. Just sometimes. There's no room! Oh. Your mission's about minerals, and the mineral quests and the delivery quests are... Oh my god, yeah, that's right. And... old Monster Hunter, you know, Gen 5 fans, they don't know. Old Monster Hunter, you needed specifically to, like, pack pickaxes and bug nets with you to, like, gather stuff. And they would break, and your inventory space was really small. And especially in, like, Monster Hunter 1 and 2, I think, it was very difficult to tell, like, what was even a resource node. They didn't stand out like they do nowadays. It just looked like regular terrain sometimes. I don't think there's a button prompt on the screen that even tells you. I'm, like, not focused at all on this Beyblade bullshit. There's no prompt, like circle doesn't appear on your screen when you're hovering over a resource node. You just have to be pressing the button. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's how that was. It's wild. And that's just for gathering. And then, of course, old Monster Hunter, it's like, oh, you need this part, or whatever. Shit, that was it, too. You need this part, or this item, to craft your armor or weapon, but, like, no one in the game is gonna tell you where to get it. Without an online resource, like, you are just firing in the dark. This kind of sucks. I mean, if I locked in, I could probably get it, but I like talking. Don't know if anyone ever gathered that from the last however long I've been streaming. Oh, shit. My first Monster Hunter game was Monster Hunter Rise. My second was this first game on PS2. Oh, that's a very significant jump. I'd almost work backwards through the games. Monster Hunter is a series I think would make more sense just playing every game in reverse order at that point. Oh, finally. Treasure of the Ancient Sands. Wait, was that the last chest? Did I really get every chest? Oh, wow. Okay, this dungeon's like over already? I thought I had way more to go. Anyway, you can see, so this is the spinner. It lets you use these. I don't know how many of these even exist in the game, but it's a handful. Like, maybe at most. And then you can use those grind rails, of which there is like none. And that's it. Using it on land sucks. It's pointless. It's very bad. You'd think like, oh, I can ride a Beyblade around? That's so cool. And then it's not. It's really sad. Okay, I'll stop bitching about this thing. Kane told a lie. Kane actively tried to be deceitful to chat and said Rise was his first Monster Hunter game when it was actually World. I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people joined with World, so. Not on purpose, yeah, I'm just teasing. Try games, like them, do research, and then start to play from the first game. Yeah, Monster Hunter is going to be brutal. Definitely one of the more, like, insane glow-ups for a game series, I think, over time. Oh, that's right, I can't heal. I should save the game. Unless we want to count the demos I played on 3DS. Yeah, demo, full game, that's up to you to decide. My first Monster Hunter game was Monster Hunter 3. I've gone back and tried 1 and 2, but they've never been, like, fun enough for me to want to just keep playing. It's always more trouble than it's worth. Like, there's no new monsters, there's no new armor, there's no new weapons that I haven't seen in other Monster Hunter games, you know? Even the areas, the environments are the same. Because newer games just like, they like to do them again. They like to revisit them. You still live. How oh. But this is truly a bittersweet reunion, truly. For I fear this is the last time I will see you alive. The text is auto-advancing, that is not me. Whoa, cool sword. What is this thing? What is this a skeleton of? It's a skeleton of a dog. Oh my god. I think it's fun to see how the weapons change over the years. In the first Monster Hunter, Greatsword's not a charge weapon. Yeah, that's right. And there's I think in Monster Hunter 1 there are long swords, but they're just great swords. I don't know if they're Twilight Fossil Stall Lord. Sometimes this fight goes by in a flash, and sometimes it takes forever. Yeah, I'm not sure. I never played Monster Hunter 1 long enough to see if Longsword has, like, different moves or anything. Uh-oh. Keep going. Uh-oh. Take this. But yeah, I know one of the common factoids about Monster Hunter 1 is that longswords are just great swords. The longsword weapon type didn't exist. Lots of weapon types didn't exist. Sword and shield, hammer, bowgun, greatsword, and if you play US, it has dual blades. That's wild that dual blades are even in the first game, even if it's the US version only. Oh, you jerks. No lance, definitely no gun lance. No bow. Monster Hunter Tri was weird because they were like kind of rebooting the series already after only 2 games. Well, they had Freedom and Freedom Unite, but you know, they had only had Monster Hunter 1 and 2, and then they were like, Monster Hunter 3 is going to be a soft reboot. It's going to be almost entirely new monsters. Kind of like they did, I think World was kind of the same thing. But Tri also got rid of some weapons that were added in 2. So like there was no bow. They had already created the gun lance and the bow, but they weren't included. Or dual blades, as I recall. And the longsword was in the game, but you didn't get access to specifically longswords until like a certain point in the story. At least that's how I recall it. The game was weird. That's Monster Hunter. Oh, there are lances. Okay, I was gonna say, lance is crazy for them not to have put in the first game. It's like iconic. So I'm glad that it was in there. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, those spikes took forever. I'm sorry, but I don't like this boss fight. It's the item. I'm sure it's the item. Like, this dungeon is really cool. I like this dungeon. I don't like this item and probably by extension the boss. It's actually really cool presentation-wise. Like, this seems kinda epic, it's just not very fun. You don't have to do a finisher on this boss, that's the first. All the other bosses you had to use finish the first hidden skill because it's the only mandatory one. On 2 or Tri, the medium bowgun was added and only existed in that game and was deleted later. Yeah, that's Monster Hunter Tri. Sometimes I call it Monster Hunter 3 just because some people won't realize exactly. Oh, I got the achievement for no healing. Forgot that was even what we were aiming for. Alright, Link, let's go. We're close to the Mirror of Twilight. Yeah, Monster Hunter Tri has medium bowgun, and it also lets you customize a bowgun. You get different parts, like the barrel and the stock and the frame, if I recall, and you can just make a bowgun out of whatever parts you want. And I don't even think they retain that for Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Like, they just dropped it. Spin! Do we do the Twilight stuff now? Do we go into the Twilight realm? I might do that. Because that was the dungeon. That was just about an hour after I said. The coiling snake with grind rails built into it. Bad guys. Oh my god, that's a lot. Hello. Three, four. Where's the rest? Okay. Come on. Let's-a go. No, I should have went full dog. Out of 15. There's still 2 more. I'm sure I could have unlocked them already. I just didn't. Try not to get dizzy. I don't even know where I'm supposed to look to not get dizzy. In Hyrule Warriors, maybe only like the 3DS version or the Switch version, the spinner is actually a weapon that you can obtain for Link. It's kind of cool there. Oh, of course we don't do the Twilight stuff just yet. Never mind. The mirror is broken. Someone borked it. Oh my god, look at the time. I didn't even know it was so late. Uh-oh. Midna's angry and sad. Sorry, Midna. A dark entity lurks in the twilight. It houses an evil power. You who are guided by fate, you who possess the crest of the goddesses, hear us. At the command of the goddesses, we sages have guarded the Mirror of Twilight since ancient times. You seek it, but the Mirror of Twilight has been fragmented by mighty magic. That magic is a dark power that only he possesses. His name is Ganondorf. He was the leader of a band of thieves who invaded Hyrule in the hopes of establishing dominion from the sacred realm. He was known as a demon thief, an evil magic wielder renowned for his ruthlessness. Who the hell is that? They're explaining. But he was blind. Aw. He didn't have any eyes. In all of his fury and might, he was blind to any danger, and thus he was exposed, subdued, and brought to justice. Hit in the gut. Yet. Oh, this is the final boss music from Ocarina of Time. By some divine prank, he too had been blessed with the chosen power of the gods. he just shattered that sage. God, their designs are freaky. I think that was the symbol for the Sage of Light. His abiding hatred and lust for power turned to purest malice. Perhaps that evil power has been passed on to Zant. You're just now figuring out where Zant got his power? It's far too late. Only the true leader of the Twilight can utterly destroy the Mirror of Twilight, so Zant could merely break it into pieces. Once broken by magic, the Mirror of Twilight became fragments which even now lie hidden across the land of Hyrule. One is in the snowy mountain heights. One is in an ancient grove. And one is in the heavens. You who have been sent by the goddesses, you should be able to gather the three pieces. But you must be prepared, for a dangerous power resides in those fragments. Hello, Hero's Shade. Yes, I've been using your hidden skills to great effect. I have killed many a goblin. With my mortal draw. Okay, I've killed like one thing with the mortal draw, but I just got it. The mirror shards lie in deep mountain snows within an ancient wood and somewhere in the sky. Hurry up and collect all the shards so we can return the mirror to its original state. Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, this Ganondorf that they showed off is supposed to be the same one from Ocarina of Time. Like in the event that Link returned to his original timeline in Ocarina of Time and basically just like reported Ganondorf to the cops. And the cops were the Shades. Or not the Shades, but the sages. But I guess I don't know why it was so far in the future then that they were punishing him. I don't know. Thank you very much for the follow. Practice makes perfect. Go with haste and valor. Save the land of Hyrule. I'm trying. I will make you proud. Oh, Shade. I still have 2 more secret hidden moves to learn. Oh, you know, I gotta go talk to Giovanni. I gotta give the ghost souls. I gotta give the pose holes to him. We'll see what he gives us, and then that'll probably be it for tonight. Stumbling over my words more and more. I tire. I've come to deliver a letter from Barnes. Oh, Barnes and Noble? I love their stuff. They got like art books and whatnot. I'm Hiroshade, a Zelda historian. Been studying for 15 years. Hell yeah. Well, glad to meet you. Welcome. I've been into Zelda for a long time as well. I guess I'm not quite a historian. But I've always liked the lore. I've been appreciative of Zelda lore, and I tried to keep up with, especially around the time when people were asking for the timeline, and then Nintendo put out an official timeline, but then they've kind of retconned it a couple times and become kind of a mess in my head. Ever since Breath of the Wild, really. This is the wrong building because the world is reversed. Right as you said, I must talk with Giovanni. I'm facing Giovanni in Pokemon right at this moment. Well, technically this guy's name is Giovanni and not Giovanni, but close enough that I will allow it. That is a good coincidence. Cats. Did you ever think you'd be putting those words in the same sentence when thanking me for the follow? No, probably not, no. Take it as it comes. He can move! And his cat! Where's the cat? You did it, I can move again. This is all thanks to you, right? Oh, I have to thank you. Will this do? Great Fairy's tears. The sacred water contains the Great Fairy's prayers. Replenishes all hearts and briefly boosts attack strength. Oh my god, that's humongous pog. I hear you can get this stuff in the cave on the eastern edge of the Gerudo Desert too. But my body is still golden. Does this mean my soul is still not whole? That's strange. Maybe we need the souls of 60 ghosts. Can I ask another favor of you, doggy? Can you defeat more? Just 32 ghosts more. That's more than double of what I've already... Where's the cat? Kitty! Say, you're the one who fixed my master up, right? I owe you. My name's Gengle. What a name. That was my performance of the Hero Shade. It's good. It's believable. It seems accurate to what the Hero Shade's been telling me all along. Works for me. I appreciate the motivation. My name's Gengle. I'm the leader of the cats outside. Well, well, now that I can move, maybe I should go outside and breathe some fresh air. All this money, what are we gonna do with it? You know, actually, if the currency is rupees, why is there a bunch of gold coins? I feel like no one's ever talked about gold in this world. Wait. Are those supposed to be like the dogs at the poker table? It's obviously just like mirrored on either side, but... Okay, I'm sorry, I'm boring Midna. Oh no, I can't let Giovanni see me transform. Money! You kitty cat. Next achievement is listed, and it's the one that's in the next dungeon, so... I hear voices, just in general. I think that's it, gang. 10.5 hour stream. I'm tired. It's very late. This was fun. I do want to play more, but it's gonna be another hot minute. I won't be able to stream more this week. You know, maybe if this weekend permits, I could stream, but that usually doesn't happen. So, we'll see. Everyone else sees a monster, the rich idiot sees a dog. Doggy, he said. He's the only one who says doggy. And everyone else knows that Link is like a wolf, so I like that he says doggy. Wake up. I'll wake up tomorrow. How's that sound? But yeah. I wonder how far I'll get in the next stream. We're at 52 out of 107 achievements. So it's like I'm getting about a quarter of the game done each stream. But obviously I'm collecting stuff like pose souls and gold bugs that don't really give an achievement until you get like all of them, so. Well, I guess that's not exactly true. There was one for getting a few. Whatever. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. That's the saying, right?